Hello everybody and welcome once again to the Casino Barcelona in Barcelona for day 3 of the Pokerstars EPT 30 main event. An unusual season, it will be unique, truncated as explained yesterday. More on that, if you weren't with us for the big announcement yesterday, all will be explained. We have 4 days to bring you still broadcasting here, back where it all began 13 seasons back, and culminating on Sunday with our cards up coverage of the main event final table. I am Matt Brown alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my baby's Uncle Daddy here for your eyes and ear holes from Barcelona. Chips out for Harambe.
Exactly. It's going to be a big day for Twitch, for sure.
Oh, yes it is.
Oh, I can already see it spinning past.
Just wait, my babies.
Just you wait. Don't forget, incidentally, we would love to hear from you as well as watching the Twitch chat as it screams past. We would love to hear from you on Twitter. Hashtag EPT Live. Remember, you can get to us now also on Snapchat, Pokerstars Live, as well as, of course, the old school Facebook. God, do you remember when that was new? And Instagram. It feels like MySpace right now. But stay with us throughout the day. Plenty of action to bring you. Strangely, no bubble to be burst for the first time on a day 3. I said we'd reveal all. In case you weren't here yesterday, 1, where were you? And 2, this is what you missed. So, 900 players returned for day 2 of this, the biggest main event in EPT history. Luca Pagano, Sergio Garcia, Theo Jorgensen, Jason Mercier, and the gorgeous Fatima Dinano all returning while players were still registering at the start of the day, including the Semi Roller champ Fedor Holtz. Our feature table was headlined by Team Liquid's Yanni Savic-Mikkonen, but the story of the day belonged to poor old Indy Vegetax. He had his aces cracked.
Yeah, Indy, coming your heart!
Not once, but twice. We also saw the bubble burst for the first time on a day 2 of an EPT. 359 players would get paid, but sadly again now would not be one of them. He missed out on the money in what was actually a relatively straightforward bubble for Barcelona. So we have 294 starting players returning today from a field of 1,785. This is how the tournament as a whole is looking right now.
Nicholas Schwede up on top.
Yep. The tournament average 182,000, representing about 45 big blinds here. 559,000. So Nicholas Schwede looking in good shape. He actually celebrated his 30th birthday a couple of days ago. On day 1B, he was bagging up the 5th biggest stack, has now parlayed that into a chip lead across the tournament. Still a lot of players out there know what to do. If you want to hear the stories of the last few days, check out the Pokerstars blog. Follow those guys on Twitter as well. And then we have some very exciting news for you as we bring you details of our featured table.
Jason Mercier pouring. Abdel Hakim. Pretty exciting. Alejandro Fine, Jorge Cool, Jason Kuhn, Mikhail Karadkit, we know him. But what is that? But what did my wondering eyes should appear? Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka.
I know.
In the 7-hole and
Fleet runners. Now, just in case, for like about 90% of our audience, everyone's going, why are you so excited about this Canadian Parker Talbot? We're basically tipping our hat in the direction of the Twitch viewership because they know him as Tonka. He is a high-stakes player and caster and entertainer. A lot of love for him. A lot of people shouting pretty much from the very start. The first minute of the broadcast or the last minute of the broadcast going, Tonka, 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 throughout our chat. In fact, as it's moving so quickly, you can't even see it. But that's what it's all about. So it'll be interesting for those of us perhaps not so familiar with Tonka's work to see exactly what Parker's going to bring to the table. Will he play? Will he entertain? Or will he sit quietly and we'll be wondering what all the fuss was about?
Good question. Good question. There he is. There's your boy. Back at Jason Mercer's head. He's old news. New news? Tonka P.
And I found in his bag he had like this, it looked like it was shaving foam, but when you screwed it open, there were all these little dinosaur embryos in it.
Didn't say the magic word.
Don't know what that was about. And I found him, he was trying to get into the tournament room, but the sign that was between the gents' toilets and the tournament room, the arrow,
it spun around. He ended up falling down a hill.
Pretty sure.
So yeah, yesterday, I made a joke about Tonka complaining about something. He went back, watched the footage, tweeted at me. I wasn't complaining, I was actually trying to help him. It was just a joke, my friend. And luckily, some of the babies on Twitch were like, hey man, he was just having a goof.
Yeah, that's very much Joe's M.O.
Having a goof.
Having a goof with you.
I had a goof yesterday at the expense of William Kassouf goof.
How did that work out for you?
And his friends were not very pleased. And I just want to say, I was not implying that William Kassouf was a sexist. I was just implying that he made a girl cry at the World Series of Poker.
Were you implying it or reporting on a fact?
I was reporting on a fact, but some people inferred something that I didn't really mean.
Right.
And so I wanted to make it clear that I'm not saying William Kassouf is a sexist. I'm saying that he is annoying. But I think that he would freely admit to that. That's part of his game. Now, if everyone could just finish filling out their essays.
I just saw the Emperor there. He's checked in with Darth Vader. He's put the upgrades with back.
Mikhail Karaki involved in this hand with your boy. Tonka P and the Talbot.
Yes, Tonka has raised this up. First hand of the day, first action of the day. Undergun raise from Parker Talbot. Caught in 2 spots. The board, I can tell you, is King High, King 3, Jack 6. For some reason that has not appeared on our screen, don't know why. There it is, in the flesh.
Dear Mom, if I've never seen or heard from her again, I need the world to know what happened.
The Emperor. That next to me. Belluccia takes down the first pot of the day. It's always nice to get that first pot under your belt. I understand from poker players. Don't forget lots of different language streams you can see on your screen right now. Some of the other languages we're streaming in. Pokerstars.tv is the place to go if you're curious to find out more about any of those. But please don't go. Please don't go. Also worth mentioning out in the field, still some team pros alive here. Day 3. Jack Cody still with us. Jason Mercier on your table along with Philip Ramos. This table was just a gift.
Pretty much a no-brainer.
Jin and Lian and Team Online's Mikhail Shalom.
We chose it as the feature table despite the fact that Tonka was at it.
Yeah. Also, worth mentioning, we checked in with it very briefly yesterday, but one of our spin and go qualifiers, still in Paul van der Veer from the Netherlands.
He survived?
He survived with 92,000, so not comfortable, kind of half the average, but alive.
I guess it is worth mentioning that we're about 30 players away from the first pay jump of the last ever EPT Barcelona.
Yeah, we'll pick this up in more detail later on, but if you weren't with us for yesterday's broadcast, you will have missed the fact that the announcement was made that EPT is evolving to the Pokerstars Championship and also Pokerstars Festival events. Going to become global, going to take in a whole bunch of new destinations, Panama, Macau, more yet to be announced. So this is kind of effectively the last ever EPT Barcelona. We started here. We won't finish here. We'll finish in Prague. Prague. Artigan will be in pieces. Very emotional lad. But when we went on yesterday, and another unique element to yesterday's play, for the first time we paid out 20% of the field, which actually meant we got through the bubble. One of the later levels of yesterday. It was kind of strange. 359 got paid, so it was a lot of tables to try and monitor. But actually, I expected it to be a bit of a nightmare, but actually it went pretty quickly.
Hey Matt, just like Batman versus Superman, we've got 3 heroes involved here, and much like Batman versus Superman, probably most of the interesting stuff we're not going to get to see. Unless there's a showdown. I want to read a comment from Twitch who says, "I'm just amazed that grown men are drooling over a grown man." By the way, that comment comes from a guy named Pee in My Butt.
I noticed that. So I liked the comment, and then I saw the name. I thought, a lot of credibility just lost there. That one decision to name yourself. Yeah, somebody called "Don't Listen to Anything I Say" says, "Stop."
Juan Carl asks, no more EPT Malta as well? Well, there's one more EPT Malta in October. Now, we're not saying we'll never be back in any of these places, but EPT. Smell you later.
Yeah, I've got a feeling this means a lot more to us than it might actually do to the casual poker viewer. We're still going to be broadcasting. We're still going to be at plenty of the same locations. A lot of the same sensibilities behind everything that is done. It's just a case of consolidating assets. It's about expanding, evolving, presenting a unified front across a more global set. It's, the same old thing. We used to have the Mickey taken for, the European Poker being the Bahamas, for instance. And perhaps it restricted our ability to stretch out to some of the big locations because everyone went, well, why would you bring a European tour here? So now the world is our lobster.
We're going to get to see a showdown. Went check on the turn, check on the river. Coon C-bet on the flop was enough to get rid of Parker T. And J-Sear wins this. J-Sear, is that what everyone's calling him? Oh, J-Sear. Jason Mercier wins this showdown.
He's gone full beard. He's gone full lumberjack. When I'm not working on my tractor, I'm here playing poker.
I like Ed Kilworth. But yesterday he said something very silly. He said, Jason Mercier's beard gets bigger every day. Well, yes, Ed, quite literally, that is what beards do, by the very nature of the fact they are organic material.
Every day my teeth get older. So I've already given you some of the big names. Walking in, we call some more. Walking in, there he is, J to the C, Jen Cody. There's bound to be some people I have no idea who they are. Somewhere along the way. Don't know who that is.
That is Chen and Lynn.
Oh, that's our boy Chen, sorry.
There's Calvin, yep.
Bit of Kitty, we had her on the picture table. Yep. We also saw plenty of the man known simply as Sam Greenwood.
No longer Sad Greenwood. Second place on the Super High Roller.
And just about making it run. Fantastic Bullis. Where do I go? What do I do? Can I have some cards? Oh, I don't want to miss the first.
We got an all-in and a call at the feature table. It's like Alejandro.
Service? Felipe Ramos.
Shortest stack of the table, started with 15 big blinds today. Alejandro Belluccia. He's calling on the button. Felipe looks like he's behind.
Wow. Aces. Well, I don't want to cast a horrible shadow across this feature table, but yesterday, poor old Indy, Roger Pax kicked him out quite severely with his aces twice.
Aces. I hate aces.
I would like to see the pain from yesterday. The Facebook page features poor old Indy's horrible day in the office.
Oh, I need space. Yeah. Good that they have only one flush draw. Usually I have two.
Oh, spades. Royal flush. Thinking positively at all times.
Space for a flush, like
any space. Except for the eight. Oh no. Boys and girls, we say goodbye to our first casualty of the day on the feature table. Felipe Ramos out of there. No joy for the tens.
I shouldn't have said that you weren't confused.
It's all about timing. Alejandro Belluccia now top of our feature table, 351,500 after that little pickup. Sometimes you just get aces.
We are closing in on that first pay jump.
As Neil Chan would say, congratulations on being dealt the best-handed poker.
Man, Neil's an awesome guy as long as he's on your side.
Oh gosh. Being asked by Luke on Twitter, don't forget hashtag EPT Live. Will this be regional tours like the UK IPT, or will they cease to exist? These are the tournaments that will become Pokerstars festivals. So the Pokerstar Championship, I guess this is simplifying a bigger answer, but the stuff that you're used to, like Barcelona and the PCA and Monte Carlo, the big boys, these are the Pokerstar Championships.
Still there.
Still there. The stuff that we're used to being on the side, like the record-breaking Australia Tour, the Eureka Tour, the UK IPT, what I guess we normally refer to as like the regional, the local tours, those become Pokerstars festivals. So it all gets under one umbrella. It doesn't feel quite so disjointed. Everything gets a bit more controlled. And also, to use Neil Johnson, to use his phrase, is we kind of turn those into like the UK IPT becomes like the UK IPT on steroids. We take the existing tournaments, the events, we pump them up, we turn them into Pokerstars festivals. If you do a real simple search for, you just search for Pokerstars Championship, you're going to find a whole bunch of releases that went out yesterday with more information. Plenty of stops still to be announced, so it's going to drip through because lots of decisions still being made, lots of contracts still to be signed. But I think it's going to be exciting. I think for the vast majority of the poker world, it's going to have a big positive effect. Even if you're just one of our guys that just never gets out to play and just likes watching this, you're going to get a lot more events from different locations. That will mean different player groups, perhaps more consistent from the big names that will see the value in touring around to some interesting places.
You need a women to alienate. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, because you've pretty much alienated everyone in all of the stops so far. I think
covered Europe, but that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Macau, Panama, some new continents.
So it's all good stuff. Why am I wearing this? Huh? Why am I wearing this? Qualify? Oh yeah. I'm just just to follow up what I was saying, I'd suggest if you go to www.pokerstarslive.com/championship. You can also go to pokerstarslive.com/festival for more information on both those specific strains.
Matt, I'm gonna put a little analogy out there for you.
Please do so.
I was the undisputed king of my high school.
Right, okay.
But there came a time, it could only last 4 years, there came a time I had to graduate.
Right.
And then I had to go on to be the undisputed king of my university.
Oh my God. Right.
That's kind of what's happening. You're going to leave the EPT behind. Become the undisputed king of a larger, more global. I'll put his microphone down for this, he can't even participate. I know it doesn't seem like it, man, but I was an athlete, student athlete, captain of the varsity bowling team.
And this is you you're talking about.
That was sophomore year, by the way. That was 2 years in, so I was captain sophomore year, junior year, senior year. But what I had to leave it behind. Greener pastures.
It's a good analogy. It's really helped clear things up.
Yeah.
And in no way a work of fiction. Tonka's folded, but we'll look at him anyway. Just to keep Twitch happy.
Luke says caster's mic's down, player mic's up. Okay, sure, sounds good.
Yeah, let us know when you're bored of that. We'll come back. A raise here from Abdul Zufri.
I can't hear the players.
What? Oh, sorry, I thought it was...
The players, listen to the players.
Jorge Abreu. Ended up sounding Scottish accidentally there. Portuguese player. Defending his big blind for an additional 5k. People think I don't like Tonka. I have absolutely no opinion of Tonka whatsoever. I'm glad that all the guys on Twitch like him so much. I'm glad that we're able to bring a feature table with him. We just don't know much about him ourselves.
Is that Abreu or Zufri?
Tonka.
Tonka. I know he's Tonka.
That's all we know.
But seriously though, let's let the players talk.
Is that just for Twitch, just to keep them happy?
They think we don't like Tonka.
I know, it's funny, isn't it?
I don't know Tonka.
No, well that's the point I'm making, is don't forget, you guys are very, very familiar with it. I'm only really talking to the Twitch audience, but I'm pretty sure the rest of our more mainstream audience won't know him because we've not seen him before, we haven't seen him before, don't know much about him. That is the man under scrutiny, a lot of pressure for Parker Talbot here. Twitch viewership has built him up to godlike status, so high expectations from him. Put that up there, water up.
There's your boy.
There's your boy raising under the gun as he did it in hand number 1.
How dare you eyeball Tonka's stack, Jason Coon?
Oh God, please don't knock out Tonka or anyone.
Oh man.
He is the shortest stack. Big talking difference is the same as hate.
Something's not a fact just because you say it is.
I don't know about that.
So you're saying you don't have an opinion of it, and everyone knows that not having an opinion is the same as wanting them to die? Championship decided to come along for the ride. He's got everybody covered. Action is on for the original Razor, your boy, the Honky Tonka Man.
32,500 in the middle, and here comes Tonka. Winner, Tonka dinner.
Yes.
Back in the fight up to 28 big blinds. Also worth mentioning, got 90-minute levels today. Going to play through 5 of these. That's the plan for the day. Somebody pointing out just because you had a bad experience with lobsters doesn't mean they're all bad. Again, you've invented this whole backstory. You've invented this whole backstory for me regarding lobsters.
New player at the table, Fabiano Kowalski from Brazil, Ramo. I think that he replaced Felipe Ramos.
Yeah, that's the Brazilian seat. Javier on Twitter saying, will there be live casts from Pokerstars Championship? Cards up for all days. That is a kind of a separate, to take part 1, there will of course be live casts from the event, as there always has been. The decision about which ones won and which ones won, the championship, certainly the festivals, perhaps not undecided. Cards up for 4 days, that is a completely separate thing. If you were with us in Monte Carlo at the close of season 12, you know we ran an experiment there, but we did have cards up for the whole of the coverage. The issue that my colleague Jane Pumpkin explained is because we want to bring back another one of your pleas as an audience was that you don't like the television coverage that just brings the final table, you want the whole story. And these two worlds collide, because if we want to bring you cards up every day, we have to change the picture table to make that a fair experience for the players. But that is very prohibitive as far as putting a TV show together. You have to be changing out the table. So it's a juggle, and it is yet to be decided. Javier, did someone say juggle? Well, check this out. Oh man, angry cats at one bit, I guess, like that. Jason couldn't raise this up pre-flop, got the call from Mr. Tonka. Check after the 799 double club flop. Now up is 8 of spades on the turn. After without 4,000.
Mario Sonic Twitch says, all this bad mouthing Tonka, can these guys be any more biased? First of all, I think be biased. Second of all your bias are belong to us.
48,000 in the middle. It's been a flip-flop because Jason started off as the aggressor, and after the chip post-flop, Torben tried to take control of things. It has now slowed back down to the chip.
Ford is supposed to have hit Tonka a lot more than Jason could. He's in a Fire River. Not betting flop. After playing passively also on the turn. Yeah, it's a little head scratchy, isn't it? This is pretty strong. Parker 2 decision for big chunk of chips here, a third of his remaining stack. Let's go.
One down to Tonka. At the bottom of our pile is one of our players. Under 30 big lines. Carl Rocky. That's exactly 30 bigs. Parker's over now 22. Fabian Kowalski is on 22. Get ready, Tonka fans. We've got a fantastic reaction shot for you that you're going to love to pieces on your screen. is like 9 hands into what's going to be a pretty long day.
He realizes that he's not making faces on a delay.
Walter's got a question for you, Joe.
Yes, Walter?
He says, Joe, how do the commentators feel about not having cards up coverage? Does it make your job tougher?
It makes it a little tougher in that I'm not, I don't like doing analysis with cards up, let alone with cards down, but it makes it a little easier in that if you want to just sort of talk about something else, knowing that we're not going to be showing up very often. I prefer the cards up, but it leaves less room for fun because you always have to talk about the hands. What about you, Matt? You're a commentator.
You know what? Actually, I can't say I have a preference. I think having the cards up makes us lazier because you can't just look at what they've got and just think about nothing but that. It depends because I think if you're going to do 10, 12 hours of coverage, I think as an audience you might need a bit more than that. A bit more entertainment.
Yeah.
People like our competitions, people like some of the promotions we do, people like some of our little wild tangent conversations. It's harder to do that with the cards up because you feel like you're doing a disservice to the game. Correct. Whereas here we have such a huge percentage of the hands, we're really not getting on with it doing. They're playing, very, very different games than perhaps we are familiar with. We're not pros. You get the pros in, and even the pros struggle because you're trying to analyze it, but you end up just constantly saying things like, I think a lot of the time he's going to have an ace here. I think the vast majority of the time he bets here with a pair, but to be honest, you could say that most of you only prove right or wrong speculation.
Just keep racing this pot under the gun. I think a lot of the time he's going to have a hand here.
I think a high percentage of the time he will have at least one black card.
I think so.
And that's going to cause problems down the line. Depending on the pot.
And how many of the black cards in the flop?
Yeah, and river. See, that's great.
This could or could not be used for him.
He may or may not have a lock on that, and that is a guarantee.
I'm not going to continue that.
Check between Jorge and Rude. It's not horrible.
Jorge Abreu.
Just good old boy Jordan Martin. $14,000 to call. Declined. Nice for Jorge. Good news also for one of the players we mentioned at the top of the show. Out in the field, alive and kicking, is one of our spin and go qualifiers who's still with us, Paul Van Veer. He is 34 years of age.
Yeah, buddy.
From the Netherlands.
Qualified for €10.
Unbelievable. We also caught up with him and said, how do you feel about qualifying and I having less time?
I'm on a spin and goal line for €10, so obviously I'm also to a lot of excitement, so some adrenaline, so I'm not professional player, so I have a full-time job, so I just play maybe 5-6 tournaments a year just for fun. Just to reach stage 4, that's the target.
You want to do a giveaway on Twitch?
Yeah.
Nice. Hope you guys are paying attention.
Nice to hear from Paul there. That's the way to win a main event. Satellite in. Well, satellite in. Just get yourself in for €10 on the spin and go qualifying.
I hope you guys are paying attention to that interview with Paul. Because he said in the interview what his profession is. Now, I've written a keyword into my little spin and win, my little app that gives away stuff on Twitch. For everyone for the of something that you would not like Paul to find while he is doing his job with you as his customer, I will spin. Whoever writes down the word that I'm thinking of, what would you not like Paul to find?
Is it the Holy Grail?
Not the Holy Grail.
Is it
a lot of people writing dentist? So you think Paul? I would not like Paul to find a dentist.
Is it a pirate's hat?
It is not a pirate's hat. 50 seconds remain on the competition.
An Alsatian or German Shepherd dog?
Nobody even knows what I'm giving away yet. It's hammering away at the keyboard. I'm going to give away a Pokerstars coffee mug.
Nice. I got too many mugs on my mind. They're out there. I mean, there's just two of them that I've got mugs that have around 50 people.
Mugs pile up, yeah.
And some of them I'm quite emotionally attached to. They're like video game companies that don't even exist anymore. And I think, well, that's sort of worth keeping. And then the other ones from cities I've visited, where in fact the city is barely visible. It's been through the dishwasher so many times. The picture and the words kind of pretty much gone.
I get a shot class wherever I go.
You get shot wherever you go. That seems feasible. Zufree has raised this up to 9,000. Just twice to get through. Jason Kuhn and Fabiano Kowalski. Being told that we're murdering Jorge Abreu's surname. I think it's Abreu. Right. If anyone would like to phonetically help us out in hashtag EPT Live on Twitter, not the place right now, we're guessing strange things about what's in your mouth. A 3-bet, the re-rate, 28,500. Jason Kuhn gets rid of Fabiano.
Well, the answer I was looking for was cavity. You did not like him to find a cavity. And 168 of you got that. But only one of you won what I rolled.
You get the roll up.
And I will tell you the winner at the end of this hand.
Yes, this has been cool. So we've got a quite reasonable pot here, 65,000, ace 5-3. Again, a lot of the time you would think that's going to connect perhaps more with Jason's re-raise. Show of strength. Right at the open range from 2-3. Could obviously both have it. Might be able to see wheels. Flush could certainly come into play. What is the guy in position? It's a cut-off raise from 2-3, so maybe he was just making a positional move. The fact that he called Jason re-raise. Now staring down the barrel. Continued aggression from Jason, 34,500 to the 65 penny pot.
Jason Kuhn, excellent poker player. He's in a good position at least. It's a big bet for him. Big bet relative to the size of his stack. Good job of repping whatever the strong hand is. He was repping pre-flop, 3-bet. Zufree looks like he's done making decisions in his hand. He has put Jason Kuhn basically to a decision for the rest of his chips. There's the all-in. There's the call. Ace on ace.
Well, that was my guess. But maybe it's the clubs. The club versus the ace. I feel good. You know what? I feel good because I pretty much said that joke.
Nice.
I thought Jason had an ace. And because so easily connected with his range. if I was there, I'd be going in my head. Oh, missed. Good news for Jason. Doubles up. Not so pretty. 2 for you now. Bottom of the table on our feature table. 17 big blinds left to play with after that wallop. Never going on.
Never go on a draw, never go broke in the win pot. Always see a flop. We got all the good ones here. Good news for Jason Kuhn, who is now table boss. Also good news for Scared Money Limping on Twitch. Scared Money Limping, you won the draw for the Pokerstars coffee mug.
Congratulations.
Treat it well. Treasure it all. Get ready for your big time squee, everybody. Yeah.
Out in the field, Simon has indeed been put all in by Vasily Brasal. It's already been apparently thinking for a couple of minutes on this. Makes the call. Ace King versus King 9. Big call. And he is out of there. I'm Mike McDonald. Sweet.
Well, calling was a bad choice.
That was one of our existing former champs. We started the day with 12 former champs still left in the field, along with Mike McDonald, Jason, here on our featured table. Jake Cody, Viktor Danchev, Ronnie Kaiser, Ken Lundmark, Michael Mila, Mimo, Dominic Ty, Andreas Weibel, and Sweet. Those guys still live, but Jason fine. No worry, Jason's fine. Peter Blow has called me out completely. He said, what is Max different about cards up and cards down? He must hate cards. You hate cards? It's a good point. I never thought that. Sufri recently injured.
Maimed. Just but a flesh wound.
Animals are at their most dangerous when they're slightly injured, apparently. And I think they've lost at least, I don't know, 3 of their 4 legs. And I don't think that can be true. Raise and take it.
Jason Mercer knows how dangerous a maimed animal can be. Look at him. Eat that banana earlier in honor of Harambe. Growing his hair out in honor of Harambe. Drinking iced coffee in honor of Harambe.
Yeah.
And as the society has Jason Kuhn lost a lot of weight or what? I don't know that he had a lot of weight to lose. And I'm friends with Jason on Facebook. He is shredded. He's got like 4% body fat.
That company help. You see, help the assistance.
Hot.
Boarding round the table to the aforementioned shredded Jason Cook. No action from him. Babby and Kowalski. Traditional Brazilian name. Round the blinds. Are these blinds going to go to war? JJ, Jason versus Jorge. Jorge has to lose.
That's a Jason Kuhn player right there. How about that?
Wow. Like looking in a mirror.
Slightly really broken mirror.
Broken warped mirror.
Good stuff there.
Any opportunity to take his shirt off, it clearly takes it.
I mean, I would.
A raise from Jason Mercier has been called. Rio is going to go to the flop against the Lumberjack. All red, heart diamond, ace 7-3.
which means you got to touch the same braves. The way to go.
Good stuff. Braille it is. Ray knows what he's doing here. Queen and diamonds on the turn, 57,000 in the middle.
That's right, Bill Medic. The first dog. I was asked, has Mojave been knocked out? Yes, unfortunately, lost in the first pants.
Jason Mercy are going to keep on coming. That's a great MTT play, apparently. Word on the street.
So far, just what it here stops at Greenland.
Don't know, Joe. I'm just saying the word Greenland is just already made me absolutely enraged.
Greenland, red face. Unless he's got something, like the nuts, he's got to be a little concerned about what's getting stationed twice. 4 pairs now.
I mean, I already considering we said here about don't go broke in big blind. Don't go crazy in the blinds. Yeah, blinds later now. Blinds here just building a really big pot.
You gotta think of Jason bluffing or semi-bluffing. He's kind of got away with the white flag now.
Out of hand.
And here, it's over half the stack. Remaining stack of frigate. It's just Jason brings pretty flop and a break call. I mean, it's pretty hard to call 3 times with just an ace. It's like a side call with ace 7, I think. Jason's blasting off here with an absolute airball. He's thinking he's really just a 7. What? I have a full house. Aces and trays. No, 7 tray. I don't. That's a bit of a slow roll, I think. Because you're never folding a full house there. It's nice. It's confusing. I mean, I was saying that it's kind of a side call with ace 7 because you're like, what am I really losing to here other than, full houses? Yeah.
Yikes. Well, let's reflect on the effect that has. Jason still okay, 189,000. Fantastic for Jorge to get up to over 200,000. I mean, remind you here that the average boy Tonka not done too much for the fans just yet.
I can certainly see that he sits there thinking about possibly raising, but I don't think the raise is mandatory there. I'm not really sure what he paid.
Really strange, really interesting hand there. Blind on blind, kind of. That wasn't Jason's hand because he was kind of leading him throughout. You understand looking at Jorge's hand why he's sticking with it, and then just gets a mega card to make the one out. Ensemble.
It's kind of an interesting free-flop call with 7-3. I think a lot of players are. I mean, look, nobody gives up a big blind anymore. I think a lot of players are going to free bet.
I guess so. I guess it just depends if you've got enough chips. You just look at enough kind of blind on blind defenses. That's really what I guess you're trying to do. Catch lightning in the pot. Just hit the miracle pot that no one can ever see. And it's easy to get away from if you don't go anywhere. But it seems like in the long run it's going to be quite expensive to shoot. But of course you don't want to put a target on your head as an easy person to get pushed off a big line. So it's weird but understandable. Bill we put up a little while ago with our spin and go qualify at full band beer. Find out that he is out there in a hand against Vladimir Troyanovsky. We're coming into it on the turn at ace, queen, queen, flop. Check it for Vlad. Our legend takes one down against Vlad. That's going to feel good. I mean, to be honest, what can happen to you when you qualify for 10 euros on the spinning go that isn't going to feel good? Waking up every morning in Barcelona. That's good. Also, this chap here, Marcus Patton, apparently tripled up a while back. About 400,000 had a king versus aces versus queens. That's good for him. Happy Azrael. Lovely layout, my game.
Wow, Tonka even gets mentioned here.
Woo! Everybody knows about Tonka. Back to our feature table, where we find a hand already through. Carl Rocky raised this to 9,500. Got the call from Jason Kuhn. Also, Tonka himself, Parker Torben. On Queen 9-7 Rainbow Flop. I don't think you actually heard the talk. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Tonka, not much of a Tonka.
Somebody did say before the broadcast that the church is already aware of the lineup, so I think you guys might need to prepare that Tonka's not going to be quite as chatty as he is on his stream. Should that affect the 11,000 Pop Crocky continues from his pre-flop aggression?
And it's just kind of a shame he's not very Tonka, because he's literally the only reason we picked this table.
I'm not going to say I'm disappointed, because, I mean, it's not like you expect anyone to line up the table, but I kind of thought there might be something to give us an insight into the incredible fan bases generated on Twitch. Welcome to the pieces. Playing solidly enough as far as we can see, not doing anything crazy, not doing anything wild, taking his time. Kind of in a icky situation, one of 3 players sitting with exactly 18 big blinds. Akin, Martin, Damiano, hanging on. To be honest, Carl also pretty low. 21 bigs now with 40 minutes on the level.
We are into the next payout, by the way. 255 players remaining at 255. Payouts become 8,660 euros. Now we're sort of in the range where the old mid payout used to be. lot of your butts.
Backtack Swag telling me that much of the love for him comes from 2 6-minute wins while streaming. The credibility is there for sure. I understand he's also hugely entertaining as well as an awesome player with those on-screen big wins. It'd be nice to see a bit of chat from him as well, get to know him and his personality a bit more. That is for him. Tonka gets out of the immediate danger zone. Danger zone! But still not going to be awesomely comfortable. 92,500 about 2 big lines to play with.
Still a long way to the ferry. I do like it when Twitch is happy. Makes me happy. I definitely push that.
You know Bankless? Does that mean anything to you?
But tell me.
It was a British cartoon. It was like a toy shop for lots of discarded toys. And the main one was Bankless. And when Bankless was just all the mice on the mouse. Bankless would go. And then he would turn back to just a toy cat with the mice on the mouse on it. Would turn back to the carvings. It was like a toy shop. And it was basically a Toy Story about 20 years before it was released.
I'll have to get it on Hulu. On my Crackle account. Download that.
But Emily loved it. I'll send you a picture of this. That's Bankless. But in fact, there's a whole category on Google Images.
Was there a Christmas special with Bankless?
Not that I'm aware of. I think it stopped airing in 1974. But as we only had 3 channels for much of my childhood, it got repeated a lot. Let's hear from Bankless, yeah, on Twitch. I'm sure there's a Bankless vote. I'm sure that will come. Bankless, dear Philip James Hardigan immediately joins in. Bankless, dear Bankless, old back 30 minutes. Wake up and look at the thing that I bring. Wake up.
Alright, you know what? Suddenly made me interested in poker. Jason Mercier, the Razor here, called by Malucha. Jason continues for about a third of the pot.
46,000 up for grab.
I really respect how Jason Mercier just revels in the body hair thing. Like, I have very similar chest hair, but I wear high necks, so I'm embarrassed by it.
Yeah. Oh, Jason.
He just owns it. I think he's going full Harambe pretty soon. Don't just go scooping up any topless money. You want to stay with us.
Mercy Betsy has 2 petrol better. Guarantees Joe Brass.
And the continuation gets involved from Malucha. Jason back over 200K.
Steve on Twitter says, I'm not a Twitch fanboy, but I have watched a few Tonka streams. It's probably the best explained thought process high stakes multi-table tournament players that I've heard. Certainly sounds worth tuning in on. Obviously can't do that at the table, absolutely. Again, I could only have taken the advice from someone else on Twitch. Everyone's saying don't expect Tonka to do anything.
really am woke. I'm woke all the time.
The funny thing is also, don't forget, you predominantly play online poker. This live poker thing, it can sing pretty slow. It's kind of
You have to use your hands.
well,
It's like a baby's toy.
apart from that, staying focused, staying alert, staying engaged, is kind of one of those key attributes. It's always really impressive. When you played 6 days straight, 9, 10, 11 hours, chugging through. So here we see, under the gun race from Fabian Kowalski. Come back round to the blinds. Gets the call from the Carl Karotki. So cool. Jason Cook. So under the gun race versus the blinds. Kind of interesting to try and work out what hands here. I'm going to assume that's it. Kowalski much is under the gun race. Not really the kind of hands to connect what you might expect that under the gun race is playing. Probably true eights, but just a tron currently pieces. Actually, looks like I didn't spin that. Has been checked back to under the gun razor, then 10,000 down there.
Curry, you looting.
Yeah.
Couple of clangers. Maybe. We don't know.
A Brazilian man named Kowalski. Looks like this menace to society. It's a crazy world. Certainly for the people that are kind of popping up now and then asking about specific players or anybody from a specific nationality, don't get Pokerstars blog. It's really your best place to go. We've still got 248 players in our main midfield, so kind of tough for us to really have an expansive overview across the whole of the playing field. But you may find that the boys and girls out doing the blogging, doing the reporting, taking the chip counts, may find something that you're looking for out there in the reports.
Still 248 players out there.
Still 8 of them. All in has been announced as Tonka raises 9,000 and his Magnus Zoo raises 71,500. Actually come to a stop. Jason Kuhn is still 2 players behind, including Tonka who raises 100. Yes, Tonka is worried about his own range.
He's got the entire table covered, including the big blind who has yet to act.
Wow! Reshove. I think that might be quite a large hand.
Tonka out of the way.
Aces again on our feature table, perhaps? Ace King, Zoo free, player at risk. Aces indeed it is. But not going to dwell on how bad aces have run across the board the last couple of days here on the feature table. Mathematically, hugely ahead, especially against the next pick.
They helped the last time, right?
They did. So, as always, comparisons equally up.
Yesterday I specifically pointed out how big a favorite aces against ace king was. I think that was it for no.
Yeah. Don't say anything on this occasion.
I don't know. He was a huge favorite. boy. Oh, jeez.
Four tens in the deck. Otherwise, keep the suit free.
Why is there even a sweat, though? Why?
Down to 9% to survive. No 10. No 10. No 10. No 10. Unlucky there. Just bad timing for hacking.
This man is Zoo, free to go.
He has cash, don't forget, everyone that came back today already in the money. The first time ever that everybody coming back from day 3 was already through the bubble into the money because of that change to payout. They could get 8,660 euros for his trouble. For that. And a mega stack for Jason. Now 458,000. One of our former champions involved in action out the outer tables, Anya Dimov. Anya, all in. Triangle death. It's a showdown. It is pocket eights.
It's Jacks against Ace King.
And you gotta hold.
King, but not Ace or King. Jacks hold.
And we are gonna lose another previous champ. Anya Dimov is out of there as the Jacks hold. Ace King fails to improve. Is eliminated, picking up also 8,660 euros.
Anya.
That's going to be disappointing. But it's a cash. Stephen is back with us in Twitter feed, hashtag EPT Live, saying, I had dreams of my big red all-in triangle last night. Thanks again, Joe Matt James. You're very welcome, mate. You won the competition yesterday with his tin-foil George Dancer. It wasn't good, but it was the best. Blind on blind here. 7-8 Jack, 2 diamonds on the board. Volsky versus Mercia. Do you think if Jason leaves everything long enough to nature, his deck and chest will just grow into 1?
Absolutely.
That would be something to see. Being off by Leroy. Playing down to how many? The aim here today is to win through 5 full levels. The level's now 90 minutes. Break between every single level. Also, some interesting information coming to you about the EPT Live Bounty bonus. Some confusion yesterday about how to get involved in the game that happens at 4 p.m. local time here every day of our main event coverage. You've got to have an account or register as a new member on English, German, Polish, Spanish, Hungarian, Russian, background poker scores.
Can we run that one more time so I can read it?
Yeah. I'm sure they can keep that going. No. There you go, Joe. Have it.
692, 5 million prize. If you look down here, remember it's pro online, okay? Log into your local PSO account or register as a new member for English, German, Polish, Spanish, Hungarian, Russian, and Latvian focus. Probably more. More of those schools.
Yeah, you don't have to do
That whole way back.
one of them.
Okay. Keep simple enough. That will avoid that.
Yeah. Every single day until the end of our coverage. And
So today, tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Saturday, Sunday.
Yep. 500 bucks is the prize pool. $50 bouncing on a member of Team Online. Yesterday was Kevin Martin. Took you boys and girls on at home. Also a rebuy period. $1.10 for every rebuy. $1 goes into the prize pool. So there will be more beyond the 500 of shooting than one. Right. Yeah, you're already a member of the Pokerstars Online. Just log in. You are registered. Doesn't cost you anything in any of the countries mentioned in our little folder of information. Slightly raised up by Kowalski into Jason. Buck versus small blind 1 10, 8, 4, 2 diamond, 25,500 in the middle. Well, 500. Small blind defense range all over.
Yeah.
Dealer nearly took it back. There's a nice. Oh, my car.
Psych.
Check. 2 pair announced from Mr. Mercier. Not surprising, as mentioned, that his range was all of them. James Carter mentioned he was 18 yesterday. Yeah, bounce bonus.
Get Carter.
Good job, sir. He said I couldn't take down Kevin Martin, but pretty good run anyway. Yeah, 18 in that sort of a game. Kevin pretty much expected to last 3 hands. So I actually know that. The Team Online Pro is this day.
It's a mystery.
Or I just don't know. Or nobody knows yet. Anyway, we'll find out for you and let you know as soon as we know. 242 humans left in the field from the 1,785 stars. One more blue. You did 115K? I like it all of that. Right? So I like that turbo. But if you all of that, you did really good as well.
Queen says the flex today. Jamie Staples tomorrow. See his reputable source. I don't know why.
Good guess. Wow, that's some interesting chip denominations. A couple of people were asking for the chips 500, 1,000, and 5,000 in play. Don't entirely understand what's going on there at all.
You said I would never use it. Kidding. Mom was going to support it, my dad.
A raise here from Jorge on the button. Team Portugal, go, go, go. Alejandro also, he does also go, he calls. Round to the boy formerly known as Tonka.
He also likes toast.
Parker Talbot also in the hand. Three ways, small blind, big blind, dealer. 7, 9, 10, ascending to hearts.
Apparently that lineup for the Bounty Online Coast posted on the Pokerstars Online page where you can get the free tickets. Thank you, Queen B. In my mind, you're Queen A.
15,500. And your boy Tonka, get ready to itch is all in. Will he get the action and immediate fold from Jorge? Reeve is out. Lucia still to make a decision. Looks like he's going to call it. Tonka's at risk here.
On your feet, Twitch.
Hearts versus. So up and down drawing for Lucius, but it's Tonka time announcing the screen. 17 out.
70 outs. Which is technically ahead, but not the favorite.
Yeah. Get up, Dad, shouts everybody on Twitch. Bruce Wed is what it was.
Could be off the board. Four's a way better, but four is four's a legit, but
Any four.
four cards. I'll be really good. Speaking of fours, let's take a look at 4th Street.
So many outs. 2, 4, 5, 6, 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace, Hearts, 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 Hearts. Any heart will do it. Man. Too many outs. And sorry to say for our Twitch audience that was so excited to have Tonka. He's going to pick up 8,666 euros. Got a little tattoo on his back. I wonder what that's about. I'm sorry, Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. Sorry, guys. There were so many outs. It's amazing when you see that many outs. You just can't seem to hit any piece of it. You don't care which one. You don't care which one you hit. Just hit me somehow.
I do have one question.
Go on.
Where's Tonka?
Oh, God, yeah. I suppose now we have to just keep plugging with it. Moving in now, we'll have another player, Thomas Clack. That's not a description.
Clack, you ought to know by now.
Yeah.
I didn't. Feels bad, man.
It does. It feels bad. I feel bad for you. No. Wrong. Solomon's wrong. It's big one. The guy who busted was in the big one.
Yeah, I hate that one. Looks like any clack, don't talk back.
We were also on if McCall Grotke was Lee Jones's dad. I can confirm no family connection with the legend of Lowdown.
It is, however, Lee Jones' birthday today.
Is it really?
It absolutely is. as much as I
A lot of people in Twitch want to let Tonka buy back in. Sadly, we can't twist any of the rules. We have so little influence over the way that this game is run. Certainly, we can't go that far. A little bit earlier on, I had an interesting message came through from one saying, "I'm from Malta, but I can't come and watch." See, Malta is in Malta. Age limit is 25, but foreigners' minimum age is 18. Man, I wish we could change that for you, but like everyone, we are at the whims of local laws. We make the best of it wherever we go.
If we were capable of changing laws, a lot of things would be different.
Oh my.
And just the laws alone, I would change.
There's a number that you can get hold of, and already there are 3 key laws.
It's illegal for me to even mention which laws I would change.
This one raised up by Jason Pretty Flop. Sorry, not Jason. Yeah, well, yeah. You know what? I'm going to use surnames, otherwise this is going to work. Jason Coon raised it up to start with. Got the re-raise from Jason Mercia. Battle of the Jasons. Jason Eagles.
If he wins many more bracelets, he will be able to make a golden piece. So Mercier, 3-bet Coon, and I believe this is a 4-bet from Jason Coon.
I believe you're right. Jason Mercia spent so much time at the table frowning these days. I don't know whether to read anything into it. No, yeah, well, you don't want
You don't read into the fact that he probably wins.
That is good for Jason Coon. Top about me. You take 187,500 now. Remind you, the average bet is 228,000.
Now, we did talk briefly about having Tom into the booth with his tables about the break.
Up 325,000 from the start of the day. That's a good first level. No attendance left on it. Remind you, the plan today is to play through 4 levels on top of this one that is concluding. They are 90 minutes each these days. The break doesn't do a really job. Unlike straight potential on the board, I'm probably out of it. I know we didn't have the same thing. Another raise from our big chip stack. Under the gun, Jason Coon at it again, 9,000. And the other Jason. Jason Mercy can take a look at least. Might want to give it rolls or get free kick. So from the big blind, Kyle Krocky also going to take a look at this. 3 players, 32,500. Got king high, 2 queen deuce, 2 clubs out there. Krocky first attack. He has checked.
Jason Coon, table boss. Got to be one of the chip leaders for this entire tournament.
An unstoppable force at the table.
The chip stack machine right now. Other Jason, not giving up so easily. Mikhail, you got it. Gone.
We've got to say goodbye to enjoyed the first 90 minutes, but you can't watch that one. You're just going to watch the rest of the replay. Bye, Keith. Bye, Keith. Have a nice day. I'll tell you what, Nightfall never worked so hard on our Twitch channel right now. I don't think I've seen one message get through in the last 5 minutes. Just everyone just
so spam city out there.
Yeah, literally you can smell the meat. A check from Jason Kuhn after the 10 of spades on the turn. And now Mr. Jason Best. So it's 37,000.
Watch these two Jasons go to war. Both great poker players. Obviously, Jason Mercier, superstar of the game. Jason Kuhn, not quite as well known, but plenty of results. Two opponents. So let's slow it down here. On the turn, but Mercier said, no way!
You can only push him so far.
I think about the hands, I think about strategies. It's all thinking.
So that is one for Jason Mercier. 244,500 now. One of our former champs. More former champs still alive and kicking out in the field. Our overnight chip leader, Nicholas Tweety, also turned 30 yesterday. Happy birthday also to him. Six grand final champion. Jake Cody, the evolution of it. It's going to be hard to get too many more multiple EPT main event champs. Kaiser. Now the EPT talent. Another champ. Andreas Volleyball. He's a lovely man back at EPT 3. Now Dortmund. 672,000 euros back then. Like high. Berlin. And other results.
Triple Crown winner.
Many. Yeah. But just as you said with mine, he turned his eye to me.
Michael Eyeballer.
It's practically naked. Harrison Gimbel has a spare hat on his shoulder at all times.
No Gimbel, no future.
Recently, 2010 result. And the boy Dan Shed. Dan Shed from PCA 2013, most recent. 1.8. PCA champ.
That looked like you had almost $1 $2 million. Excuse me, where the fudge was Ken Lundmark?
He's out there somewhere. It's just tables are breaking, Joe. They can't keep trying to
Just find the team of cameras following him.
Can't guarantee you more players.
Unbelievable.
And love for David Katai in the Twitch chat. Don't forget, we are trying to keep an eye on all the spam bot action. Hashtag EPT Live if you want to chat to us at all on Twitter. You can try Skyping me, but I've changed my name.
Oh, is that why?
That's why. So hard to find me. Under the gun, Jason Mercier. Raising this up, another one of our former champs. It was EPT before San Remo.
we see a call here.
Oh! It's so funny timing wise. William just got to say amazing play.
Let's just call them.
Amazing play between the Jasons. Staring, coming to take back to
Interesting just call out of position. Two players to act still. Kowalski to act for the first time, Jason to act for the second. Interesting. And Kowalski's getting some pretty sweet odds. Almost 4-1. Then what do you do? Call him here, you put 13K in, Jason is act again, he's sneaking through here. I think Jason here did a real strong flat there.
There's a massive chips and players.
But despite the good odds there, yeah, I like getting out of the way.
It is crazy cold. I guess I have.
Jason's closing the action so he can call. I don't worry about anyone making him put more chips in pre-flop. Queen 9 deuce, 2 spades.
An invitation for Alejandro thinking of what I got myself into here.
Almost checked around to the pre-flop aggressor. Not now with the break stuff, it's an exciting hand.
It's okay, it's just more new EPT moments.
Fairly small c-bet, which is typically fine in these 3-bet pots. And to accomplish the same thing that a bigger bet would accomplish. In this case, we're about to find out what Jason Truman's deal is. Calls. And Jason folds the other. He's the first here that is. Jack on the turn. 2 flush draws out there. Straighty. This time it goes check, check. Jason checks for the 3rd time. Just gonna see a showdown.
I guess it depends how we lose tactics. 104,000 in the middle, this bet now. No, 28,000, I don't do that one.
Small bet here up here.
Jason Jr.'s hardly put the foot wrong so far today.
I guess Ace Queen is a hand that he may have had pre-flop and didn't want. It's necessarily 4-bet and have to fold to a 5-bet. Also flat with their Ace Queen suited there. I kind of would have guessed he was stronger than that. They just fold, so probably not that strong.
Not going to hurt Jason too much, but he does find himself second on our feature table at 124,000.
Maybe 710. He looks awful Russian, he said. I believe that's Argentina.
Alejandro Valencia now top of the feature table, 460,000. Players heading off for the remainder of the 20-minute break, about 17 minutes left.
guys. Tonka 5:30 this afternoon.
So stick around and let's come back in 50 minutes for more here from EPT Live.
I've got Italian. That's Queen 7 offsuit. Not going to play that. Gavin also folding. Sebastian Rutenberg's got knights. I didn't say raise. Did he say raise all in? He did it. He ordered Chip to go across the line.
It's a bad spot for Sebastian. 14,000 points up. Nielsen is not going to be folding with jacks. I'm about 99.9% sure of that.
Double Rutenberg's chips. With players attack behind him, what do you favour here? Like calling or coming over the top?
Well, Sebastian's first raise was so big. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Did he just hold? Wow. Now that is being too tight on the bubble. Way too tight. What a coup for Rutenberg. I mean, he's got to win something unbelievable here. Jason, I don't think he's going to fold. He knows the math's a bit better.
So did someone just fold jacks?
Someone just folded jacks for a single raise. I mean, the all-in raise of Sebastian was quite big. And if Nielsen had just flat called, there is no way Jason would have overcalled with ace queen here. So the first raise we did is a call, big nine plus. Jason, no, Jason knew he had to call with that big that was. Jason would not have folded jacks. Nielsen, this raise, he's like, why did you fold jack? You could have saved me. Jason or Shea are disgust.
Up comes ace.
Sets and nines. We're seeing that a lot this evening. Wow. Top happy mercy, but it's not enough. I mean, I think the reason Jason is unhappy is that he knows that if Nielsen had called, he could have thrown away his ace queen. So Jason's like, I'm losing to Sebastian. You wouldn't have taken him out. Call with Jackson. Exactly. Wow. You know what? I'm glad that Jack made on the turn. Just to rub it into Martin Nielsen. Just to rub it in. It was a mistake for Bob Jackson. But Jason is the one who feels unlucky. 8 players hoping to become the champion of the first leg of this season of the EPT. Flying to Barcelona, 20,049 hours running into 4,000. Ben's still got his voice.
He's going to fold the grand.
Never heard of him because he's putting the short stacks. So I guess he's got churches.
Close. Dragon Callahan with defeat Jack off 7.
This time he's going to raise to
82,000. Big old Greg puts his teeth in the right way. Pocket 6 is here for Jason Mercier.
He's probably not been looking at big laydowns now earlier. 25th place finisher might be kind of watching the action.
Probably rooting fellow countryman Sebastian Rutenberg or maybe Dragon Keller.
It's not the opposite of a big laydown. All-in shove. I don't think Keller's going to be able to call with King Jack.
Hitting on the button.
So fresh up there.
Sebastian going to pass over Martin in the big lines.
Oh, yes, it's got 10s. Tough decision, though. 2 players have already come into the pot. He's got the all-in. Well, this is certainly not an automatic call. 4-4-42. There's a Keller waiting his turn. If Nielsen comes in, there's no way of Keller can play King Jack unless he's just going to be in a brain fire. Certainly doesn't look like he's considering folding at all. He's trying to decide whether to call or just going to raise himself.
Martin's going to make the call out of the big blinds. Trent's going to lay it down.
Keller quickly folds.
Trent 10.
Jason Mercier all in with 6s. Martin Nielsen with the 10s. And Mercier's starting to pack up his stuff because you can see he's got a 19% chance.
Martin has 2 10.
As soon as Nielsen called, Jason knew he was against an over pair. Small chance that he's up against ace king, but he was against an over pair almost every time. saying goodbye to Jason Mercier. He's getting closer to going out the door. 11%. 2 6 is no backdoor out at all. He got 6 and 6 That's all he can catch is a 6. Need to see that 6 on this river. Oh, he is gone. He will be our 8th place finisher. There's the 6. Lightning in a bottle 6. He's hit a 6 and he's smiling. He's being a professional about it. He's like, I'm not going to celebrate until the river comes. The thing he has to do is dodge a 10 on the river. Got to dodge that 10 on the river. 2 outs of the deck for Martin Nielsen. River is the deuce to give Jason a full 6s. Another deuces. Jason Mercier gets very lucky. He's under there, hitting that set on return. He will double up for Nielsen. I still have a very professional after admire that.
I was practicing my 8th place speech in my head.
So raise to 160,000 from Vincent Gavin. Jason Mercier all in with the 7s, and I think we know what Vincent Gavin's response is going to be. Sure enough, it's too strong for anything else. He's going to call. See Jason suck out once with an underpair. Not sure he can hope to do it twice in one day. He is hoping to do it twice, but of course his chances now are about 18%. Looking to the other next two overcards. Same digital away, but they're the same two overcards, a higher pair. The good news for Jason is that if he can against these keys, it's the same thing now. Jason looking to his 7 on the river. It's all he can hope for to survive before we lose him in 6th place. It's over for Jason Mercier and his side 7th, 2nd EPT title. It's got to be this time. 6th place finisher here in Barcelona. His chips going across to Vincent Gavin.
Champion from the United Kingdom. Let's welcome Mark Telja.
James Huskin calling the action here in Barcelona, providing expertise in the analysis. First of both. Action begins.
When 8,000, 16,000, that's the price of poker is sure high.
That's what they're playing for. First player out to over 100,000 for the winner, as well as getting the prestigious title, €1.2 million.
Patrick will raise.
Patrick Burrell opening with a raise here to the footy text.
45,000. Great pass.
Well, I mean, it's obviously him that Burrell has to come in for a race with here. He's sitting with not too many chips to race this up right now.
Small back pass.
Just a big blind left in his hand is Mark Telcher. Doesn't like his big blind being attacked with an ace, be an ace 9. Not trying to bet.
Mark Telcher trying to bet, that's not unheard of. You're looking at pure aggression. Mark Telcher, well, especially with pretty decent average hands like ace 9, he'll try to defend for very long. He's not going to give it up for a cheaper price, at least that's for sure.
It's cold, so we are going to see a flop. And Burrell is ahead with the pocket pair going to the flop. He's going to have position on Mark Telcher. He'll be second to act after the flop is dealt. And that is actually a great flop for Mark Telcher because he's got top pair and a flush draw.
Well, he's still not comfortable about his ace right now, I think, though.
He's checked.
He's sitting there with an ace, but a 9 kicker. I mean, he won't.
Patrick announces all.
Patrick Burrell's moved behind in the hand, and now he's moved all in. This is insane. But as you said, Sparrow, Mark, we're not feeling 100% confident about his ace 9. There is a chance he could lay it down. Well,
Most players would lay it down, in my opinion.
and not Mark Telcher, he calls. Patrick Burrell is going to see the bad news.
sense to me as way too many chips to waste them like this.
Ace-9 is the hand for Mark.
Patrick Burrell is drawing very thin. He needs the 10 of spades. 10 of hearts would obviously give Mark Telcher a flush.
Now let's see the turn. Patrick needs a 10 and no heart. And a 6
Well, the 6 makes the flush for Mark Telcher. Patrick Burrell cannot win the hand. He's drawing dead. And we've already lost our first player from our final table. Patrick Burrell has gone out in 8th place, winning himself €104,500. I think that against very many players, that all-in would have been enough to get him away, but not Mark Telcher. Patrick Burrell knows that. What is that? I'm learning. He's a previous winner on the EPT, on the London event in season 2. And now he can resist the temptation to race with the monster King 4 options. Some of us. But we race with we forward.
right bus.
Behind Jack. Dominating him. But hey, knowing Mark Telcher, right, we're probably going to see a King 4 or 5 flop now, right? Oh my god! And there it is, King 4-8. This is going to cause trouble for Positive, that's for sure. How's he doing?
Mark bet 65,000.
Well, he does the right thing here, though. He goes up betting at least. That's what's going to get Mika Positive in trouble.
Mika raised to 200,000.
And right now, you're just seeing a pure act from Mark Telcher's side because there's no way he's thinking about folding this. Right now, he's thinking, should I call or should I raise one more time? Money goes in. Mark Telcher, player of risk, but actually pretty evenly stacked. Whoever loses this, really, you're going to next player out. Well, I think that Telcher should flat call here and sitting in position. And you would have to risk seeing one more blank card. But if he was to race now, I don't think it's positive to call it. For you guys watching that whole Super Bowl over as you're trying to stack him up, you're either on a complete bluff or you have a monster. Right now, Telcher thinks he has a monster.
5. What is 8 for?
Well, that does give the positive a flush draw. As you can see, he actually improved his hand by having a card. But if Telcher bets now, I think he doesn't have a roll. Spade. Knight. 5. Let's go all around. Well, there's no way Telcher's going to check this right now. He's going to bet. And I think positive is immediately going to move over. Sitting there with a pretty good king that might actually be beating his thinking, and he's got the flush draws back. We've seen before that Positive likes to play aggressive. He likes to put other players to decision for their chips. Bet.
Mark bets 300,000. Mark is going to be all in, just on a check.
Mark Telcher, who is all in. Mika Positive, however, won't be left with much.
King 2.
If he loses this match, he needs to hit a spade, a jack, an 8, or a 5 on the river. Mark Telcher ahead right now, and he stays ahead, and he will double up from Mika Positive. He's left with next to nothing. Totally crippled on that. But I don't think Mika Positive played it that poorly. It's just that Mark Telcher got an insane rookie with that flop. Yeah, Mark Telcher would be thrilled. First player ever. Right now, it's not a hand that looks the most like ace-ace. exploring. Yeah, I was watching the game. I saw this with the hand and thought I had populations with the hand and export. 120. It's always at this point. You slowly pull up that incredible small piece to the note. Well, Sandy Live has a decent good play and had some hand now. It's 6 suited, but when Toucher's in position and he has an ace.
Check of diamonds, 10 of spades, 3 of hearts. Sounds so good. Mark bets, and
Sanders for long Toucher with the fold. Alright, so far he's been playing quite honest. Come on, wake it up. Ace high is usually a good hand after the flop comes sets up. Long Toucher calling for the crowd to get excited if he manages to get a little bit of gold. I think Mark Toucher himself is the most excited right now.
Sanders raised 120.
Right. Yes. Sander did raise before he went down on the Jack 10. Is Lloyd betting rather? I'll do this bet. Toucher has got the number. Great. Island has a heavy big in trouble with a able to call raising here with Jack 10 offsuit.
260,000.
Total?
140. 140.
So considering goal. And he's in position because he has got big for a hole out position on the club. Brandon's going to go on goals.
Re-raise all in and call.
That was bizarre. Sutherland decided to move all in with Jack 10. Mark Toucher obviously is going to call Bucky Kings. I'm mesmerized here right now. Well, as you can see with the percentages, Mark Toucher is a huge favourite here. In great shape to double up. Whoa, wow. That's a check.
Let's go to check.
Whoa.
Queen and the 7. 3 hearts.
That's a good one, man.
Payoff checks now.
Well, right now it's Jack or 10% or Lila to knock out Mark Toucher. No more hearts.
Let's see the turn cards.
Can I have another flop? Turn card. It's another Jack. It's three of a kind. Santa Lila moves in front. Now only a heart for a king. With a Mark Toucher in this tournament. We could have a winner. We could have a bad play being rewarded with an easy team winner here in Santa Lila. And we do. Santa Lila has done it. Don't forget, his second EPT title means stepping up a new champion. Sander Lyle from Denmark wins the title and wins himself 1.2 million euros. Welcome back to Barcelona and season 13 of the Pokerstars.com European Poker Tour. It is day 3 of the main event. The second level of 5 to be played today, about to get underway. 224 remain. The starting field of 1,785. The blinds are now 2,500, 5,000 for 500 ante, level 16. These are the tournament ship leaders. Yuri Reichenstein sits at the top of the leaderboard right now with 800,000. Interesting to see Akbar Yonthaus who had a deep run here in Barcelona a few years back. 5th in ships. Nicholas Schweitzy, one of the former champs still alive, is 6th on the leaderboard. Tournament average right now, just shy of 50 big blinds, 239,000. So let's get to our feature table. It's Jake Tartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies, and hello, the Jasons. Both Coon and Mercier at this table. Thomas Clack.
Obviously, we started the day with both Tomka and Lee Ramos at the table as well. They've both gone. But still an interesting lineup. Has Mikhail Korotkin sucked out anyone yet and done an excessive celebration?
No excessive celebration. No excessive. What's the opposite of a celebration? Lamentations. I think he had one really good note, but the camera wasn't on him, so I thought it might have been that. But no, he's been pretty quiet at this point. But 13 big blinds. He's going to be getting it in pretty soon. By the way, we cashed at the end of the day yesterday. We're already into our second payout level. There's a significant jump between that first round of payoffs, which is like just, a little bit over the buy-in. Now we're into more where the normal mid-cash would have been. This is basically what, if you finished at the top 15%, you would have got last season. Correct. It's funny, Joe, because Neil Johnson mentioned yesterday that double bubble is a problem and something they're going to address going forward. But interesting just as much as the first one, because now we're really at the profit build. We were break-even before, now profit build. I think we're one elimination away from another slight increase in payouts. Payouts go up another 260 euros. So fun race with Fabiano Kowalski. Overhead row in the big lines. I'm sorry, Twitch, as we mentioned, Tonka is out. But he will be in the booth later, around 5:30 local time. He'll be in here, and I ran into Sam Grafton in the hallway, and Sam was like, "What a great feature table today! Isn't it awesome? You got Tonka." And I was like, "Yeah, I've never seen him Tonka streams," and he didn't really say very much. And Sam was like, "Yeah, I know. I watch his streams. He's a star." He's like, "And all the hype is real, and he's a very talented guy." So I look forward to seeing, I'm saying this personally now, I'm looking forward to seeing more Tonka.
So in that road defending, we get a 10-7-7 flop, check, ace on the turn. So that's what, 3.5 hours from now. Reminder that you can get in touch with us via the live chat on Twitch, but also via Twitter, hashtag EPT Live. Carl Parrish asks, is this year's main event bigger than last year's? Absolutely, Carl. We've been breaking records across the board here in Barcelona. The main event of EPT, no exception. Last year, we had just shy of 1,700 runners, 1,694. This year's field, 1,785. It's the biggest EPT in history. The delayed C-bet penalty on the turn, which got a ball onto the next hand. Overall tournament leaderboard, if you want to follow the progress of all the players in the tournament and want updates from the outer tables, a reminder, live updates are available via the Pokerstarsblog.com as we compare the fields in the EPT from Season 7 through to EPT 13, and look at that, gone up steadily every single year. Last year set a new record, broken that record this year. Pretty cool. It was dropped to 221. We're of course playing 5 full levels today, regardless of how many players we end up with at the conclusion of play. We're going to raise the counter kick. Raises to 16,000, raising out of a pretty short stack. What little I saw of this guy during the first level, Joey seems to be fond of the 3-bet. Not this time.
Maybe he's just running hot.
The rock kick keeps his head above water, 15 big lines, but still very close to that danger zone. So yeah, Joe mentioned that Tonka's going to join us in the booth a bit later on today. We've got Elkie for the next level very soon. Phantom and DeMelo, Team Pokerstars Pro, will join us on EPT Live. Questions for Phantom should be tagged EPT Live. Chatting to the tournament staff before the start of play, Joe, is the confident motivation only to be expected with a field this big. That tomorrow, day 4, would normally be another 5-level day, but because we've got to cut through this field, tomorrow we'll play 6 levels.
6 levels.
So 4 levels, dinner break, 2 levels, a slightly longer day, which means you get more hours of EPT Live every cloud. So make sure you join us for day 4. Once again, you can come at 12. 2 more levels. One extra level, actually, so 4 levels, dinner break, 2 levels, that equals 6. 1 more than 5, which is what we should. I think I can see 2 actually. Carl Parrish says, wow, so EPT Barcelona could be a permanent event in the poker calendar. Not quite. Barcelona, I imagine, will always be a place to visit.
missed that announcement yesterday, check out the PokerstarsBlog.com, check out the new PokerstarsLive.com for a full update on how we are rebranding and relaunching our live events from the 1st of January 2017 as we go all the way to the flop here. Clack's under the gun race called him 3 spots, and this hand involves 2 of the newest players to sit down at the table. Elias Housen, featured there with the black hat, and Thomas Clack, who I'm told also streams on Twitch occasionally. Clack continues it, 26,000, gets a bowl from Mercia. Joker says, you kidding me? I woke up early just to see Tonka and he already busted. Yes, you didn't wake up early enough. You're up for 2 hours. Come on. People! Lucia calls. Tobias Housen. Oh, it's got old boo-boo. Got boo-boo my pinky. Is he wearing a PCA 10 hat, by the way? I don't remember the style, but it looks like the PCA 10 hat was black, but it clearly had a 10 on it. So what we gonna do? No, that's not it. It was more subtle than that. It could be though, right? Like I know it's not actually, but it's got a 10. It's got like palm trees, and it's got a tree in the middle. Yeah, but the 10 on the PCA 10 hat was actually black embroidery rather than white. It's a knockoff. It's a PCA 10 knockoff. That's somehow cheaper than the hat we gave away. So with Housen calling as well, with 3 ways to the turn, which is the king of clubs, and now we get a lead from Lucia. That's getting big. Of course, Alejandro has both these guys come and he gets involved from Housen. Thomas Clack was the original raiser. He's the guy who bet the flop. Housen 25 big blinds behind. Sorry, it's Clack. He's got 37 big blinds behind. So let this one go. A reminder that today we have the second of our EPT Live Bounty bonus tournaments. Get your tickets via PokerStore online or in Telepoker or whatever your local store is called. Crucially, set up an account, sign into your account, completely free to do that. Claim your 5 $1.10 tickets. You missed yesterday's game, but today you have a chance to win a slice of the $500 prize pool plus the $15 bounty. I think it was meant to be Lex Bellhouse repping team online today, but Lex is sick. So we're trying to get a substitute to step in. But whatever happens, the game runs. Crucially, you need to be a member of English, German, Polish, Spanish, Hungarian, Russian, or Latin PokerStores. This promotion is not available in other territories. Who runs Team Online these days? May, get Nanonoko out of bed. Now. Activate Nanonoko. Randy! Mercia racing here. Makes it 10,500. Minus the blind at 2,500, 5,000. It's a Nanonoko emergency. Seems that yesterday's bounty bonus was a pretty popular affair. People like the 6-max format. Didn't want any chance to claim the bounty. And of course, rebuys available during the first few levels. So if you get knocked out early, you get back in $1.10. Check on the flop. Double pair board now. On the turn, plus 2 flush draws out there. Let's Van Elsen, who's tweeted a picture of his optimal use of laptop screen space. He's got the stream going plus 3 tables because while he's watching on EPT Live, Joe, he chooses to play on Pokerstars. Well, that's fun. I know what I play poker and play on Pokerstars. Still no betting action until the river. It makes it 14,000 black bronze. A guy named Fracno on Twitch just called us the silent heroes of poker. I think I'll take that as a compliment, although it's only slipped. Right. We're also kind of nerds. Yeah. But as I said, I'll still take it. Yeah, no, thank you. David Crane tweets to say, I love Jason Koo watching the picture table. Hope you smash up EPT Barcelona after the hard rock win. Hashtag man crush. By the way, if you are playing on Pokerstars today, don't forget the Jack Small Better Poker Challenge. If you're playing cash, you might as well just launch the challenge and earn yourself some extra money. And we are going to have another competition today, our hashtag EPT Win contest, chance with an $82 WQ main event satellite ticket. And the good news is, we've done the drawing yesterday and we'll announce 6 winners very soon, and then later this level we'll kick off today's competition. Sam from Annick Lee asked, was Dominic Panker playing this week? I saw Dominic in the corridor the end of the way. Tickets. I assume he's here he's playing. Action Bolton to Tobias House on the button raises to 11,000. It's climbing small blinds. Volts, as does Mikhail Karotkin. Goes down to blinds and antes to a stack as we drop down to 216 players. Who's Housen? Tobias Housen. Let's welcome our next guest here on EPT Live. We promised the presence of Fatima de Melo. We can now give you Fatima de Melo. You may have felt the second part.
It's a bit awkward, but yeah, it's
You may have felt the second part was unnecessary, but in reality, sometimes you promise people they don't appear and then someone else comes on, so it wasn't necessary to clarify that the guest we promised had actually arrived.
all right.
You're not a consolation prize, you're a need prize.
Guys, come on. You're sipping. It's horrible. You're buying more and more of these sound machines.
I know, because the less talent I have, the more I have to
Fill it in.
fill them
With other stuff.
with battery operated devices.
Just want to make protecting it now so I can touch it.
One thing I want to make clear, because I know that a lot of Pokerstars players are very concerned about where their rake money goes. I don't want to make it clear. Joe, well, that is true. But in the case of Joe Soundboards, he funds those himself. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Being so protective of them.
For a while, I would bring them back and forth and do it myself, but now they do it with a truck. All the other expensive equipment.
You have 5 here. 5. Oh, 1, 2, 6, 7. 7 sound machines. You should, like, look.
You know why there are 7 of them, Fatima, don't you?
Why?
Because it is always coming 7. I need one for every occasion. Give me an emotion. Give me an emotion.
Okay. Airy.
Airy? Oh, sorry, I thought you said eerie. Airy?
That's that. Okay.
Meanwhile,
So, what's going on there?
Well, the critical thing to say is that the rubdowns, the burns have already started. Sam's just tweeted, Fatima, didn't our English hockey girls do well in Rio?
Oh my god.
I just read the things that people send in,
It's
Fatima.
been horrible coming to this EPT. Like, there's a lot of people from GP for some reason, and everyone seems to want to film me, like, with the hockey girls. Guys, I'm not on the team anymore.
So
I might be
terrible,
done.
right?
Oh, I kind of care.
Yeah. We talked about this the other day, and I think everyone could see that the Dutch team played better, but obviously when it came to penalties, shootouts, which are just like coin flips in poker. They got unlucky.
Well, yeah, they're just not good at it, and the range goalie was really good.
Someone should redo that old movie where Hitler's yelling at everybody, but with Fatima's halftime speech to the Dutch girls hockey team. The movie's called Downfall. Is that what it's called? They always redo the subtitles whenever someone's mad about it today.
Oh well, but yeah, congrats to GB. It's all good for you guys. It's good for the sport.
It's not just the Eagles fans, but the compliments are coming through as well. Juan says, so glad to have Fatima in the mood. Such a handsome and cool woman. Fatima's such a dork that I forget that she's an Olympic gold medal winner, and it just kind of hit me all of a sudden. That's really cool.
Is that a dork?
Yeah.
It complimented me and neither.
No, they're both compliments.
Yeah?
Oh, you want to be a dork.
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind that. As long as I'm not too bad. Okay.
No. I mean, I wouldn't say you.
No?
I don't care about that sort of thing. This is fold into the blinds. Dumalski in the small.
Oh, it's Brazilian. It's an interesting name. Polish, right?
Shouts to tweets. Jason Mercier checks his option, heads up to the block, which is King 8-5, 2 spades. Mercier's been pretty active at this table. He's chipped up quite a bit today. He had earlier, looks like he's come off a little bit since that's peak. Check. 9 clubs on the turn.
Interesting to see if Mercer's going to continue his World Series streak here.
Oh, yeah.
Propose to another woman.
check. And we get the Jack of Spades on the river, so the one flush draw gets there. Belsky checking for a third time. Bounce bet. Checks it for the big pro. Also, every draw match will be 11,500. Big bet, chunky bet. What's it going to be, Preacher? Wow. Decent, that's thin value. And gets paid. No. Yes. Wow. How do you,
Yeah, but it was, like you said, chunky bet, and then it's like pretty, like, the guy thinks, oh yeah, it's polarized, it's either bluffing or because he's
no, I get how you call and be wrong. I don't get how you bet there and be right. Like that, I don't understand.
I know, but that's, like, I don't know. That's why he's wearing these bracelets.
Do you mind if we put Fatima on camera for a second? People want to say, just for a moment or two, just to prove that she's here. Okay. Plus, it makes me feel like I'm on Jeopardy. And you're able to light on, so it's okay. Just give a second. There she is. And a 3, and a 2, and we're going to wait for the light to turn on. Yeah, that's kind of what you should have done before pressing the button. Why? Well, we like to at least. Wow, it's so much better. Maintain the illusions of being a professional operation, Joseph. And that's it. See? Okay, you can turn the light off now. Fatima, I have to ask about your experience of playing yesterday, and one of them that was as weird for you as it was for us watching for the bubble to burst on the afternoon of day 2.
Yeah, it was weird. It's always day 3. It was, everyone was still really excited to be in the money.
Of course, I mean, I wondered if it makes any difference to the players, because to us it's like, well, this is odd, it's the wrong day, it's the wrong time of day.
Well, actually, I was doing well. Like, I had like 270, like, in the second level of the day, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna make the money. You know? It's like, it's weird to already know. Pretty nice though, but yeah, unfortunately, it went all downhill from there. So.
was raised pretty well by Jason Coon. Or defended his big point. Actually, you're our resident Portuguese expert, Fatima. How would you say this guy's name?
Abreu.
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 We gotta hit the James. Abreu. Abreu. Abreu.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Abreu.
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 Abreu. Oh.
Okay. I guess we know it now.
Yes. And it's George rather than Jorge.
Yeah, it's George.
George Abreu.
Yeah, nice. Jason Key.
Just that 10,000 on the block.
Oh, I'm smiling? Oh, wow.
They got you before you realized who you were sitting next to. Second barrel of 34,000 on the turn. Notice amongst the numerous patches you're wearing, Fatima, you've got the old Pokerstars Championship logo on there.
Yeah, I found it yesterday, and I need my chicken bags.
Great reason to stare at Fatima.
My booth, yeah, it's my booth. I figured why not, and embrace innovations, you know what I mean? It's cool that, I think it's good for Pokerstars that, like, EPT was a lovely brand, don't get me wrong, and
Lovely.
lovely, yeah,
That's what
EPT
people
was
say
so
about
well known.
they break up with me. It was lovely, but I'm moving on.
Yeah, no, but I like, European poker tour, like, there's no Pokerstars anywhere in there, so whenever you want to, you know, like, as a brand, I would always want my name in
That's what we're talking about
tournament.
for the podcast. We gotta get the name in there.
I would want that, and there's several different ways. It's like ways that I think championship kind of shows that there's like, you know, like some prestige going on in there. So I like that. There's some interesting stops, and like, well, I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be that much different, like when you're actually at the tournament.
It'll still be the best. Just to clarify here, Jason Kuhn has fired all three streets here, having raised in praise, made it 90,000 on the river, or paired on the river.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's bluffing here very often, especially when the board is paired like that. Pretty dry flop. It's pretty straightforward. It's funny because the Spanish webcast is here as well, and you hear them doing the whole hand in Spanish. Completely different read from us, you know? Done with it?
He definitely doesn't have a full casa, does he?
No, no full casa. Un vaso. A ver.
No siempre.
No siempre, pero
Asomado.
sí. Más o menos mejor que Cruz.
Tú eres mejor.
Sí. Pienso que sí.
Nächste Blächter. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, she does it all. Cuss in 9 different languages. Megan Joy says, yesterday's coverage stopped about 2 hours before my shift ended. Any chance you can make it last longer today? Well, let's see how long this decision takes. What job do you have where you can just watch poker instead of working? It's a helpful there. Jason Coon, second in chips at this table, playing roughly a 100 big blind stack. Pretty pretty much on the $500,000 mark. Alejandro Galicia is the table boss with 537,000. And a reminder, if you want to look at the overview of the tournament as a whole, including the current tournament leaderboard, PokerstarsBlog.com is your friend. In the lead, the current chip leader, 208 players remaining, is Nicholas Schweitzy, one of our former champs. Still, Schweitzy on a stack of 900k, he's overtaken Yuri Reichenstein, who was the chip leader at the end of the last level. Well, we can see it off the table, both Karofnik and Kowalski are in the danger zone. Danger zone! So we have an update on our spin and go qualifier, Paul Van Veer, and I'm afraid it's not good news. Paul and King 5 against Yanni Sorensen to the sixes. Didn't connect. He's out in 229th place, cashing at 8.6k. So how do you feel about spinning €10 into that?
No, of course not. For a €10 investment to a payday, it's always disappointment. Yeah, they get out of the tournament, so at this moment, I feel a lot of disappointment, obviously.
The experience as a whole, did you enjoy the tournament?
Yeah, I did enjoy the tournament. Yeah, for long days, so I'm not used to that. I enjoyed it.
And for those people that also are recreational players, play for a hobby, just tell them what it is like playing at EPT. It must be a great experience.
Yeah, it's a great experience. Even with the bubble coach in, yeah, you feel a lot of excitement. And I think what parts just to have fun.
And the last question, you guys were going to the beach now, give yourself a little rest, maybe some
Yeah. Like I said, my little brother is coming in today, so just go to the beach, visit some, do some sightseeing, and then maybe play some poker. He plays poker to a recreational level, so.
It's so funny that the spin and go guy said that the days are a little longer than he was expecting. He's like, it wasn't over in 15 seconds. I was like, what happened? I think
Dutch guy.
I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was the last of the spin and go qualifiers. Well, this hand of the picture table was raised under the gun by Tobias Hausen. Called by Jason Kuhn and Jason Mercier. We have a 9-9-3 block. Hausen has continued into two opponents. Jason Kuhn has called for 20k. Decision now on Jason Mercier. Calls as well. Look at it. Like a boss. So we're going 3-way to the turn. 7 hearts.
I wouldn't be happy beating Hausen at this point if you're trying to get some value out of your tens or your jacks.
Yeah, once you have block nines, you don't really want to be called in two spots.
It's not nice where the two J's are to your left. It's like, do I want to build this pot or not? Nice little Bentley. What did you do with that?
Like Santa got the cookie jar.
Why would you say that?
You don't DeMello, Herrera. That is what we call catching a bluff. They call it in a cookie jar. Well, we love a good cookie. We'll return the action to the check to Mercy on the button. So they call it 107,000. Jason bets 32,000. So just under the third of the marble. Can't give these guys an opening. Third-year stack, pal.
because he knows if he calls down, he's gonna have to like call up on the river.
No, I'm sure Jason will let him check it down when he calls here. Both Jason and me.
There it is.
So how's it vaults? Either one I wanted to play against the other guy, not Jason.
Because Jason could have called his club with so many different hands. It's like his range is pretty wide. He's in position anyway. It's like stacking isn't that big though, so
These guys, though, they're just maniacs and just fight for every pot.
yeah. It's cool.
Like the rest of us sometimes see a board and we're like, that's not good. Like, well, maybe I'll check it down, but I'm just going to fold. Please just give me a reason to fold. And these guys are fighting for every single chip and every single pot.
He's getting up. Look at him.
I mean, that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, Jason.
No, we're not.
When are we gonna do the whole cards thing?
Final tape.
Oh, really? That's all. He's like, how's it? It's like, well,
You had a better hand than me? I don't believe you. No, you're not. So, Jason now third in chips at the table and above an average stack. He's playing 304,000. The average right now is about 264,000. 203 players remaining. I think you'll find that Jason is second in chips at the table. Jason. I should have been specific. Fatima, what are you doing here? Like, I know you always come to Barcelona, but like at all the reality TV shows in Holland on break right now.
well, I did the thing for the Olympics where I analyzed the game where Holland lost in the finals.
So you did a little post game on that.
Yeah. Well, I was in the studio for quite a bit for all the matches and doing updates on the Olympics and stuff. So I don't mind doing the TV stuff. It's fun, but I prefer playing poker.
A singing bee or something recently.
Yeah, it was called The Takes Two. So singing duets with famous Dutch singers.
Who are you paired with? Who's your Dutch singer?
Glennis Grace. She's like the Whitney Houston of Holland.
Really?
Yeah, amazing. But that was like, halfway through the year for World Series. So,
I don't think I've seen you that song. That was pretty exciting. I saw all kinds of stuff on Twitter.
it's so stressful.
How much show was it?
Oh, man. I mean, I'm glad I did it. And, yeah, it was like overcoming myself because I was so stressed. Way more stressful than sitting at a poker table.
Like, is it the kind of thing where you have to be a good singer going into it, or they teach you how to sing?
Well, you have to have like some sort of like singing
Some
potential.
modicum of talent.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we got vocal coaching like every week. And of course, Glennis Grace helped me out with the singer. But then again, thrown in deep.
Are you only singing famous duets, or are you taking songs that
No, it's just
are
different.
duets?
Both. We did like, sometimes we paired up with another singer, so I did like, You Make It Real, James Morrison, which is like not a duet. And I did a couple solos like Found and Sunday, and but we also did like Run to You from Whitney Houston.
Nice.
Yeah, didn't go that well, but it went okay. Yeah, so it was good. It was good. Fun. Well, good fun and very, very stressful.
So you've done Survivor.
Yeah.
You've done duets.
Yes.
What's next? The Apprentice?
No. I don't want to do like this thing. I after Survivor, I said I'm not going to ever do a reality show anymore because I wanted to do that because I love Survivor itself.
Okay, you're a fan.
I'm a beach person. Yeah, I am.
Definitely the best Destiny's Child song.
Definitely. No, well, yeah, I'm not sure. But the singing thing was something that I always like as a kid. I loved to sing, and then I once sang for like after the Olympics, and then this girl made a joke of me, so I had a score to settle, and she was the presenter of the show actually. So it's huge, yeah. And now we're good. Like we're texting each other, you know. So it's been good in several different ways.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just seen a tweet from Jake Stark. You respect Thomas Clack on the TV table. He's come a long way from the Plymouth 50p £1 game. Clack in a hand here against Mikhail Karonkic, who shove swap and Clack balls. You ever played against Karonkic, Benjamin?
Yeah, I have, and we always greet each other, and I always say the Russian word for prostitute when I see him, and he always says it back to me.
You see, from what I've heard, when our Russian friends used to be on location, is he's not a man you want to upset.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a good thing going with him. Actually, we always greet each other in that particular way, and we always.
Season, Mr. Karonkic handed a fair few penalties this time, voted for swearing excessively when he wins a hand, and swearing excessively when he loses.
That's why we love each other. Thing. Yesterday he won a hand too, and he went mom, like mom.
Was any furniture damaged in the process?
I don't know, maybe the chair fell back, but then he looked at me like, you know, like yeah.
I can imagine, Joe, you're playing against this guy, and on the river, like, he's all in, and you've got the nuts, you know, this guy, I fold. I mean, the only unbelievable thing left there would be having the nuts. The Clack calls in the small Karonkic shoves from the big. I folds. Excuse me, sir, don't you? Okay, yeah, can I do whatever you want?
And he's been staying so calm. It's so funny, like so calm, and then boom, he's just calm.
Bring it back, Mikhail, bring it back. No!
This microphone is very like mustache. Seriously, do you have that too? Like when you press it against your upper lip, like it's like I don't know, man.
You're getting on a little electric shock.
Maybe it's the hairs that like.
If you're lucky, a nice gentleman called David will appear with some tape. Not your moustache, but for the actual like.
How it works.
None of a wax me before looking for my turn. Might need some thing over there, so we'll get on it.
Maybe it's because I'm drinking water and there's water on my upper lip.
It could be. Sometimes it has to do with like what your other hand's touching with your one. Like if I touch my computer at the same time as the microphone, I get a shock.
You're putting that on my lip?
My first 2 years on the tour, I was too afraid to tell them I was getting shocked. To be fair, for your first 2 years on the tour, someone was pressing a button. What's happened here?
Oh, this feels good so far. Thank you.
Less,
Well, yeah, it's not hurting me now.
wonderful.
There's some plastic over top.
Seemingly,
controversy at the table. It was an accidentally exposed card. Yeah, Jason said there's a 3 dead, I can't play this hand.
Which is probably true, you know. There's probably truth in what he said.
He's going to need all the 3s. Gray was raised 12,500.
Nice. Nice you said.
I had a good teacher. Getting away all day, but whatever. By the way, you were asking the question about Tobias Housen's hat, Joe. Yeah, I'm informed that apparently it's for a charity called Ted Tree, which plants trees. That's cool.
They had different t-shirts too.
That one falls. We're going to head out into the field and check on some of the big stacks in the EPT Barcelona main events. Wow, look at stacks with nasty here. That is Yuri Reichenstein, who I believe currently has around 890,000.
Ami Reichenstein, Yuri Reichenstein.
And Nicholas Schweete, according to the live updates team, is currently playing close to 1,950,000.
He had a little tree. He had a little tree in his flag. Charity's flag.
The Lebanese flag.
I know.
It's his birthday though yesterday.
Yesterday. You really want
By the way, Pokerstars has just tweeted a link to the survey. If you've got some spare time, chances are you have if you're watching this, we'd like you to tell us what you think of EPT Live. So if you have positive things to say, please take the survey. And someone who completes that survey is randomly going to win an iPad.
Nice.
The link is on the timeline, hashtag EPT Live. It's pstar.rs/TV. I just realized I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I just realized EPT Live is going to change names too.
Yep. We're going to change the podcast, we're going to change the live stream.
Do you know yet what it's going to be called or not?
We have some thoughts, but not necessarily ready to discuss them in public.
Oh, really?
Just yet.
I can give myself a great review
People
of
can
this
make
survey.
suggestions.
We're taking suggestions for the podcast.
That's fine, right?
We can give ourselves a great review of the survey and win the iPad. Honestly, a good idea.
And I wouldn't mind that too.
Did you feel like your survey?
Did either of these have an influence on you opening an account?
Watching a live stream of Pokerstars event online
Obviously.
had an influence me over my account, especially just watching a Pokerstars TV show. Definitely.
Yeah, watching Fatima.
Yep.
Yeah. Played with him yesterday, actually, the Argentinian guy.
Good chip. Still championship leader.
Yeah,
Tell everyone how to
he
use
wasn't
this.
that aggressive yesterday. That's the thing. He wasn't, like I heard you guys saying that he was like 3-betting and stuff, but yeah, he was pretty mellow yesterday.
Some people gear up, gear down. My fear is that he's just running a little hotter.
I think so. That's what I think. Yeah.
Here comes Kowalski, shoving small to big. It's Jason Garcia's big blind. That's a good deal.
Show us too.
Oh,
Jeez.
Yep. No. I was considering the Jackson.
I love Jason's sense of humor.
Yeah. Like he's a real dork. that, I need to be smarter, actually, you know?
I have a serious question about the survey, Joe. Is it reasonably manageable, or it's not like TLDR, is it? No, it's super. How was that? Who was that? What was that?
I think that was Jason, actually.
Which one?
Mercer. The whale.
Oof.
Missing his wife.
Yeah. Separate beds until then.
Yeah.
3 beds, including the dog.
No, they all sleep in one.
I don't know anyone in the world who doesn't sleep with their dog in bed.
I would always sleep with my dog in bed.
That's why it's one of my deal breakers. No dogs. I'm already the hairy, needy thing in your life. I don't need to compete with something else. Yeah.
Even if it's on your side, the dog.
Especially not on my side.
Why not? It's warm.
I like to sleep.
Well, the dog sleeps too.
Dogs all over. No animals.
Actually, I had a dog in my bed once, and she peed. She peed in the bed. Because I put some goat milk in her water, and she drank a whole bowl, and she's like this little dog.
Malski shelf, second hand in a row, still no customer. Wait a second, is this Pokerstars just trying to get my email address? Well, if you with the iPad, they're going to tell you, Joey. I took a screenshot of how people are supposed to fill this out. If you want to check this out, James, I'm probably going to tweet it in a second.
Just the best commentator ever.
It would be quite hilarious if people came to random from the iPad. If I win the iPad, I'll give it away.
2?
You want it?
Yeah.
Sure, we can work something out.
Very talkative to you. I think
But we just haven't had time, they are.
all these long days. I like it. Like, the days have been pretty well. I didn't think my day was pretty short, but I posted 20 minutes before the end of day 2.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. I like to play 6 levels tomorrow, and I'll get to get this to finish by Sunday.
But they're 90 levels still.
Yeah, obviously 192 players to get through. It's still quite a big field for this stage of PPT. Look, we know what it took last year to get to a winner, and that was with fewer runners, fewer chips in play.
How many runners did we have last year?
1,694, so it's near enough a 100 player increase year on year. We're heading out into the field again because apparently we lost one of our former EPT champions. EPT 3 Northern winner Andreas Heuvel is out.
I like that.
Heuvel was eliminated by Marco Casa from Canada, and we think that Marco is the new chip leader. We think that Marco is the first player with a 7-figure stack. He has about 1.2 million.
Well, he's the biceps leader as well.
So more than halfway through the level build, 37 minutes left to run on level 16. Take a break at the end of this level, play until they go to 3,000, 6,000 with a 1,000 active.
I think Leo Borget's is still in too. I have 5% in our stuff.
Okay.
We got a shot with her.
Okay.
Wanna check?
We can try.
Nice.
Kavalski not open shoving anymore, raises to 11.5k. Alejandro Chick leads small blind.
It's funny, I thought there were like so many, like the biggest percentage of people would be Spanish people here.
No,
But it's not.
really? really small this year.
But also, it's not been the case for the last few years.
It was at one point, though,
At
right?
one point, absolutely. But do you remember the last few years it's been consistently around kind of 9%, 8%.
Yeah.
It's
America
I
has
thought
the
it was
same,
even less now.
same size pie piece as Spain.
6%, right?
9. I think they're both 9, yeah.
and for the second year running, I think it's French players have made up the single biggest percentage of runners in the main event. I mean, I think there's a simple reason for that. And I think it's obviously the economic situation in Spain has not been too healthy for the last 3 or 4 years, and that's seen a decline in the number of people playing big blind women tournaments.
I guess that's the same for why women are less represented in poker tournaments. Our economic situation globally is not as good as
78%.
male.
Yeah.
I think the turning point also was the segregation of the Spanish market. I think when Spain had Player.com, there were so many Spanish qualifiers, and obviously with it becoming a restricted market, you just qualify.
I think he's changing that.
I think eventually countries will work together. I can easily see a situation where maybe Spain and Italy and possibly France work together to create a larger ring-fence market. I mean, that's not just a pipe dream on my part.
Yeah.
But I remember one of the things I loved in the early days of online poker, kind of 2002, 2003, was the fact that you could sit with people from literally every country all over the world.
Yeah.
And it was such a shame. There was everything expected, I guess, when you get to legislation and taxation and licensing that market would get broken up.
Let me tell you, the poker community really misses being able to sit with those players from Italy, France, and Spain.
Exactly. Well, we get to sit with them live, though.
Right.
That's why they're so big. You can be represented here, probably. Well, French and the Spanish, not as much.
It's really interesting to see what Jason Cooney in there. You seen him, right? He's shredded.
Yeah, he is shredded. Oh, he has this whole bag with all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
He's just a beauty,
He
man.
looks a bit like an MMA fighter, actually.
Yeah, he sure does. Do you like your men real cut up like that, or do you like them?
I don't really care.
You don't care.
No, as long as they're not like obese.
Right.
That's unattractive. Or, you know, like men tend to get more fat around the belly, like around the organs,
Yeah.
naturally, and women get it underneath their skin more, you know, all over their body. If a guy has it all over his body, underneath, you know, like feminine fat, I find that
You don't mind
unattractive
belly,
too. No, it's not as not
I've been sucking it in this whole time.
No, you know what I mean though. Like when the guy has like, it's not that big, but very feminine. You know.
You don't mind a beer belly. You don't like a chubby.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, I worked real hard to look this bad, so. Give me a look. I don't know what it's all about. Let's focus on the poker. 3-bet from Valencia. Jason Coon raised under the gun. Valencia's made it 26,500. Actions back on Jason Coon.
Is he debuted?
Call. Alright, blood 3-bet pot.
Nice. Similar stats.
On his 10-10 deuce.
Draft. Look at stone. That's nice. Card protector, eh?
Action goes check. I think that's a small baked potato. Or turn.
Hey, it works for me. Maybe I should get myself a potato.
Once again, it goes check. Jack of clubs on the river. So the dry flop did eventually turn into a potential flush. Not much else going on.
Jack.
Loaded up a sizable bet.
So, have fun. Call 38. Oh, yeah.
Give or take. lost close to $500,000 in chips. Two shorties at the table, Fabiano Kowalski and Mikhail Karonke, 17, 16 points respectively. About 19 remaining. Half an hour left in the second level of the day. 5 90-minute levels played on day 3. Jason recently took down the 7-hole par 1 for Grover for $100 million. Currently ranked 59th on the GPI.
Very friendly guy, by the way.
Super nice guy.
Really like him.
Like you mentioned that he looks like an MMA fighter.
Yeah.
He does, but then I always expect a guy who looks like that to be like a little bit less than friendly, but he is a sweetie pie.
Oh, but I think MMA fighters are really nice guys.
I'm sure they are to you.
No, I think because they play like a sport that's so physical and you need so much respect for the game and the sport. I think those people are usually very aware of morals and values, and they can talk like crap, about like to hype up the game. But I think in their core, they usually pretty cool.
I don't disagree with you.
What do you think? Like, I might be wrong.
Look, I don't watch a lot of MMA, but the fighters themselves do seem to be like pretty likable, charming dudes who are like mostly sweethearts outside of the ring. I think where my preconceived notion comes from is not from that. It comes from being a young child and being picked on by guys that were bigger or stronger than me. So I always expected them to still be bullies. And then when they're not, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's a stupid thing to think because we're all in grown-ups and people can be nice.
The muscles.
Muscly.
Yeah, right?
So raised from Volusia. Action is on Thomas Klein on the button. Clackety clack. 3 bets. Click the Kalakis.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I view bullying more as a person that's very
Weaker.
Yeah, that's very insecure of himself. That's how I view it, or maybe unaware of that.
Marius tweets to say, I love the EPT line, but I think it would be better with 2 TV tables. More fun to watch because there'd be more action. Marius, make sure you fill out the survey. Put that in there. Obviously, you have to understand that doubling the number of TV tables, double the number of resources, it would cost a lot of money, but welcome all suggestions. What the band look like, keep rolling in, Joe. I don't think this one's that bad. TCD says, is it me or does Belucci look like Bunchy from the TV show Ray Donovan? That's a little like Bunchy.
Watch Ray Donovan.
TCD also says, Matter of DeMelo, what up? This is it.
I'm doing webcast, and I'm probably going to Zara later today. Then maybe play the satellite to the high roller. Yeah, because it's cheaper in Spain and Portugal, eh?
Yeah, but I would figure that you're like a name brand.
Not at all. This is H&M, my shirt, and the skirt is H&M as well.
We got Nolan Nicole there.
And Nolan Nicole.
Shoved. Kowalski has called out the big blind. And Karakik's putting the hoodie back on.
He's ready to smash the table. There we go.
Whatever he does, let's make sure we get it. Karakik shoved with ace 3. Kowalski snap with queens. Now, of course, if we see an ace, simply if the ace was pulled on the river, we might just see.
Oh, yes.
Then I'll go full Karakik. And if Kowalski were to lose this hand, he's left with just 3k, just over a small wide. Gavines or Kowalski? Straight bus drop. Yeah. Ace is still his only immediate outs.
Still 19%, you know?
Surely we get the club on the turn.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, boy.
Leaving. Garker Rocket. 3 outs. He thinks it's over. He thinks there's no chance of an ace on the river.
Go play high roller.
Garker Rocket leaves the table in understated fashion. Shake my hand, fool.
Look how nice he is. He's my friend. He looks a bit depressed. I don't know what's wrong with him. It's not my
Well, you know.
No. The whole like, the poker at the table seems depressed.
On hearing that there is a big hand in progress on one of the outer tables. Literally hearing it from across the room because it involves Sam Grafton. Let's get to Sam Grafton's table. Oh, look at that. A huge shot here. Right around country. He's all in and Sam has called. And we've got Ace King against Queens. On a King Jack 10 board. A 9 on the turn gives Grafton a straight. And Carty's out. And Sam Grafton's just won a huge pot. That's a lot of chips. And Sam will now be among the tournament chip leaders with a stack of close to 600k. Look, he wants to explode. This is so hard for him. Mouse run right now. Oh my god, look at all these chips. Holy jack, dude. Wow. That's a big stack.
Jason Mercier just looks like the boss at the table. He doesn't even have to have all the chips. Funny, right? It's like table presents too.
Got it all.
Dog, girl, chips. Beard,
Let's do a Snapchat.
Yes.
Clean up my lens and everything.
I don't do Snapchat.
If you don't mind being involved.
No, I don't mind.
This is where I'm going to pretend like it's a photo, but it's actually a video. LongAwkwardPose.com. Yeah. Jason Coons got the race. Called by Jason Mercier at the big blind. Mercier checks, playing in float, continues. The first dog. Loser has to change his name to Bob. Mercier calling to get the 3 of clubs off the turn. Sorry, Bob. I should go to check. 5 of diamonds on the river.
For me, like, United has like a king or I think.
Mercier's going to lead the river. Looks like Jason and Mercier is leaning toward Jason Kuhn having nothing. was just like, why is it so hard all the time?
I've already seen Jason make it and value that before, so he's already done that. The person is capable of doing that anyway, but
it's just going to happen that these two are going to tangle a lot because they both want every pot. Also, sitting right next to each other tells me, Poker School Online has just tweeted a handy little infographic explaining how you can register for the EPT Live Bounty Bonus Tournament. Remember, today starts at 4 o'clock Central European Time. That's 54 minutes from now. Claim your free tickets by registering for an account at pokerschoolonline.com or, of course, setting up a new account. Free tickets to all of those tournaments all week. $500 added, 6 max Zoom events with a $50 bounty on a member of Team Pro Online. Just waiting for final confirmation on who today's bounty will be because Lex is a sick puppy. We're going to take a look at some of the players on the outer tables. Good news, Joe, your favourite EPT champion lives. Ken Mark. Sat next to Phil Russo. Whatever. Gene Catchalov. Great to see Eugene back on the tour. On our picture table yesterday was Kitty Quo. She scored another cash in an EPT main event. Still my beating heart. Here she comes. Gail Bauman. James very rarely gets like this, so I just let him go. And there's your friend Fatima, Leia Budget.
yes.
Okay. Did I see a tweet recently that Leia's now living in Putney?
No, her dad has a place in Putney, and she's there sometimes to play poker.
I saw she was looking for a fun night. She plays in that local fun.
They're renting it out sometimes.
So, those of you who entered yesterday's checks or better competition are probably eager to know if you managed to succeed in winning an $82 WQ main event satellite ticket. Will reveal which 6 players will drawn at random very, very soon who will also kick off today's competition. Tell you what hand you need to make, what hand you need to win with in order to be considered today's prize. Yeah. Apparently, according to James, we got Twitch Flex registered for the tourney still. That's because he was entered automatically, right. Not because he's actually signed up for it. I know what Fat would say. Stop being such a flex.
What's going on with Lexi then?
He's not feeling well, sick.
Oh, Lexi. Hope you feel better soon. Sexy Lexi.
So Alicia raised under the gun. Jason Kuhn planted from the cutoff. Now Georgia Brothers re-raised 48,000 3 bet for Bitcoin. Whatever. Lucius shoves. Jason Kuhn is out of here. Shove gets a second roll as well. Okay, here are the players who won the WQ main event satellite tickets in yesterday's Jacks or Better competition. Congrats to Templar Ciaro, Isa Takai, Garwell 46, Schmitzer 8, Zuni Dobra, and Forrest Chris. So all you guys will get an $82 WQ main event satellite ticket, and we will have another competition, another game kicking off very soon on EPT Live. We're up to 181 players now. 181, what's that for us? Everyone's making 9,260 euros from now until 152nd place. raise from Jason Mercier. Lucia, who to me looks a lot more like a guy who got duck cast, an Argentinian. Don't be trying to raise my big line. Interesting and important question from Marcus, which we'll address after this hand. Check point 4 on the block. Checks Mercier. Ain't gonna let you off cheap. I'd be more scared of checking than it would be a continuation betting, but it's a fold. So Marcus asks, when the Pokerstars Championship starts next year, will past EPT winners count as Pokerstars Championship winners retroactively? Now, we talked about this with Neil Johnson. We also recorded the podcast this morning, EPT Not Live and EPT Live. We asked Neil a number of questions, but he confirmed that yes, they count. So effectively, the Pokerstars main event in Barcelona, whether it was called Pokerstars Championship or EPT, it counts. That database is being compiled at the moment to show what in one year. As the way that they catalog, for example, is they would say, John Joanna, for example, was the winner in Barcelona in 2015. So not about EPT or season number, he was the Barcelona winner in 2015. Is it just main events? As far as the two-time titles are concerned, I think that Jeremy will everything else would clear in the slate. Yeah.
Did I read it? I'm not sure. Like, there was so much like Players Championship, like invitational one.
It's not it's kind of invitational. How it works? Yes, it's basically there'll be a TLB run at every single stop. So there'll be a TLB across the how many events there are in the Bahamas. Let's just say there's 100.
Yeah.
So after those 100 events, whoever's top of that TLB based on GBI rankings points, they get a ticket for a free roll the following year, where all the TLB winners from all the Pokerstars Championship stops will compete for first prize.
That will be in the Bahamas again then.
Yes, it will be with the Bahamas 2018.
Ah.
She really has been pretty active. Kowalski was the pre-flop progressor to cause Lucia and Hausen. Got 7-4 deuce flop, 2 diamonds.
So, like, like just.
You don't think he's getting out of line too often?
No, I don't think so. When he shoved there too, like, didn't seem he was just taking the spot there,
I seem pretty confident. Continuation that Kowalski is met with 2 faults. Just to quickly answer Wiley's question, how much is the buy-in for this tournament? €5,300. So 11 minutes left on the level, and time to kick off today's Jack's or Better competition. So here's how it works. There is a challenge on Pokerstars right now called Jack's or Better. You can read all about it on the promotions page at Pokerstars.com. We're giving you the chance to win a WQ main event satellite ticket worth $82 by taking part in the Jack's or Better challenge. Here's what you have to do. Basically, launch today's challenge, grind the cash tables, play No Limit Hold'em or Pop Limit Hold'em cash or zoom. Simply win a hand with a pair of aces. Has to be a pair of aces. Doesn't have to go to showdown, but crucially, that's the hand you have to win with. Then, boom it, take a screenshot, because I appreciate that the player doesn't work on the mobile client. Then tweet us using EPT win. We can link the photo, but you must include the hand ID. And then, everyone who chance today you might be able to announce the winners before we go on there. So can I just have you go over some of the frequently asked questions about that? Of course. Does it count if I'm playing a tournament? No. Does it count if I'm playing play money? No. Real money, hold it or hold it, no it or hold it, cash will do. Does it count if I copy and paste the hand history into a tweet? No. Oh, hang on. As long as you got the hand ID, the hand ID into a tweet, but don't move it. You can see, it's like a picture. Screenshot works. A screenshot is perfect, especially for people on the mobile phone. One last frequently asked question. What should I have for dinner? Try the veal. It's the best in the city.
No, go to Aqua. Aqua is really good.
That's about, I was doing the movie reference.
I know, but you always do movie references, and I don't know that stuff.
You don't know that movie?
Veal's the best in this. No, it must be like a mob movie.
It is a mob movie. What's probably the most famous mob movie of all time?
What is it? Al Pacino.
Al Pacino is in it.
Fuck, I always forget names.
No, he's not in it.
Like with the pelicans? Whatever. It's like sing. No.
We got them all in here. The fishes.
No.
We've got a queen check for Hausen against the ace queen of Valencia. Hausen at risk and dominated. Domination nation. Valencia opened, Hausen shoved and got called pretty quickly. This is like Godfather 2 versus Godfather 3. Otherwise known as the Pelicans.
You know what? He says that. I don't know if it's in the Godfather though. I think so. When he's like on the veranda shooting everyone.
No, that's Scarface.
Oh, Scarface. That's the one that was.
Also nothing to do with Pelicans. Ace Queen is
okay, there's something with Pelicans in Scarface.
Hausen beats Jack. Most surreal all-in in the history of EPT Live. Aces and nines now working the house. Turn to the open-ended straight draw. 7 outs. 60% chance of survival. I'll allow it. The card is another king. Hausen is Hausen.
Hausen. Yeah, you can know the Godfather. Know that. Well, not know that there's Pelicans in Scarface.
Where are the Pelicans in Scarface?
Okay. It's a saying. He says something like Pelicans. It's really aggressive.
You sure he's not talking about Puerto Ricans?
No, Pelicans.
Meanwhile, Paul Walsh says Zeus' dog wants to know what the break is. Paul, the break's in 6 minutes and 36 seconds. That's when this level will come to an end. We'll take a brief hiatus, and when we come back, we'll like to be up to 3,000, 6,000 for the 1,000 ante, and we'll have another guest commentator, LP. So sick of being in the mood.
Scarface, Pelican, Fly, YouTube. So if you do Pelicans and Scarface, you'll get to something. There's something to do with Pelicans and Scarface. Yeah, well, you can do the condescending clap, Joe, but...
No, I love James being proven wrong about anything. Look at the Pelicans, man. He fly, Pelicans fly.
Yeah, that's it.
And he comes in. We really don't know the rights to Scarface, but it's fine. I'm sure Brian Palmer, Columbia Pictures won't mind. Universal.
Did you hear it?
I did hear it, yeah.
Come on, Pelican. Yeah.
Wyatt on Twitch says when he's in the bath, he's watching the Animal Channel or whatever, and the flamingos start flying, and he calls them pelicans.
Yes.
Fatima was right. And she's a girl. But just to be clear, we were talking about the golf ball, not
reassuring. Why? It's so nice and warm there.
You watch.
It smells good now, but
It's all right.
Come on, Dad, it's fine.
Coming up, great. Moments. Gavin, you're telling 5 person moments for all those miners watching their own things crazy. And Barcelona coming up with a great.
Just wondering what it would be like lying in bed with you, what you would be saying, and like if you'd be talking all the time, like doing weird, like good stuff.
Have you ever spent the night in bed
With you, no.
like just like having drinks with coffee and as far on the other edge of the bed as possible? Personally, but that's what it's like. Like just laying awake, praying for dawn, waiting for escape, waiting for the buses to start running again.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They usually leave 2 hours. So this was raised by Kowalski pre-flop.
The foolish me.
See that flop. Time. It's Kowalski. It's 1,000. Tell him, Steve, Dave. Big bet, too. Big bet, out of flow, out of position. What's it mean? Why so serious? Well, crucially, you did not continue flop. Check call for 60k. Now takes over the betting lead on the turn. Jason calls. It really seemed like a bet he didn't want called. He thinks they're going to get paid there. They bet 41,000 to 7 in the turn. Joey told this instead. Straight flush and pair forward is my favorite kind.
Is your heart rate going up? That was Joe's heart. You have a heart problem. Shit, right?
Well, it's checks for Garcia shouts on Kowalski.
Oh, wow. How about body language, eh? It's like, leaning away. Like, oh my god.
And whether it gets called or not, I think Jason has read this perfectly.
Yeah. It's insane, eh?
Like, I'm not sure whether Jason has the best hand or not, but I think he was pretty sure he wasn't going to get snap called, and he didn't. Fabiano is in a spot. Yeah, try to get it. Got it. Another shot. This is going to be the last hand on the level. Clock ticking down into the break right now. I don't know, Jason's line here, I mean, he could be setting up a really sick move here, but I'm not sure how often it's going to be that. That's super small on the flop. Then call the big bet on the turn. Jason ever bluffing here? The answer is yes, because he's a good player. I just don't know how.
Yeah, maybe nerds. I don't think he is, but and I think Kowalski doesn't think he is either. His father. Especially like calling that turn bet.
Yeah.
It's a big bet. On the other hand, you could be setting it up too, like you said, like that's like how Jason works. That's why he's so good, because you don't know.
Pretty balanced. Going on break. Same short in the conclusion of his hands. Second spot.
It looked like he had made up his mind.
See ya! Versus not show. Breaks in. Decent sized pot, getting his stack up to 428,000. Mercier now playing around 71 big blind to the next blind level, which will be 3,000, 6,000 with a 1,000 ante. Blind level will start in about 18 minutes time. Al, thanks to Fatima DeMela, Team Pokerstars Pro.
No problem. I'll go watch the Philippines now.
It's always lovely to have you here. When we come back from break, we'll get Brown back in the mood, and also Elkie will be joining us to analyse some action from this feature table. We're going to stick with this lineup. Headlined by Jason Coon, Jason Mercier, joined by Alejandro Belluccio, Thomas Clack, George Abreu, and Fabiano Kowalski. More action from day 3 on the EPT Barcelona main event just around the corner. You're on Pokerstars TV. You're watching EPT Live. Our first final table of the 5th season. One of these guys is going to take all that money plus the Smart Trophy and get revived to the grand final of Monte Carlo next spring. One of the biggest titles. This one always draws a huge field of players, a very popular destination. We always have a lot of friends that are small. We're fortunate enough to get back there early. I'm really curious now. I'd love to talk to these guys and find out who got a good night's sleep. I've had a lot of them. Found time to go to the beach this morning. I might have done something like that just because they couldn't stay asleep late enough. That's great. That's what happened to me when I went to bed. I was sleeping about 5-6 hours a night. It was turn on. Couldn't stay asleep. Jason Mercier raising when the ace-8 makes it 73,000. Of course, Jason playing on the final table experience. Looking for his second EPT title. I don't have to do like that. No, you don't. I'm sure when 10-6 off Super get a genuine hand. He does have a genuine hand every time you have 2 cards, it's a genuine hand. Okay, but it's one of those poker player way by things. You're not really flying, but you're implying something other than what you say. He's very raised on the race. Because he's decided that Jason's aggressive reputation. So Jason doesn't have to have enough of a hand to call. And to be honest, Jason really can't call a re-raise here where they see. Benson was the short stack all day yesterday. Here we see him making a move against Jason. Well, damn, this is the kind of hand you make this one when you're wrong. You're the short stack again, really quick. This is, I can see making moves on people, but I would rather wait for a spot when I have a hand that I can back it up with something. I mean, what are you going to possibly flop with this hand that Jason calls?
I say everything. Every time I talk, I give away information. I can just shut up.
The Irish reputation for shutting up. The Irish always seem to have a good voice. again, if you show me yours, I consider showing mine.
How about if I show you mine? You show me.
Okay, it's like schoolyard games. It sounds like a game that is supposed to be a little boy and a little girl. That's a grown man. It's opposite of Jason is seen through the line. He's seen through the rooms.
About a non-dare.
Non-dare?
Well, obviously.
Your two pictures, that's pretty big.
I better than 250. Okay, well that's now you're my boyfriend.
I tell you what, it's going to be really hard to call. I mean, Fitness doing an excellent job here selling this club.
Show off my show.
Yeah. He's not going to show. Oh, he does? Well, now you can tell he was lying that time. Did you see that jaw was going back and forth? It's very quiet.
So smart. So
It is sometimes impossible to be both at the same time. Tim is constantly in this game.
Oh yeah, I know. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do that. That's not nice.
Blinds at our final table, and now 30,000 and 60,000. And Davini's going to start us off nothing at 6,000. It's on involved, but he's going to pass. Go. Just add blinds. Blinds in, and then now just raise. It says raise. Keep fine. 180,000 now. Better kick. He now it's 160, so 100 split. Yeah, that's the main reason he's 30% from Gavin. He's not going to win this about 30%, but he's going to tie off that now. About 38%. That's what he's going to end up in his stack on average. Blind's going to see the flop on this. He makes the cold. We can see the flop. You see a bunch of high cards, then it's going to be a chop. Times. 8 of clubs, king of hearts, queen of hearts, queen of knights. Let Ben go first. This is going to be split pot almost all the time. Unless the deuce or 6 comes off, it's going to be a split. 185. There's also some chance, of course, it's 35,000 is going to be the bet. This is really going to be a question of who can get the other guy to fold. Otherwise, they're going to split this up. Because if Gavin makes a bet of 195,000, I don't think he's going to get rid of Sebastian. It's too hard to flop top pair. So Sebastian's going to make the call. Makes the call. We'll see a turn card. There's a card that can come on the turn where Sebastian's going to fold. It's just he's letting Gavin bluff, and that's what favors him. Alright, these guys are going to go heads up one more time. Let's see the turn card, please. Looks interesting. Wow. We're not going to watch rear and lead. White card. Ben's going to go first again. He says all in. I don't see how Sebastian can fold this game. He knows that Finn doesn't have to have top pair beat to make this play. Yeah. Can the flop draw, can the club draw? Kind of making some money.
I do this thought I'm out of it for it. It's like luckily I devastated. I never go back. So I have to put it.
Fall in love with this guy.
Wow. Why did you just wrong it? There's no pain.
I think Finn knows why. You slow play it because if I'm bluffing, you want him to bluff again.
Now I don't want you to talk.
Maybe a shame to lose fixing Gavin from this turn. He's only going to lose this spot if Rutherford calls and spikes 6. Why are you taking that now? Why are you taking that now?
Okay, yeah. I haven't seen you made it that 15 cards I don't yet.
Sebastian shows the king. Ben shows the king. Sebastian feels better about it now. Ben shows him the king. Sebastian knows he couldn't win anything out of the shit. That's why the Italian supporters out here on now Irish fans. Ace 10 for your foul. Burrell's up all night to get lucky. He raises Rugby down plus 2 to 13,000. It's 8-9 suited. Captain Kirko can certainly deal a flop here if he wants. He's got position on the barrel to the cutoff. He calls. Sees a Dorito. Get your hands in deck, don't have. He folds the 10 ball. Barry gets up the small. Line steadies, folds the big. So take a look at the percentages here. That's just how strong live suited connectors are. Almost a coin flip to a big ace. I know, Kirko, I know. Kirko folds a pair of eights. Barrel has a gut shot. Even though it looks like he missed, this is a great hand for Neil the Barrel. Still make a really strong hand, and he has a blocker to the nut flush. His continuation bet is 19,000. Since Neil raised from early, he could usually have ace king or better. Having said that, even though this isn't a stellar flop, Kirko can't fold with his parent backdoor draws. He calls. Grim diamonds. Turn's kind of the same story. Barreling if you want, knowing there are lots of draws out there you can maybe get his opponent off of. Wow. It's a fat 37,000. Looks like maybe Chemo's getting stubborn. Maybe hoping it's Neil who's the one on the draw. Which is correct. Cooling with the best man. Cooling with 79% equity. 4 bombs on the river. Not a good card to help your opponent's dry. Wow. To represent the flush. Betting 98,000. Love the way Farrell's played this hand. Chemo's only pure air, and it's hard to have pure air here. He folds the best hands. I think Kirko maybe could have folded the turn, but all in all, I think both guys played it pretty perfectly. Let's get back to the action of our picture table. We are going to sweat with at the poker. First off, on that young man. Action's going to fold it. Neil found. Small blind. Oh man, blind hands are tough. I'm rooting for a walk. Dang, no, it's going to happen. Barrel raises to 17,000. What do we got? First hand is ace 5. Yep, gotta call it this. No need for a 3-bet because we're usually either a little ahead or real far behind. What's his TV time, this boy? He's got TV since he was like 6. Goals for an additional 11,000. Goes to the block. Face high. That's not fair for us. Barrel sets continue. That's 20,000. And we have to be expecting he's going to continue his entire range here, which is super wide small base, so of course we have to call this. There's the goal. 81,000 in the ball. Another ace on the turn. Trips now for DeVolta. I'm starting to like this more and more. That was a weird little stutter step. Wonder what that means. Wow, that's again 35K. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not. It's kind of hard for us to be beat, but what makes me worried is it's also kind of hard for us to be bluffing. Excuse me. Must be allergic to betting the trips. Second time. Nine of hearts in the river. This is not a good card for us. Really hope that he doesn't bet again. Oh, now. 3 hearts on the board. 1 flush draw gobler. Where's your confidence now, Neil? Where's your confidence now? He empties the clip. Buys the third barrel. 78,000. Oh, that heart of the river. I think we got a fold our hand. Neil could certainly have hearts in the triple barrel range and pretty much no trips the Veenstra. This is a very bad flop for Neil. Very, very bad. As bad as that sheds to the razor. Veenstra continues for 23,000. Barrel's going to have to call one bet, possibly two. 23K. 125,000 in the middle. Neil improves. He's going to be in big, big trouble. Third diamond on the turn. The queen of diamonds. You'd think this diamond might kill some of the action, but in a 3-bet heads up pot, you can't just immediately assume your opponent has a flush. Also, Veenstra does have the ace of diamonds as insurance. Bet 68,000. This is a great card for Neil to hold on simply because of board texture. Doesn't look like he's holding. He decides to turn his hand into a bluff and raise to 169,000. And I think this is only going to get other bluffs to fold, which will win in the pot sometimes, but I don't see any actual hands holding here. Sure enough, Veenstra with his trip kick to call. With a huge bomb now. The better part of $500,000. Neil's going to have to bet huge on the river if he wants to bluff to work. Inconsequential wide marks. Looks like Barrel is betting. And boom goes the dynamite. A huge bluff. 326,000. Sick bluff. I guess you could say the Scotsman has a brave heart. Oh, honestly, I do not know how often this bluff's going to work. Especially against Ace King. Veenstra looks kind of tortured. And he's folding! Wow! Barrel's audacious bluff gets through! Welcome back to Barcelona, hosting the Pokerstars.com European Poker Tour. It's the EPT 13 Barcelona main event. It's day 3. It's the third level of the day, with 168 players remaining from the 1,785 who started for the second year in a row of record-breaking field in an EPT main event. And that field is currently topped by Marco Casa from Canada, who has 1.2 million, a 200 big blind stack. Average stack around 50 big blinds, where we'd expect it to be in the tournaments. 168 remaining. Great to see Sam Grafton among the chip leaders. And we're sticking with the same feature table for another level. We've still got the two Jasons, Mercia and Ku. There are a couple of new players who just joined us who we'll meet in a moment. But first of all, let's reintroduce ourselves to Matt Brown.
Hello again, everybody.
And meet our next guest commentator from Team Pokerstars Pro. You know him by a 4-letter word. That 4-letter word is Elkin. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Super duper. Good duper.
No Malphite today? No, it's a bit of a house today. Yeah. It's a much more towards Hyrule, so maybe one. It's the first time you've been in the booth without him in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's very true. No, not too good. They don't happen. I haven't seen much of you.
You've got a better idea of how long you've been on Twitch for than I'm
They really don't. Yeah. But did they see it again? Oh, no.
Yeah, the two Jasons have around 73 big blinds each. It's Alejandro Valencia, who's the team chip leader. Apparently, he falls just outside the top 10. We mentioned the new players at the table. This is Przemysław Stela from Poland. The other new player to come in is Mihai Lista, who sat to the other side of Thomas Clark. There he is. Brings 186,000 to the table. So we're 8-handed once again. I thought it was great yesterday on day 2 that we were able to go 8-handed midway through the day. That's also, it's not until the start of day 3 that the tournament is able to come down from 9th of the table to 8th.
Yeah, it's really great. It's like, so much better. More action. Faster, more movement as well. I think they have so many chips there.
I guess to someone who's never played a live event before, someone who doesn't play a lot of poker, it sounds like an insignificant difference, 9, 8. But I guess to someone like itself does play one of these events. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, the pace is much faster when you play any of those games. The time to play really holding more and most of us like they used to have some of the beginning and then you know where then it used to like were like I mean it's like supposed to go right, it's very different game. I think I'm so insane that no event or PPC has ever played a better hand in, and I'm sure that there's some tournaments in the UK and some small casinos where they can use squeeze players in and they play at the table. Oh yeah. No, I never played it. I think I never played it. Let's pick up the action on this hand quickly. Unraised pre-flop, blind on blind. Kowalski bet the flop 6,000. And aces in the turn, and Kowalski at mercy of both check. 8. Yeah, I ended up in, you know, it was good. I don't lose law. Yeah, isn't there like a tournament like TDA rules or something? Elkie, trust me, some of the tip top casinos up and down the UK, they're not aware of the tournament rates. There are no rules out in the UK, like where they want. Pretty much. I mean, I'm not talking here about any kind of event that's going to earn you a flag on head. I'm talking about like a £30 rebuy on a Wednesday night where they just want to pack them in to the 4 tables they have available that night. I think we're probably so much work for it. Company there. Yeah, you might be right. We thought it was a potato at first, but we realised no, it's definitely a rock. Which may or may not, like it might be. So we're trying to work out whether the rock is trying to say this is my playing style, or you want people to tell that's his playing style. How do you think? He's actually been, I think, pretty solid. And look, obviously we're all cards down, so we can't say with any certainty. But just an instinct in all of us thinks that this guy plays his cards, that when he's raising, when he's 3-betting, it's more likely because he's got the goods from his mates and moves. But guess what, right? Yeah, it's a very short answer, but a few, obviously, a few big all-in hands as well. I think travel in the garden. Drops down to 165. A reminder that while we focus on our feature table on the main stage, hand reports from the outer tables can be found at pokerstarsblog.com. We get an overview, not just of the tournament, but the entire festival here in Barcelona. And yet again, Elkie, this festival just gets bigger and bigger. You're always waiting, isn't it? What's the limit going to be? You have a bigger this year because they're like, anyway. I mean, it's still bigger than last year, and what we record footage should be bigger. I mean, I just don't see how it can expand beyond. You can't make the room anything, you can't fit in any more tables. You can do that meeting, like you want to see. I've talked about this with so many people, in fact, I was chatting with Fraser McIntyre yesterday, and I said, well, we all know what will happen. Like, 40 players will turn up day 1A. You're lucky 400 for day 1B, and then like 2,000 try and register day 1C. I think something like that happened. So, but the only way to work on it would be over. Get to know more. Obviously, Australia's maybe it's 3-3-1, so it's maybe Pokerstars Championship, maybe 3 starting days remains to be seen. Just to recap the action here. acceleration bet from Lucia on the flop, and with check on the turn, he gets check to showdown on the river. Wait. High is not the best hand. That was So a couple of quick points of order. Remember that today's EPT Live Bounty bonus starts in 6 minutes time, 4 o'clock Central European time. Chance to claim the bounty of a member of Team Pro online, and of course with a share at the $500 prize pool. Claim your free tickets by logging into your Pokerstars online account or just register as a new member for free. More of those tournaments over the course of the next 3 days. And we've got our Jacks or Better competition running right now, and it will remain open until 7 o'clock Central European time. We want you to play a cash or Zoom, no limit hold'em or one limit hold'em game. It has to be real money, of course. You can get any stake. Win a hand with a pair of aces. Move it to the screenshot plus the hand ID plus hashtag EPTWin. Very important to use that hashtag. We're not going to take entries from hashtag EPTLive. Hashtag EPTWin. And everyone who enters before 7 o'clock Central European time in the next 3 and a bit hours go to a draw, which is going to be conducted tonight. And 6 lucky winners drawn at random get WQ main event satellite tickets worth $82 each.
There's over 12,000 people, 12,100 exactly, as I look at it, already sorted out for the bounty bonus later on.
Excellent. Late reg will be open, of course, plus there's the rebuy period. However, today's bounty is not be allowed to rebuy, but you can for $1.10.
30 minutes of rebuys. Late reg, should I say late reg?
So this hand here saw one of the new players at the table, Tynista, open to 12,000. Jason Kuhn 3 bets at 31,000. Actions on Fabiano Kowalski, who's a relative short stack, and he asks for the red triangle of death. He is all in. Then that's a great shout. So many ways to stack to red 400 or it's blue 400. Like, it was that. It was white. Well, Jason Kuhn calls, putting Kowalski at risk. Just ignore the graphics on your screen right now. They're catching up. It's 10s against Ace King. It is a race, and it's a race that Kowalski needs to win to survive. Yeah, but it's that's what the cost is. There's no way anything else can really. I mean, Dylan could have this, but he doesn't. Label less than of course, you have to coverage here. When you went 4,000, Zed's holding on the flop. Kowalski looking for an ace or a king. Leo's basically doing that. And of course, could catch running cards to make a straight or a flush. Ugly credit to do it.
As long as it's sync.
Jack of clubs, and it's not looking good for Kowalski. Needs an ace or a king on the river. He marks in approximately 160th place. He's out of here.
Thanks for playing.
Huh? You can take it with me, mate, sir.
Yeah, we've got to get that microphone back. They're not cheap.
So wherever possible, I'll give a try to comply with our viewers' requests. Richard Carter says, please get LP to say potato again. Usable.
It's very neat.
Actually, because I was like, I was learning a little bit of Japanese, and I was writing to them, like to the Japanese, a bit of kanji, and that's supposed to word I was saying, like, what is Well, Jason Kuhn up at the 600,000 and confirmation that it will be Lex Veldhouse as the guest bounty in today's EPT Live bounty bonus. Even though Lex isn't doing very well, he's going to play in the tournament. So, knockout Lex, will you sell $50 in that tournament starting in a couple of minutes' time? Claim your ticket from Pokerstars Online. Yeah, I was thinking, that's our championship, and I think that's really great. Yeah, but I think Pokerstars championship is going to be a sequence. There we go. Yes, but already. We talked about it. What the effect would that be? Because if you win something, Pokerstars championship will take a lot of characters tonight. I've got some concepts, I've got some ideas, but nothing will be confirmed until January. I can't really talk about it now. So I think an idea of what the Pokerstars championship left yet, and I'm not sure about that. So in all honesty, I'm not just trying to dump the question out. We haven't finalised plans on what we're going to televise and what we're going to stream. Obviously, we'd like to get as many stops as possible. You can see the ones that have been announced so far on your screen right now. Kicking off here in the Bahamas, then the international stops in Panama and Macau before we go to Monte Carlo in May, back in Barcelona in August, and of course, Pokerstars Festivals were also announced yesterday. The first two will be in New Jersey this November and in London in January of next year. I know you're a big fan of Macau, so I'm looking forward to the EPT experience being taken to that part of the world. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, Macau, so I think that like the same team having a lot of people, the same team was the most fundamental. I think there'll be more members of the team who will be there for sure. I think that very much the idea is that you're giving people the same experience, the same world-class live events wherever they are in the world. Yeah, I think that's really great. It makes so much sense to look forward to it for like whether they are what experiences because TPG is so awesome, but it's not always easy for like something like that to come over the way over in Europe. So it's great that they have like similar kind of like high class events, like the people who are down there all the time they want and like all the like big events and this stuff close to where they are. And you can just like a silver piece to go and walk over to those places. So forward around some lines, which now are getting small. bit done. You know, too much like that. I will must have a please. That's your thing. Yeah. Let's see. Players now, and we've got the rest of this level to play, and then 2 more levels to play. It's a bit of a treat for the audience, of course, when we get to the 4th level of the day. At the start of the play on day 3, we had Twitch superstar Tonka. Tonka, what happened to him? He was eliminated. Oh no. But the silver lining to the cloud, the unforeseen positive and that negative occurrence, is that he's available to join us on EPT Live. So the next level, he's going to be joining Joe and Matt in the booth. So, okay, hopefully our friends on Twitch will enjoy his presence on EPT Live.
Never met the man. It'd be nice to meet him, find out what the hype is about.
That's what's on the team class on Twitch. They're doing this competition. Maybe the Sunday one is pretty sure.
I think there's something there of saying he's taken a couple of 6-figure wins like during the stream, so I think it's he's given some of his viewers some real exciting stuff in the past. Good results.
One point about that, right? Okay, yesterday. Actually, under the no one did I came to it. I came to it. I came like, oh man, I must be I'm not having that get there. Be sure that you enter the room and like one step that I get there, and then you got 6 minutes little way to the entry. Raise and second. Step away from the feature table for a moment and head out into the field, where apparently a well-known poker player has succumbed to an unfortunate injury. What happened there?
Now they put his foot in the bag. Oh no, it's okay.
Sean's corner. He's got what's on his foot.
Well, that's going to hurt.
I think we're going to this right to
Do we know what's happened to him?
Yeah. How did he twisted his ankle? Right. Run into the bathroom, probably.
That's not quite as exciting as I was hoping.
The key is to run to the bathroom before the break. Have you seen the cues?
Yeah.
During the break? Yeah,
I got that wrong a couple of times.
And you want to make sure you do it before the break, because you didn't need it until after the break. You do not want to know what condition those restrooms are in after hundreds of thousands of poker players have used those restrooms.
I mean, ordinarily, to go into a bathroom after hundreds of thousands of men and use the toilet there for poker players, that's particularly destructive.
I don't really want to go into too much detail there, but I don't really understand how can I put this politely, how some people of this section work.
I don't know. It's an inaccuracy that has never made much sense to me.
Meanwhile, that's when it's signature. It's so sick. It's not like the first time they do it too, right? Probably the first time it's run by now. Like, human experience is like, I think I have it. Sometimes like there's something that the internet go from that to the plans that's
is on Twitter suggested that the injured ankle proves that poker is a sport. No. Unless he got that twisted ankle by having been dealt a large pair.
Obviously, we had the unfortunate thing that happened to Charles Cornu. It seems that there have been some unfortunate occurrences to players in the main event of the losing all their chips variety.
No!
Dizzy Quo is gone.
No!
Hashtag so sick.
Hashtag bye-bye.
She's not the only female player who's going to be walking to the cash desk. Because we've also lost Leia Marchettes. I know we've got. I don't know if there's anyone else.
Right then. And no, I don't think so. I might just get out. Official confirmation, just the one lady left.
Crazy effort, this
Check. Return. 38,000. 10. Spades. 3 spades. Over your head.
well, Twitter is expressing their disappointment. 157 players left, and only one is a woman. Jeez, a shame. But Hellbound can destroy everyone, so there is that.
Indeed.
Hashtag EPT Live.
Also, let you know, you've got about 50 minutes left for late rage in our bounty bonus. 12,879 people playing in it right now. That wasn't me. Quote me.
Always enjoying Rios Pavardis just joined the picture table. That was definitely the voice of Jason Mercier.
Very vocal, isn't he? If he's not whistling, he's singing. If he's not singing, he's roaring.
You can't play the EPT Live bounty bonus this afternoon, or you miss late registration. Don't worry, there will be the standard $2,000 EPT Live reroll kicking off at 9:15 Central European Time. We'll give you the last word of today's reroll a bit later on. 30 minutes into this level. 146 left.
Being asked how many cash were already well into the cash. For the first time ever. First of the day 2 bubble yesterday.
With 20% of the field getting paid, 359 made money. Nothing else that does ever, right? First time we've ever had 20% pay. Oh, 20%, yeah, but they were money they did before. Oh, maybe in the early season. I think that they haven't had such pressure in the season. Not in years. But I like the two kind of something real, especially if also doing like doing one with one vision and one with the I guess you don't get the same happy, right? But like it's like how one player usual then especially when you like Pokerstars or like these like it's just like something so big for them, so it's like it's a very smart way. At the end, it's like more players are like satisfied with the settlement experience. You didn't see those big poker, and because they win game, you go in and more when you win. We want happy people, we want happy customers, that's for sure. I think from our point of view, since we've been covering the bubble, it's always been on day 3, and it was a bit strange for us, but we'll get used to it now. It's the open to 12k. Romando's 3 bet to 37,000.
Got the chips at the table, didn't they, Carol? Other chips.
Table chip leader with 120 big points stack. They're quite on the impact. So Mr. playing out opposition without the betting lead checks the pre-flop aggressor. Say hello to Sean McCarthy on Twitter, who's never watched EPT Live before, only the TV shows. Sean says, liking it so far on my lunch break. Glad you enjoyed the show, Sean. When is EPT not live? Well, the three of us recorded the podcast this morning. Obviously, we won't release the audio version until you've got to see the video version, which we always put out during the breaks. Probably on day 5, definitely by day 6. So I'd say if you're watching this weekend, if you're watching Saturday and Sunday, you get to see 4 installments of EPT Not Live and EPT Live with Neil Johnson, and a great edition of Superman vs. Staves featuring everyone's favourite pool person, River Malvin.
It's a good show.
Yeah. back, you have 10 big blinds. Passes. Hanging on was Jason versus Jason. And Riddle knows quite frankly.
Eyes down for a full house.
Do you realise that's unfortunate?
Oh gosh.
You should take steps with it so that we'll record the video calls so you can still go like, story checks out. Domination Nation.
Yeah. Just for a bit of colour.
And is indeed a race. That's all about it.
Pedro bravely suggests that he thinks Jason will win this hand. Well done, Pedro.
That's me. But like it is folding. Calls Jason's race, taking us to the turn.
Deuce.
Nine of diamonds. Actually goes check. Fine.
Kind of fizzled out this hand. The cards.
Jason, sixes. Good read, Elkin. Hashtag so sick. Hashtag not right. Get a flag, please. Talk to your bosses about that one. not coming on our budget. Ace, Queen of Diamonds. Jesse. Sean McCarthy gets back in touch. How do I get to be a Superman? Play against states. Specialist subject. That Kevin Smith films. Cheers for the shout out, by the way. Sean, you're on the list. I consider that to be an official application.
Yeah, and it's a good subject. Good subject you put forward there. Interesting one.
Take a screenshot of his tweet and otherwise it's track. I swear there are several people who like to be on there when top of their on the list and I've lost their tweet.
Gotta have a system, Jane.
I know, I'm busy man, I'm jumping in balls.
Well, anyway from me. Over 13,000 people, and only 8 minutes left on the bounty bonus. A good turn up. Thank you for your interest and continued agreement. Good luck to the 9,500 people still actually in it.
Stays though. This is Mr. versus Clank. We're defending his big points. 373 on the one.
The gun. Want to be a flop. Represent.
So we go 10 on the turn. Jason Kidd is eating. You have to respect that.
It's a fair point. Like that. Because there's going to be a something good. You knew it was down. He knows. He can multitask. No. Use the noodles as a prop. This guy is talented.
Yes, Richard. His memory was protected ways, but it's just not really good. It's true, actually.
Yeah. Kind of seems like, you know what? It'd be so easy right now to just let his hand go and carol eat my noodles. The fact I'm still eating and playing is like this.
Let's have a real hand.
Last two work. Getting pretty short there, Mishnella. Still doesn't want to get it all in.
Jack deuce on the block, 2 diamonds. Check, get 10 on the tap. To the spades. Discouraged. Calls. More spades on the river. Straighty board. Say, everyone loves a jump up. Yes,
So we were right to do this.
I think he loves it as much. That's what you can't argue with a song. Everyone, literally everyone, loves a jump up.
No, there's no ifs about it. By the way, the word potato is getting a huge amount of traction on Twitch. Potato is just every now and then something just
LD, I'm going to give you this one for nothing. I think you need a potato emote to add to your collection.
Yeah.
That is the issue.
If you would like a potato emote, write the word potato in the Twitch chat.
Just a quick one, Matt. How many people still in the UTI bounty bonus?
4,436.
That's fast. Wow.
13,480 entries.
I want that done in the first building. That is quite incredible. I mean, that's entries, obviously, because obviously there is the rebuy element to determine as well.
Yes, late range ends in 1 minute, but rebuys can continue.
Okay, well. So we've got that game still going. Yes, Jerome and Scarano takes a seat at the picture table. Bounty bonus is still running. We've got the pre-roll later on, and a reminder that if you are playing on stars, number one, you may as well be playing the Jacks or better, but the challenge. Let's put it fired up and playing cash games today. And of course, also enter our Jacks or Better competition. Today's hand is a pair of aces. If you win with a pair of aces before 7 o'clock this evening, Central European time for this, make sure you send us a link via screenshot and ID. Hashtag Lucy Win will win the draw to win a WK satellite ticket. They're pretty easy. Last time you had to win like a bit of part of the Dion or something. Oh, you're just doing it easy. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you say that, it's not as easy as you might think. But you don't know the thing apart from the Dion.
True.
Right?
Everyone enjoying James being infuriated by me. Instructing my old potato over.
Players to arrive, both Tirano and Lavana, all monster stacks. More than 130 big points each.
I got super confused. This is Belgium, but it's Italian shirt. It's Spanish. That's like,
Wow.
I was like, what?
It's pretty tricky. Is he doing the, he's doing a James Dempsey, and then you remember that James Dempsey, throughout the World Series one summer, wore an Italian, soccer jersey.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think he was Italian, and therefore he basically never got credit for a hand.
You know, simply and false, Guano.
I don't know, maybe he's genuinely a fan of Team Italia. Taylor says, I loved how Elton analysed the chop pot you. Meanwhile, Serene says, I had a chop pot in the bounty tournament and sang the song out loud to an empty room. And Christoph, I'm sure Nick Bob will really appreciate being tagged in that tweet.
Oh, it's funny.
I know it's just very sure like it's very wasted now. Almost half of it it's like that. Probably have to come to the end of the safety cause it there. But that's good. It's now almost as short as Stella.
It points out also we missed the hat. So just to add another culture, there's another country reference into the mix. Rana just totally messing with us.
My God.
Don't worry, you can have a lie down.
Speak for yourself, man. Around 40 minutes' time, I'm going to be talking to Lee Jones.
Oh gosh, of course! The lowdown!
Yeah, the slowdown coming up at the end of this level, so don't forget to fire in those questions for the head of poker communications at Pokerstars. Tag them, EPT Live. Every now and then, in the EPT Live timeline, someone will post a link to that video a few years back, where Luca Pagano is playing against some Italian comedian, and I use the word elusive this concept. And I still to this day have absolutely no idea what that was about.
No, I remember that. And that guy, he's got all these props. He thinks it's the funniest thing in the world. You just want to.
The rails adjacent here in the small blind completes. And rails prolonged checks his option in the big. Jack by 4. Check 3 on the turn.
Blind off blind, no need to get crazy. Let's go. Minutes left on the level.
Well, the tune that is actually meant to be is piercing.
Thank God it's tone deaf. He could cost us some very cheap.
Now he's got it. What did I tell you? Okay, fuck it. Oh, yeah. Somebody wrote something over that. They poker the game in it.
Yeah, by the way, friends was the number one nationality in Barcelona. Welcome to players. Wow. That's tough, right? How much shoulder there's. Joe Bowman's did it.
Yes, correct. They are. That's it.
So, Thomas Clark, 34 and 1 goal. Shots from the hijack. Doesn't get any customers.
Why are you still making it?
Let's take a look at some of the famous faces in the field. I can't promise anything they're going to be French out here. They don't have any French out there. And then let's have a look. Who have we got? We've got Sam Grafton on the move. He's been given a new scene assignment. And his table is going to be on. He's coming over here. And he's going to be sat next to him. And the guy on the other side is Harrison Gimbel. 2010 PCA champion.
Oh, we lost him.
Bruce has decided to have an afternoon nap. Now this guy is Anthony Edward and Chip Kavuch. He's playing a million chips. Now this guy you might recognise is Marco Kaze. He was the chip leader with 1.2 million, but he isn't the chip leader any longer. EPT 6 grand final champion Nicolas Schweitzy now has 1.3 million. At this point, I'm going to say farewell to our friend Elkie. His time in the booth is at an end. But always fun to have you drop by, Elkie, and hopefully see you on a later date, because we're like 3-4 days in. Yeah, 5, 6, yes. Right? I might have to how early more, but well, in that case, I hope we don't see you, because I want to see you make a deep run at the high roll. It would be great to see you make the final table of that. But should it not work out, as a reserve option, there's always a sinking there. Thanks, James. We've got this starting really soon. Absolutely. So we'll be starting 2 days after Barcelona.
Yeah.
September 4th.
Yes, you're right.
The biggest ever, as usual. And I'm really excited about playing the institution a lot.
And don't forget, you yourself a lucky potato.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a potato. But the problem is potato is eventually gonna spark, right?
Well, that's good. Then you have lots of baby potatoes, and you can have
make babies. Yeah, it makes babies. Like, not my kids, but
no, it doesn't just bring babies magically. But, you know, you can have some fun with it.
right, let's get it.
Let's see one of those in the VIP store for a race.
Thank you very much, Elkin. Thank you, guys. See you soon. Of course, when WQ starts, we'll be able to watch some of Elkin's streams on Twitch. And of course, we'll talk about WQ. It's one of the topics we'll probably discuss with Lee Jones during today's lowdown. And if you do have a question for Lee, tag it EPT Live. We'll see Shiny Dough in around 34 minutes' time. We take our next break. After the end of the third level of the day.
Right, poker. Come on, players. Let's make this happen.
Well, he says no dog takes down the high roller tomorrow. Well, it's going to take more than just one day. It's a 3-day event now. High roller at the end of the first hole. But yes, great to see Elkin doing that.
For sure.
Jason Coombs raise called by Alejandro Belluccio. We've got the King Jack 8 block. So is that meant to be? No, it's just
It's quiet down there on the table. It's just easy to tell, keeping the brain moving.
should check out the spot 15,000 again, 9 of hearts on the turn.
Surprised to a degree that this doesn't continue on this because you think it's kind of bored. Original Razor would want to take a stab at. Plenty to represent considering the lack of interest shown by his opponent, but clearly just doesn't fancy some sort of showdown value. And maybe not. That's going to be hard to make, let's be honest.
Pairs, kings, and nines.
Double win.
We know about Alejandro Belluccio, other than the fact that he's from Argentina. 44 years old, this is his second EPT main event cash. 66th in this very tournament back in season 10. To their earnings of nearly $200,000.
Got a fair few places to go before he improves upon his best previous cash. So a while before we get up into the €15,000 payout bracket. The question for me, Jackson, I think we've already broadcast, being asked by Jay Winter, do we have a date for the London Pokerstars Festival yet? Even a month out of help. I believe it's already been broadcast in January 2017.
I believe that is true, and obviously, Jane, you can go to PokerstarsLive.com. There's information about the festivals that have been announced. Only 2 so far. New Jersey at the beginning of November 2016, and London is confirmed for January 2017.
There you are. I mean, Lee, if he's listening, would be devastated. Because we just answered one of the questions that he could have answered. But feel free to think of lots of on for a while.
Let it go. I was slightly distracted during that hand by a bit of movie industry news. Something that might appeal to you because it concerns superhero movies. So you know Channing Tatum was going to play Gambit. And Doug Liman was slated to direct that movie. Doug Liman who did Swingers and Go and Born Identity. Apparently he's defecting from Marvel to DC. Doug Liman departed the Gambit project to direct Justice League Dark. Wow. A movie that focuses on characters like John Constantine, Swamp Thing, Deadman.
It's interesting. I must say, Swamp Thing is one of my all-time favourite characters. Not really ever managed to get out of the book, but interesting.
I would apologise for the nerd chat, but I know that at least 98% of the audience love that.
My wife was devastated when they cancelled the Constantine series. I don't know if you ever saw it. The only problem I had was that the main actor was quite clearly Welsh and wasn't very good at covering up his, considering he's meant to be a sort of a cockney. He looked the part, but he just sounded like trying to sound like a Welsh actor.
Jason Nursing by the way has dropped down to 391,000, hovering around the internal average. On to chip leader, 161,000, raise again, 12k. Stack. He folds.
He is falling to victory.
Thomas Clack in the big blinds. Call the raise. Clack is pretty short. He's got 13 big blinds behind. Ace 5 deuce flop 2 spades. Check with client. Situation that would come on.
10 outs for Pavon. A queen or a spade was in the end. By a clack. Thomas Clack praying. Good news on the river. No spade, no queen. Manages to dodge the worst of it. Gets back in it. Up to 31 big blinds now. Leaving Royal Mishnella down the bottom of our leaderboard on the feature table, just 51,000 big blinds, 20 minutes on the clock.
Black shaking a chip. Literally sleep.
That was in case of emergencies.
Black is 26 years old. He scored his first ever EPT cash in this event. Known as Air Draken on Twitter. He's a recreational actor, whatever that means.
Probably like, amateur dramatics, just for fun.
And apparently, the old hockey lover is now outward-sized because obviously the predator is an FHL.
Yes, it's an actor. Not the word recreation, but the word actor certainly does require.
Lee Jones is obviously awake. Looks as he's tweeting. Have any of your American readers brought up the Car Talk radio show proximate to Thomas Clack at the table?
Readers?
If you even ignore the substitute of readers for viewers, Lee, are we talking about Americans of a certain generation? Are you making one of your cultural references that's going to be lost on anyone's sound report?
He said radio, not wireless or gramophone. In a word, no. Yeah. No, none of our readers have sent us a letter to the post or a telegram. Faxes. I'm sorry. Pretty early under the gun +1 raise. Royal Rios Pavon. Seems to do the job, just the big blind to fight through. Behind his feet. Equals. Even. My side. Got to be all over the big blind's range. Asking on Twitch what's the facts. Well, Tavon has another shot at this, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. here. Mr. Easton. Going to take it to the turn. 6. Mods that describe facts as like an email but with no paper. But with paper. Okay, that makes sense.
Five. Five cannot be beaten.
See, I told you, and yeah, that flop. There's a big blind effect dream of a flop, just random horrible card. You're down to 1 or that's what you must always do with 5-9.
If you're wondering why are people wearing hoodies with their hoods up indoors, apparently it's getting quite cold in the room. The aircon's been turned up quite severely.
It's like the end of Titanic, isn't it?
actually went backwards there from Channing Tatum.
I mean, you wouldn't have thought it could get any worse. Have you seen Hail Caesar?
No, still haven't remember seeing it.
Do you know what? I was hugely disappointed, but Jenny
I know a number of people who are disappointed by it, which is why I'm in no rush to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, while Lee Jones gets back in touch and say it's a legendary PBS radio show, I love the use of the word legendary there, mate.
Yeah.
Hosted by two guys who went by Click and Clack, still in reruns, all over. And yes, we're talking about people who are over the age of 40, for sure.
What's PBS?
It's not like their version of like the BBC public service broadcast.
Oh. Under the Gun is so trendy these days, especially if you're Dorian Rios come on. Under the Gun race.
Anywho, Lee Jones will be here in 60 minutes' time. We'll not be talking about PBS radio shows.
I think you might find you are, James. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's what Lee's going to open.
Oh no, I've got a better opening right now. Questions for Lee. Tag him EPT Live.
Content question mark also points out Jenny in April 8 was Bruce. I'll give you that also. And absolutely no one prepared to give any kind of credibility to Fallon's race here. Just the four so far by the look of it. Oh man, Stella. Oh, in fact, excuse me, it was a re-race. Alejandro up to 36,000. It was just cool.
2-bet, 3-bet to come under there.
Same my attention is still sitting on Stella waiting to see if he's going to manage to use his 8 big lines before the level jumps up in 15 minutes.
Carlos Guerrero, as you said earlier, that Dorian Rios was from Colombia, he's from Venezuela. I never said he was from Colombia. Did you say he was from Colombia? No. Who said he was from Colombia? Phil, did you say he was from Colombia?
Maybe. I didn't.
I recognise the flag. I'll always remember the Venezuelan flag because of Ethan Freitas, who won the UFC 7 grand final.
I mean, if many of us did, I know I didn't. I apologize. Sometimes we get this thing wrong. I'm being asked, are we going to have the same feature table for the rest of the day?
I believe that we're looking to change for the last level of the day, but I think based on the options available to us because of the annoying breaking order, we're probably going to stick with this table for one more level. Hey, what's going on? Someone just walked there.
Well, then the looking got back round to the original Razor Pavon, who is having none of this don't give me respect business. Raised under the gun, and now starting to sell the story that was not for any light reason. Or bet to 82. There was a Jason Mercier now in the mix. Massive stature and a Morano. Dean's Holder.
Yeah, actually back on Belucci, who was the 3-bet or more.
Confirmation from Queen Bee that it was helpful.
Potatoes.
It was. There were a few times in that time with Elkie where I had no idea what he was saying. But only a few times. And it's been huge. Not pretty flop if this goes any further. 200,000 already in the mid without the card on the table.
10-5, 2 spades. Certainly the biggest pot I've seen playing the feature table so far.
Yeah, a bit of strange step on this one. Very, very quietly going about their business, but no real fireworks.
Actually going check on. this a solid bit of background analysis, or did you spin the proverbial guessing card?
We don't currently have a guessing card, so I'm just. Well, it just strikes me.
Whose fault is that, man?
Well, I thought we weren't going to use it anymore, so I thought.
We'll come to this after this. Yeah. We'll come to this, but it's outrageous.
The thing is, we know the militia is unlikely to have had one of the big three. Surely you could just done more than just got them through.
Come on, double listing this. Turn rate from Malucia 84,000 Dorian Rios Pavon. Alejandro Malucia made it 205,000.
Well, I reckon that Ace King Spades. Versus the Kings.
And if this hand goes any further, make no mistake about it, we're playing for stacks. It's funny, William had also observed that the kind of pace of play at this table is quite slow. I was hoping that this hand would wake him up. And look at this. Pavon calls the raise. There's 615,000 in the middle. Neither player has a pot size bet behind.
Snakes alive. This is what we wanted.
The river card is what looks like an inconsequential one, the 6 of diamonds. Dorian is checked.
I think he's got this wrapped up and he's just hoping Alejandro will just make another big bet into this.
Yes, it is. He shoves. All in. 431,000.
And he's going to put the lucky potato to work.
Rios Pavon has 451,000.
God.
So he's pretty much playing for all as well here.
Ouch. Spear is asking for the ace-10. I don't think he would have defended free flop for that much with the ace-10.
Sorry guys, it's a full decision.
We believe.
Wow.
Now William's awake.
Jones weighs in. It's Kings versus Ace-10 or Jacks.
I about the ace-10. I think it is Kings, but I don't think it's ace-10.
What do you think Richie has there? It's not Ace-10. Could it be Jacks?
I think he's overplaying the ace-king spades. I think he's turning it into a block. I think he was hoping to use the tens as a scary distraction. The thing is, I'm trying to think what he would play free. They were so busy, there was so much betting beforehand. I just don't see him coming in with ace-2. Too expensive with ace-2.
John stronger than that, he'd push back. John Delano weighs in, he thinks it's Kings against Jacks as well.
Yeah. Possible, I suppose, that he just calls for the Jacks. There's so much in there.
Andy Gibbons to new map. Miss spade draw versus Kings. Hashtag huge bluff. Soupy says it's Jacks with the Greek. I don't know who the Greek is. Neither of you guys are Greek.
We haven't got any Greek players on our table. Which tournament are you watching, Snoopy? Worse than Tipping goals, we don't get to see anyone to us.
Cool, someone's got to take the chip in this tournament. 20,000 left. William thinks the Luigi has 9-10 suited. Again, if so, he overplayed it massively pre-flop.
Do you really want to see this? I mean, Tucker, we've got all of my accounts just as long as we get to see it.
Ryan, caps lock engaged, tweets, it's quads!
That's also more likely than ace two. These are the kinds of horrible decisions one makes in tournament play. 4 minutes on the decisionometer.
Scrap by 4 minutes again.
This has still got such a healthy stack, it just lets this go that it must just be so tempting.
See me left with, yeah, it's 75 big lines, right?
Yeah, so you think there are a lot of people in this tournament that would love to have a 75 big blind stack.
Still above the 2 average.
And that's the problem.
Imagine you call and you're right, and suddenly you're playing more than 1.4 million. You're a good chip leader. You could well be in a tournament chip leader. Oh, something on the clock. There's Lucia. 4-star call to the table. 60-second countdown on Dorian Rios Pavon is imminent. Which play the same as kings.
Yeah.
You're right about his hand, but was that a bluff from Bellucci or did he have it?
You realise you're going to have a 50-minute conversation with Lee Jones where he justifies, because he now knows we'll never find out. Wow. Great hand. Very enjoyable.
Bellucci moves over the million mark.
Podía adelantando algo. En media hora, 30 minutes after. ¿En cuánto tiempo se ve? Bueno, imagínate, no haga cuenta duda tanto tiempo. Venezuela.
We haven't just got big hands on the feature table, big hands on the outer tables as well. Let's check in on Chance Cornet. His leg in ice. He has just moved all in. On a king queen at 6-4 board, he has been called by Anthony Chimkovich. Queen 8 against ace king. Cornet drawing thin. Does not improve on the river, and that will see the elimination of Charles Cornet, who is by no means short stacked. And Anthony Chimkovich is now up to about 1.5 million and is firmly in command of the EPT Barcelona main event. He is the chip leader with 133 remaining.
Wowie. That's a crazy stat.
First, you twist your ankle, then you go broke. Cashing for just shy of €10,000.
I gotta say, going back to that big end of that feature table, I think it's a good advert for saying why sometimes the card down is kind of more exciting. Because if we'd seen that, we would have known where it was, and we would just sit there waiting for someone to make a right or wrong decision. But to go through that was good fun. Mistella finally getting all of his chips in. His last one, 9,000, as this level ticks down.
You know, we just saw a huge pot. This will not be a big one because this guy has been super short stacked for a while. Called by Thomas Clack. It's King 8 against 7, so it's a race. A classic-ish race at the feature table. And Mistella is the player at risk. Clack's 7th hole, we lose Mistella. Low block, meaning 7th is still good.
Any king, any 8, 2 cards to hit them.
Ryan on the turn. Doesn't give Mistella any additional outs. It's a king or an 8. From the feature table. River card is a king, he gets there. He gets the double up on the last hand of the level. The tournament clock is ticked into the break. I love that. Hey. What? It's definitely not that. That takes us to the end of the level. When the players come back from break, the lives will be 4,000, 8,000 with a 1,000 ante. We'll still be watching these players on the main stage, and Matt, you and Joe will be joined by the man, the myth, the legend, and his Tonka.
Parker's going to be with us, so if you would like to see him in the flesh, do come back to us.
And of course, stay with us during the break because Lee Jones is on standby. Today's edition of Lee's Lowdown is imminent here on Pokerstars TV. You're watching the Pokerstars.com European Poker Tour from Barcelona.
On TV, online, and on your feed where you fit another show. This is EPT Not Live.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to EPT Not Live. In the booth with me, my wife, my work wife, James Hardigan. I will be one of the most papers. There's always one girl that's always like, we gotta go, which leads to the final time I didn't get to have sex in the Bahamas. It's all fun and games until the sound guy throws up in a garbage can, okay? You, A, bold because you're scared, B, call because this guy, I did have sex training and it involved a poker player, Liam Marine. I was so new to this Daniel McGraw. Well, great news, Joe, is on the line of both Liam Marine and Columbia Lane. Hey. For James Hardy, this is Joe Stable and Tang. Smell you later. Hello, everyone. I'm James Hardy. You're watching EPT Live here on Pokerstars TV, and it's that segment of the show where we find out what's going on in the world of Pokerstars with the head of Poker Communications for Pokerstars, Mr. Lee Jones. And I understand, Lee, I should be saying the words "Happy Birthday."
That is absolutely true. Today is a birthday of mine, and I want to say that I'm south of 60. and I make no other promises.
Many happy returns, Lee. And I guess we can say that hand we saw just before the end of the level was your birthday treat, because I know that is exactly the kind of hand that gets your juices pumping.
You know what? I just love those hands, and I love. I mean, to me, that's what poker is all about, right? I mean, I've been watching. And just so you know, by the way, I am hearing a background of our conversation about 5 seconds delayed. So if I don't make any sense, that's why.
You're doing sterling work, Lee. Stick at it. Well, basically, Lee, that hand did see a huge move on the river by Belluccia, and obviously there was a lot of speculation from the audience about what he might have. You yourself had your own thoughts, and I guess while everyone talks about cards up coverage, we saw that one of the advantages of cards down coverage, and we will never know, which means everyone who predicted a hand was right in a way.
Well, yeah, and I mean, obviously, I had a couple of hands that I predicted, but I predicted that he had the goods, right? Basically, he had King Therese.
Well, we'll never know, I guess. Let's get down to the lowdown. Let's talk about some of the things going on in the world of Pokerstars. Something we didn't get to discuss yesterday when we caught up, Lee, was spin and go on holiday. Or should we spin and go on holiday?
Exactly, spin and go on holiday. That's what we're calling it. And basically, the idea is that rather than earning just dirty old cash that you'll probably spend on rent or food or something like that, we can do a holiday. And so you get to go on a holiday, and depending on how lucky you are with the spin, you can actually get a holiday worth up to $5,000. So there's essentially a spin, and it's all for you can go for a 50-cent buy-in spinning go, and if it spins up correctly, then you get a $5,000 holiday. And there's obviously other smaller prizes, but you can get a fancy holiday up to $5,000 worth.
Just out of interest, what is the thinking behind this? Because surely everyone would love to win money. People just want to have money they can spend on anything, including a holiday. What's the idea about doing gifts, prizes, rather than actual cash prizes?
I think the reason is because if you give somebody money, they forget about it pretty quickly. I mean, it's the Russian guy that won 250,000 euros. I definitely forget about that anytime soon. But if you win, $100 or whatever, I mean, it goes back into your bankroll, or you can go buy the groceries. But if you win a holiday, then you go on a holiday and you have all the pictures and memories and all that other stuff from the holiday. And then when you think about the holiday, you go, oh, I won that playing poker on Pokerstars, right? So it's something that sticks with you. You can't cash it out.
So how long is this one running for? How long have people got the chance to win a holiday? That's going to go.
It runs through October 9th, so you've got about 6 weeks left to win a holiday. I think great places you could go right there in the autumn. It's all kinds of good weather all over the world.
Okay, I would be remiss of me, in addition to wishing you happy birthday once again, not to ask how last night's Twitch stream.
Do you know what? It went really well. I enjoy doing it. It's something that we do on a regular basis. I do it basically every Wednesday. And what I do is people send hands into the Poker School online forums, and we review them on the stream. I mean, obviously I can't play on Pokerstars because I'm a Pokerstars employee, unlike certain other people who do get to play on Pokerstars. But so we review hands and talk about them, and people bring in comments, and I think it's a really good educational technique, and I really enjoy doing it.
Now, over the course of the last half hour of the previous level, I asked audience members, viewers, to send in questions that we can put to you during the lowdown. I do have a couple of questions that come in on Twitter. Paul S. asks about the page that Jewel by Pokerstars. He asked what happened to it. Did it get shelved?
It did indeed get shelved. Basically, after doing some market research and some test runs with it, it just turned out not to have the promising market that they had originally hoped it would. decided, rather than to continue on with the project that didn't look like it was going to be successful, they shut it down and they're moving on to other things. And I think some of the other things that we've been doing are really exciting. And as a matter of fact, one I'd like to bring up is Jacks Are Better. And I know that you guys have been doing promotions about Jacks Are Better, but basically it's an opportunity that you can win a hand with a pair of Jacks or better, and you've opted into the Jacks Are Better promotion to get some points. And then when your point score reaches 100, you can win up to 10,000. There's basically like a spinny goes spinny, and you can win up to $10,000. I mean, usually it's going to be $1 or $2, but on your best day, it'll be $10,000. Sure, yeah, we try various things, and some work and some don't, and we stick with the ones that do work.
I mean, Jacks or Better is a challenge. I think it probably falls under the umbrella of promotions. Obviously, Jaw was meant to be a standalone game, a standalone mobile app. Do you think we will see in the future, and I know you can't go into specifics, Lee, but you will see different games, different products, other than the main Pokerstars client itself?
You bet. And I don't know that they're going to be away from the main PokerStars client. You might access the PokerStars client, but I have seen some of the things that our guys are working on, and they are very exciting. I mean, some of that stuff is super, super exciting.
Sorry, there's another question which has just come in, #QTLive from Tiago. He wants to know about the Portugal situation. Obviously, it's been touch and go there for a while. Do you have any update on the situation with Pokerstars in Portugal?
I don't have any update. I know that we applied for a license, but that's all I'm aware of at this point. And other than that, it's up to the machinery of the government to do its thing.
Obviously, I'm sure there'll be a news release as and when, as there was, of course, when we finally got our license in New Jersey. And of course, there's a lot going on in New Jersey in the coming months. There is, of course, NJQ, which is an online festival. And let's talk once again about the first ever Pokerstars festival. We have spoken a lot in the last 48 hours about the relaunch of live events and the fact that we've got the championship starting in 2017, the festival starting as well. And people are going to get a sneak peek of what to expect in 2017 in November 2016 if they go to Atlantic City.
Yeah, and all I can say is I want some of the dope that Neil Johnson is with the things that he's got going on at the first Pokerstars Festival in New Jersey. I mean, there's going to be at the resorts in Atlantic City, they've got 50 events, and the buy-ins are going to range from $100, which essentially anybody can afford, up to $5K for the main event. But there's going to be 50 events of all kinds. There's going to be all kinds of poker variants. There's going to be a whole room, James, devoted to skill games. And Gary Yates is leading up that charge. There's going to be basketball shooting contests and probably chess and all kinds of things, all under the auspices of the Resorts Casino in Atlantic City. And then there's also going to be casino games. So there's going to be blackjack tournaments and, I guess roulette tournaments. I mean, roulette tournaments, how's that feel? That's good. Look, it's all about spinning, right? Who knows? But then there's going to be a Run It Up day that Jason Somerville is leading, and I think it's going to be November 5th, which is a Saturday. And there's going to be all the hijinks to expect from Jason Somerville, including a couple of guys from Jason's a big Survivor fan. And there's going to be a couple of guys that are actually Survivor winners, Boston Rob, and one of the other guys who's actually a winner on the Survivor show. And there's a special immunity tournament that they come up with. I have to go find out what the format of that is. But basically, it's going to be, as we plan for the festivals, it's going to be a lot of funny games, a holiday with a poker component, unlike the championships, which are really going to be poker, and let me go win €1 million or $1 million, whatever, right? But this is going to be a whole lot of interesting, funny games. There's going to be some great poker in the middle of it, but there's going to be something for everybody, and I am super excited to see what it's like.
Well, you just mentioned Jason Somerville. I would take this as a compliment if I were you. Ash has just tweeted
Jason Somerville interviewing from the future.
That's a huge compliment. Thank you. That's like one of my best birthday presents ever. Thank you.
Okay, and now that was the nice one. Now here's the hard one. Tom asked, with all the new Bounty and Bubble Rush tournaments on Pokerstars, don't you feel like you're supporting fun and an actual poker skill?
Oh, I don't know. Not at all. I mean, the point is, James, is that it's very easy to say poker skill is learning how to play 100 blind stacks in a limited hold'em tournament, or in a cash, 100 blind, cash game. But the fact is that poker is a skill game, and just because we have different versions of the game doesn't make it any less skillful. People said the same thing when we brought out spinning goes, and they said, oh, spinning goes is all chance, there's no skill in it, but now it just turns out that people aren't grinding spinning goes. So it just means that you have to adapt your skills and learn how to adapt to a new game. And I think that's a really good skill for anybody that fancies themselves a poker player.
The way I look at it is different courses for different courses, and I think for a lot of people who look at deep stack poker, who look at, for want of a better phrase, pure poker, we have things like WQ, which is coming up in September, for example. Let's just end on that quickly. Just give us a very brief overview of what we can expect from this year's World Championship of Online Poker.
WQ, very quickly, September 4th through 26th, 82 events, $50 million in guarantees, including the $102,000 high roller, super high roller, crazy high roller, and alongside it, there's going to be a mini WQ that has identical events with identical buy-ins, but just with 2 or 3 zeros chopped out of buy-in. So if it's a $1,000 event, then it's going to be like a $100 or $10 event in the mini WQ, so everybody can play that way. WQ is, as you're well aware, you mentioned it, that you have to, everybody goes to ground in Europe and just grinds WQ, and I can't wait. It's the big must-attend event of the online poker year.
Well, Lee, we will talk again tomorrow. Thank you very much for now. Hit enter, please load down. We're back to the action in Barcelona in 4 minutes here on EPT Live.
That's the very last person going home with 0, and the very next person going home with negative.
This season we made 95 players. Our 96th player to play every 96th position.
So at 96 players, we will go hand for hand. All the dealers finish dealing the hand that they were on. Every table deals just one hand.
The reason we do that is to have control of which players have been eliminated. Because obviously if you have the table, you have to eliminate one player at any time. And also during the process, a lot of players can slow down their play because they just want to wait for people to cross on the other table.
The Russian guy on the table, we have 97, 98 players who close them up. And he will go time every hand. He's playing, he has now 1 minute, then it's a dead hand. He did it every time.
When we get to 96 players, if we have an all-in and a call, that's basically someone who's at risk of being eliminated. That table has zero weight with every other hand finish. The reason we do that is because if we did lose a player from that table, it can affect how other players play on the other tables.
The bubble is one of my absolute favorite parts of the tournament. You hear it all in. The media swarms. It's just such a feeling to be in the tournament.
Nikolai Baval, makes 96 raises the bump, makes 450,000. There's 2 hearts out. 30 volts and small. He's not in space. He'll be on the corner.
We know Yakmaiden dominated, but I think we're pretty likely to see a defend here. Pretty strong, three-handed.
That's cool.
Baval's supposed to be wearing the silver hat, but he didn't want to play the hat game.
Claims he likes to party. Block is king high with 2 hearts. Top hand Yakmaiden. There's nothing flush draw for Baval.
That's a flop that's usually going to generate a lot of action. Baval should have no problem c-betting here.
ace high is going to be ahead plenty. If not, he's building a nice pot for the top flush. Well, does that 450,000. As you can see, even against top pair, he's not that big of a dog. Absolutely no reason Yakamina should be holding top pair just yet. Maybe not even if another heart hits. Yami will call. Go to the turn. I bet he wishes he had a hat now. Rear diamonds. Pretty innocuous card. Yakamina checks top pair a second time. Paval checks behind. Loves to take the free card. It's a heart on the river. Paval now on the Stoke Cold Nuts. Yakamina checks to him. And he checks behind. You can't do that. Wow, after playing for 5 days and 12 hours, mistakes like that can happen sometimes. What's that? Table nuts? Oh, yes, nuts. I don't know. The knife here. One hand? No, 1 hour. 1 round. 9 hours. Yeah, that shit takes the room. Yeah. Well, that was direct. Nikolai Paval made an honest mistake. He obviously misread his hand. But now, on orbit, watch from the rail.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Pokerstars EPT Barcelona from the Casino Barcelona as we continue our coverage of day 3 of the main event down to 130 players. You know, we actually crashed through the money bubble yesterday afternoon. This is our first main event paying 20% of the field, so no money to worry about today. Everyone that came today already in the pitch. These are our tonight chip leaders. We saw Anthony Chipkovic take a huge pot off the chance corner up to 1.5 million in chips. It's sort of an average right now of 411,000. Marco Pazza and Alejandro Belucio, who's been on our feature tent for the last few hours. 3 players right now over the million mark. This is our feature table, sticking with the same players. Alejandro at the top of the table, Jerome Scorano came to the table quite recently. Stacked with him, is still in the second spot. And Shimislav Stella, hanging on, was down to 8 big blinds at one point. Managed to double up, put himself up to 14 bigs. Thomas Klein, the second player, also at the Matt Brown alongside me, of course, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. What an exciting hand you guys put out on, huh? Right before the break?
Yeah, that was quite juicy.
And I agree with you, that hand was way more exciting. Whole cards down.
Yes.
And it would have been had we had all the info. It would have been kind of boring actually waiting all that time.
Yeah, because that's the thing, is that when we see where we are, we know who's ahead, we know that if we just wait for somebody to either make a good fold or make a mistake. And it's also kind of good because I do like it when our audience actually take a punt at guessing where we are, putting all their arguments as to why they think certain players are holding certain cards. Meanwhile, this particular hand was a raise from behind the step, a re-raise from Dorian Rios-Tapon, who's been very active, was of course involved in that massive hand. Taking it to the flop, 9, 4, 3, 2 diamonds, 118,000 in the middle. Guessing that break probably came at a perfect spot for Pavon just to go called out.
How much did he lose?
Well, I can't actually remember what he put into the pot by the end of it. It was a chunky size. I mean, the thing was, he was able to get away from it and make himself with a reasonable size stack. Obviously, the blind's now up, so he's sitting with about 43 bigs. And that, I think, was part of the problem. If he folded, he still had a decent above average stack. Now we are at 4,800 on the blinds with a 1K ante. Hour and a half levels. Current payout is 9,780.
2 levels left to go tonight.
So, second 3 now. 4 pairs. Have on back 44,000 post lock on the call. Lily attempting himself back into this after that kicking.
It is the year of Romania. Do not forget that, Matt Brown.
No, let us never forget that.
Year of Romania.
Oh, okay, sorry. Do you know what? I must have just like deja vu.
A lot of calls for Tonka or Riot in the Twitch chat. Just hang tight, my babies. He is close. He's closer than you can possibly imagine.
You can almost reach out and touch him. That's how close he is. For legal reasons, we won. It was about just over half his stack. Have lost in that for the break. Gonna get some of it back here, gets himself up to third spot on our PC, 553,000. Well, Twitch, prepare to melt down, because we are about to welcome a man you've been screaming for, Mr. Parker Tonka Talbot. Welcome to EPT Live, Parker. Thank you.
Tonka, hype! Woo! Finally! Just calm down, my babies. Hang on, I'd like to watch the chat.
Have you any idea how difficult you made us with the hours for us? I tuned into the stream a few times yesterday and just said like, hey guys in the chat or whatever, and I was just thinking like how annoying it must be for you guys. It's made it very hard to incorporate Twitch into our broadcast because literally it's 3 people shouting for Tonka and then someone trying to talk to us and then that immediately just gets washed away. I know, it's insane.
I now know exactly how my father felt one time when I was a child. And my retainer got caught in my gums, like the metal part, and I was just in agony, screaming and crying. My mother was out elsewhere. My father said, "What can I do? How can I help you?" And I said, "I want mommy." That's how I felt yesterday.
Well, I am their daddy, so
yeah, and that's how I felt yesterday. We're like, well, why aren't I good enough? Like, I'm here for you, and I love you, and I want it.
They're like, no, we want Tonka. So now finally, do you know how I feel when I come in? They go, where's Joe? Where's James? Where's James and Joe? Where's Joe and James? Where's James and Joe? Now I know. Now I feel.
I'm Tonka. That's right. So welcome to the booth, my friend.
Cheers. Actually, we should probably go and press the button. We should bring some visual love to the world. For your viewing pleasures. Oh my God. That's us. That's how we look. Prepare. I mean, ordinarily we won't be able to see it because everyone's too busy shouting Tonka. Ordinarily we go, oh my God, you have to stay like that with the microphone on the whole time. We have this conversation.
They say lol. They do the LUL, which is more offensive to me.
How is that more offensive?
I don't know.
You don't have benefit TV, so you just get to see the low. Like you don't get to it's an emote.
Oh, it's emote?
Yeah.
They write LUL?
Yeah. And like the one feels bad, man.
Yeah, I don't,
man.
I used to get feels good, man, but I don't anymore.
You used to see the little green.
Yeah. No, it was like a guy like maybe that was feels bad, man.
That's What Face.
The What Face is my least favorite of all time. It's like you're
gonna run it up your hands.
Yeah,
that's a good emote.
I do have a hand developing here, and maybe Tonka, Daddy Tonka here. You know, I'm Uncle Daddy.
Your Uncle Daddy? That's all right. You can be my daddy. Oh, okay.
Uncle Daddy and Daddy witnessing a 4-bet 3-flop pot.
Yeah, someone's raised it up, got re-raised by distance of 42,000, and now Jerome's Corana, one of our big stacks. Yeah, what happened at this huge pot right for the break? Who was that?
short, but it was fine. I don't think I've ever played with Jason Toon actually before, even though like we know of each other, you know. But I don't think we ever actually played with each other before. But yeah, I played with him actually a few times and stuff. But it was fine, minus the fact that it was very short-lived and you know, I lost all my chips. Other than that, yeah, I don't think it's on. I'm just going to take a moment to remind everyone about our EPT Live free roll happens today at 21:15 local time here in CBC. $2,000 into the prize pool. Go to the tournament section of the lobby. Just search for EPT Live. Turn your filters on. You will find it. I'm guessing the next slide gives you the password. I mean, I don't know that. Yes. Guevara. G-A-V-A-R-R-A. G-A-V-A-R-R-A. That is the password you need. Get yourselves involved. We can't play, I'm afraid, because we're in Spain and different things. But do make sure, boys and girls, Guevara. It'll be on your screen plenty of times before 9:15 here. You've got plenty of time to be on that.
Isn't it amazing that Jamie Staples stole my real name and that Daddy Tonka stole part of my nickname?
What did James Staples do?
Well, my name is just Staples.
Oh, yeah.
So everyone always thinks I'm
Staples.
yeah.
James Staples the GOAT.
And I don't really think anyone stole anything. Just messing around.
He does it. He's just trying to like sound gracious. It's great. It's quite so. You guys have had Jamie in the mood before, right?
We have. Jamie did hilariously poorly at a Ireland game that Matt came up with, where he was like, Ireland is near the ocean, and he was like, nope, false.
I don't think he's traveled too much.
He's a young boy.
Once he's made $1 billion, he can spend the rest of his life traveling the world gathering local general knowledge. He will. He will.
Oh, I said less than that. Okay, yeah. So, Tonka, what's your story? We didn't know much about you, and I apologize for that. I'm just not big on. I don't tune into poker streams very often. You play high stakes, I heard.
Yeah. I mean, I play high stakes online, and I play some high stakes live tournaments. Like I played the 25K here, and I'm planning on playing 10K tomorrow. But yeah, primarily I just play online cards and stream a lot of it. But you had some pretty big wins during the stream. A couple of six-figure. Yeah. Won the Thursday Grill for just over 100 and chops, and I got second in the scoop, the warm-up.
Wow, nice.
For like 120. So that was good. Not too bad for the credibility when you actually manage to crack some on the street. It's good, like if you don't have those big scores, then even people won't even believe you sometimes that you have results. Like no, it's like
It must be most cool when you're streaming on Twitch and going deep in something, and then you start getting all those people pouring in who've never watched them.
yeah, that's the best. I had like 16,000 people watching me, but we were deep in the warm up, and that was just like insane. Like nothing has ever come close to that many.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was truly insane. Just word spread. Everyone's like, you might want to come and watch this. So, yeah. It's going somewhere.
We're going to raise a button raise. I've been saying this. Scorano. Okay, I'm in.
And this is
Shimmerswab Mishtela.
well, yeah, we had help. That's all I'll tell you. I must have
Mishtela.
Michelle, yeah, I was kind of hoping that he'd get knocked out quite early on just to save him having to do it too many times. James nailed it really early on and then set the bar quite high for the rest of the game. But yeah, he was down to 8 big blinds. He basically sat there for an hour and a half just waiting to do something and managed to get a double up, but still finds himself multiple things. So
I have to give a quick little thank you to the followers of yours who were fair to me yesterday when you went back and watched yourself in the stream, and I was like, oh, typical.
Yeah, I wasn't
that way. And I had really no idea what you were talking about. I was just thinking a Twitch joke, and luckily, when you were like, hey, dude, and you were defending yourself, other people were like, I don't know,
4 or 5 people who got
and I thought they were all going to be jumping down my throat also, so I'm glad that,
I was more just I don't want to be called out for saying that calling the clock on people is bad, because I think that all live players play insanely slow, and I probably call the clock average of 3-4 times a
had
day.
we heard you actually doing that, we probably would have given you a round of applause.
Yeah, I can't stand it. I was telling that guy off because he was trying to look at someone else's cards while she was in the middle of the hand.
Was he just messing with her, trying to look at her?
Well, she took like a really long time for a free trivial decision, and then while the clock was called on her, he was trying to look at her cards, and he was just like frustrated. And I was like, "What are you doing? Like, you can't do that." He's like, "She took a really long time," and I was like, "That is not a reason. You should look at her. That is not a reason to try and look at someone else's cards. Like, are you insane?"
Everybody knows.
We're just gonna quickly pick this one up. This was an undergun race. It made it 16,000 around Jason Mercier. One of our previous champs, still in the main event, made it 47,000. Jason Mercier too good, just took the whole world for all that money. WSOP this year just absolutely moved his way through the summons. He really did, didn't he? I even bet against him for winning a bracelet. Took my money as well.
You bet against him to win our bracelet.
Yeah.
Against him or
Against Mercier.
I mean, took the action.
Yeah.
Did he know you or of you, or he was just taking from anybody?
He said, "So you were talking today," so I thought that he was just taking action from anybody. He just posts on Twitter or whatever. When he said, "So you're talking," he didn't think of it. It was, I mean, I'm sure he did it in his head, but he's a class act. He would never roar in your face.
He's like, "Oh, you're the gold steering wheel on my boat."
I tried to call him.
Jason, the 3-bet tour here. Oh, they got jammed on by the year of Romania and a call.
He's got 2 jacks. Oh, where is he? He could have a lot of hits. I guess it was UTG. Nice king. Oh my goodness. What about show 7s? That's aggressive. Classic-ish race. The 7s of risk, but I had Mr. 410,000 in the field. So this would take him up to just under average for the tournament.
Like Tonka versus Jay Carver, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Well, I don't think there's a slight mathematical advantage between Jay Carver and I. Definitely the winner there.
55-45.
This is in terms of which value. No, an old bar the diamonds for Jason on the flop. Ace or king, also more diamond action on the temple. Maybe he actually king of diamonds for a sweat. He did.
Not really so much a sweat as it is a bucker.
11-0. I just wanted the 4 when I was all in. That would have been a great threat.
Yeah, you got no sweat, huh?
No sweat at all. One card to come, 6 ounce in the deck. Oh my goodness.
He's Jason Mercier. Already down.
It's Mercy and Mercy things too. Oh, he's on the river, you green skies. That was awesome.
Jason Mercier. It's the only thing stronger than the year of Romania.
Well, thanks to Mr. Nista. It's been a friend of ours on the feature table for a while, but I'm afraid your time with this is over.
And the bad reg gets there again.
The bad reg's gonna bad reg, you know. Hey, you got 9,730 euros for his trouble, so it's not all bad news. Oh yeah, Doug Books, bad reg. I think it's probably up close to the 2,000. Yeah. Maybe 2,700. Well, we've just seen him do it on the tables, and he was doing it all summer too. You don't know what we're talking about, perhaps this will help you. Mr. Jason Mercy.
This summer was by far my best summer of all time. I had an amazing run at the World Series. I won 2 bracelets. After I won my second bracelet, I got the idea to propose to my girlfriend, Natasha. Natasha has been a professional poker player for almost as long as I have. We met through mutual friends, like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, but it wasn't until maybe 18 months, 2 years ago, that we started actually hanging out. Became boyfriend, girlfriend, fiance. I got the ring like maybe 2 weeks before I actually proposed. I was just kind of looking for the right moment in the summer, whether it be me winning a 3rd bracelet or her having a nice score. When Natasha made the final 6 of the 5K, I figured as long as she didn't like bust and did 6, like take
I knew that I was going to get yes. I don't think I would have had the balls to do it on a live stream if I could have done it. I knew I was going to get a yes because there were millions of people watching. Yeah, so then later on they go listen about earlier on when everyone was watching that said yes. I got some bad. I just have to let's just think about it for a minute. I never understand how people do that when they don't know they're gonna get a yes. See those videos of people doing that like basketball games and baseball games and stuff, and the woman just looks at him and she just like shakes her head and walks off. If you're already the kind of person that doesn't know that, it doesn't surprise me that you would go to those. Yeah, it's kind of like a tautology in a way, definitely. It's just ludicrous to me, that's all, I guess. Thomas Clank has got his last 100,000 in the middle here. It was actually a raise from Jerome Scarano. The door was open. Jason down there. 88,000 off for Scarano. A lot of people out there speculating that Jason proposed because he's pregnant. I believe it. If I was an apple on the cup. No, I had a very nice minute. Please consider the keys up. Oh, incidentally, I should say, if you want to get in touch with us as well, we're trying to keep an eye on the Twitch chat, but it moves at quite a ridiculous rate. Hashtag EPT Live if you want to talk to us on Twitter. Nikita says, if an unstoppable force makes an immovable object, Jason Mercier still resonates. There are some things in physics and nature that are just absolute guarantees. If a tree falls in the forest, it's because Jason Mercier knocked it out of a tournament. So there you saw how things are looking. So Jason, third in chips on our picture table, 572,000. And Alejandro Lucia still top of this, just over the million mark. As far as we know, the biggest account in the actual tournament at large, 126 players, is about 1.5 million. Just want to say what's up to Len, who's tweeting in now from Florida. He's got his background photos, me and James and Jason. I'm sure Matt had you been there, he would have asked you if you Oh, absolutely. No, I got you. You got me. So this is Shemislav Mishtela. Oh, you show off. But you know, I have to stop and just think about it every single time. It's getting worse the more I say it. Again, he showed such infinite patience in the last level, like a spider waiting for a meal. Thomas Clank, however, way more keen to just get these chips in action. Click the Colacus. Click the Colacus. Jesus, thank you. Yeah. No, I take this. Easy. Do you think there's something to the amount of time you wait to fold into an all-in to sort of signal to the other players what kind of decision you have? Yeah, absolutely. And that's why in a lot of these high rollers and stuff, everybody takes so unreasonably long, because everyone's trying to balance, right? When they're actually thinking about a decision. Some people, some very few people. But yeah, there's something there, right? Yeah, for sure. I've been chastised before for folding too quickly. Because then someone else assumed I didn't have what you've been chastised before. Yeah, in a small tournament. Don't get me wrong, I don't play anything. So if someone shoved the button and you pulled it really quickly in the small blind, yeah, and then they assume that their ace is pretty live because I can't possibly have one. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's truly ridiculous. The most reasonable. Yeah, exactly. And some of you are. Just the ones who aren't. Lucha, hot off the set of Argentinian Duck Dynasty.
try.
Yeah, you know who I am. That's probably at least trips by now.
Well, when his range is been in, then yes.
Yeah. It's kind of funny watching Twitch not have anything else to ask for. They wanted it, you know what I mean? It's like they wanted something on the beach table, yeah, we did it. And then it was like, we're getting in the booth, and it's in the booth, and they're like, yeah, what do we do now? It's still better up, but
They want us to ask Tonka about a lot of things that
that's probably unreasonable to ask about.
unreasonable, but I'm not sure. Like asking you about hands that you probably weren't watching. Like, what do you think the other guy had in the ace's hand that you clearly just asked about a few minutes ago?
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Ask Tonka about his experience at the 25 million final table.
That's reasonable to ask. That was fun. I was pretty sure the whole time, and then I just got queens and Rizzo Dwyer's hands doubled up, and then like 2 hands later, just busted the 10 versus ace king. So that was less exciting, but
My guess is that you are more animated
when I stream,
than when you do characters. Do you think that eventually you will become more animated in a live setting, or is that just your...
I'm pretty animated on the table. I wasn't animated today because it was pretty early, and I don't know, nothing really happened.
So it depends on your mood and
Yeah,
surroundings.
if there's someone else on the table that's animated, then I'm super animated. Like Chance and I were on the same table on day one, and we were bantering about pretty much all day. And I was pretty animated yesterday. Actually, there was one boy that was kind of rude on the table, and I slow rolled him and was giving him some grief. He got up in 3DS and then said bye bye to someone when he busted him. I didn't throw that. Yeah. But no, I'm pretty animated in live poker. You gotta make it enjoyable somehow, you know. I agree. And when you guys brought up Harambe again,
Chips out for Harambe.
chips out for Harambe. That's he's hindsight. Or his contract.
Yeah, exactly. Now there's one of my ability to dodge bullets in the Pokerstars corporate world.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's all the guy somewhere, Mr. Thomas Black has got bored of going all in every single hand, so now it's just a race to 18. Been called by Dorian. Dorano on the big blind, deciding whether to defend or let it go. Is going to let it go. It's up to the flop. 55,000. Jackson, 5-2 spades. Big clap, there's a big hand here.
I'm always a little suspicious when the aggro guy all of a sudden does the continuation bet.
I think the continuation between starting to fall out style though.
I think so.
Yeah. Maybe not. Well, hesitation. Check. Call.
Rio seems pretty uncomfortable. Is that how he always seems? Does he always jump around shooting up like that? To me, that's always like a draw, like something I want for the next card. I'm like, come on, next card.
Yeah, I don't know though. Like, if he had an overpair, then I would think he would check shove it a lot on the turn. But like, he's got to have an overpair with the spade then, right? If he checks the top flop.
the coolest calls. King Jack. Oh wow. King gets 2 kings.
Oops. Thomas Clack, thank you for your service to this broadcast.
Just got
He is out of here, 123rd spot.
it's kind of a crazy shot, no? I wouldn't expect to get called by King Jack there.
I think the shot's probably good. I think it was a pretty cheeky jack on the turn with the hit there. Made it seem like he was just taking a stab at it, you know. Well, whatever his reasoning was, it worked. Got him paid off good and proper. Not the only all-in to tell you about, because we're going to quickly step away from our featured table and bring you another bit of action from the outer tables, where friend of the show, Jake Cody, finds himself all in. Pretty hot decision on November 9 or whatever people now. Wojciech Krasika. So still getting your shoulders rubbed while all in. Tournament life on the line. You've got to keep supple. Wojciech always looks so pained when he holds a hand. It always looks like he was a decision in his life. You know him well? Nah, not super well, but we played a bunch online together and like a little bit live. We're friendly.
Talk, I'm getting a lot of requests from Twitter that they inquire about a fellow named Connor.
Oh yeah, he's still in the tournament actually. He's that face that keeps spamming in the chat. Which one?
That one?
Yeah, that's the one on Tom Connor.
See, like the animal to your hawk that Doom.
He's just one of my really good buddies who comes on the stream often, and for some reason he just sort of became a part of the stream and everybody loves him. We got a little love there of him.
He's like your mascot, but also plays 5 days.
Also plays 5 days. Nah, I don't know. He's just a really good friend. It's just he's become more of a meme, you know. Yeah, they'll be spamming his face in the chat now for sure. There was a cheeky little takedown for Jason Coop meanwhile in the background. A really big gap between the big and small stacks here. Right now, second in chips from the bottom. Second worst is 60 big blinds with Jason Coop. You can see it's a big lead. From 11, Michelle up to 60, 67. The two Jasons. Still the biggest name. Alejandro Valencia. And this table's pretty deep, huh? Crazy deep. What's the average there? Average there about 435,000. Now, people just have busted on this table. Yeah, we've had a few people visit us for very brief spells and they just get eaten alive and sent home. Busted makes me feel good. Hey, new players joining. This is Abbas Faradi, representing Canada, or the Canadian. Canada, with 136,000 to play with. We'll soon have those off him, I'm sure.
Parker, do you know how Canada was named?
No.
So these two Canadian guys, they founded Canada, and they got their new city. So what should we call our new country? And one guy said, well, I think it should have a CA, and then maybe it should have like an NA, and then how about a DA? And that's how they named it Canada. Canada.
Is that right, eh?
Yep, that's how it came to be.
More times I hear that, the better it gets. Yeah, that's a laugh track now.
I can't play both at the same time now. What do you mean laugh track?
No. Yeah. The live audience.
I'd like to think that every time someone has occurred, at least one person out there.
It's a good one. It's a good one. It's worth it. Even if only one person is hearing you for the first time, it's worth it. Something's going to go on here. Let's get big on the screen.
I really got into it this week. Yes.
one, huh, Parker?
I don't know about that. Optimus Claim would like to ask us a question related to the Pokerstars survey we mentioned earlier. Yes, you can. Feel free to send it through, Optimus, if you want. Check. As rule is free. Turn now. What did you think of this survey? 10 out of 10. What take you get? That 30 points to win something. What can you win? You can win an iPad. Nice. I need a new iPad. I lent my iPad to Connor the other day.
Oh, God.
When he was like beyond blackout because he was in my room, but I needed to leave, so I needed him my iPad. And he took it and he ate it like a pizza. And the next day I was like, "Where's my iPad?" He's like, "You didn't your iPad." I was like, "No, I definitely did." So you can message me. So I don't have it.
Oh, man. Classic Connor,
So
though.
I might have to enter the that is classic Connor. I might have to enter the survey myself. William keeps asking Twitter various different people. We keep ignoring invites. I'm sorry about that. About sunglasses being frowned upon by pro players, or do they not have a preference? Do you have any thought whatsoever on the whole kind of sunglasses thing in live poker? I don't care. I mean, no, if you want to wear sunglasses, if you want to wear a mask, I don't care. You can do whatever you want. I don't wear it. I've worn sunglasses before and I played number off maybe like 2 or 3 times, but I really don't care. I don't think it should affect anything. I think that maybe like you hide reads from like 3 people out there that can actually like read people. I think the thing is, it's like if you are someone that doesn't play a lot of live poker, you find yourself in a live environment. You yourself get some strength from feeling like you're knocking him out tells, whether it makes any difference or not. Even if like a placebo, it's very good for you to go. If it makes you work up, I'm going to cover up my throat in case my pulse is going. I'm going to cover up my. If it makes you have a more enjoyable time at the table, then go for it. I don't really care. I don't really mind. I've never done it. I think I tried it once because I thought it's all the guys did, and then I suddenly realized I couldn't see anything, and that was the end of my experiment with sunglasses. Yeah, no, I don't mind sunglasses. It simply doesn't matter to me. It seems like the people that don't like them are like, yeah, I don't really like them. There's very few people that are like really that against them. I'm against regular glasses. You should have to play with your own eyes. Hey, come on, I can barely see. It's cheating. That'd be great if they just made glasses. No glasses or contact lenses. You can't see it, yes. It might be spade, it might be clubs.
We don't want you covering up those retina tells.
That wearing eyeglasses, like I could barely see. If I had like C2 or C7, I couldn't see anything.
That's why I like because usually older guys that play the stud tournaments, and then, it's you look across the table, they're always all standing up and look across.
Oh, yeah, because they got the cards in front of them, of course. Just going to take a moment. Once this hand rolls through, don't forget about the jacks or better competition we have going on today. Today's challenge is to win in a cash game. Cash or zoo. No limit. Or limit holder. You've got to win with a pair of aces. So, as Elkie pointed out, it's not exactly the hardest challenge we've ever set in our time. But you must win with a pair of aces, no worse, no better. And then either move or screenshot the hand with the hand ID to #EPT win. Pick 6 winners randomly, and they will win one of 6 $82 WQ main event satellite tickets. So once again, win with a pair of aces, move the shot to us, or a screenshot with the hand ID. Make sure it goes to #EPT win. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
Of course, there's people like Bill Helmuth, by the way, who wear their sunglasses not because they're nice to tell them, because it makes them look cool.
Oh yeah, Helmuth looks super cool with his sunglasses on, man. He's like so. I think he's probably the coolest football player on there. The thing is, I'm like, I'm worried that he's fucking people sexy. We let it's hot, yeah. Salute hot. That's what I like to say. On the same salute. Especially when he wears one of those like huge, like sort of ice hockey jerseys. Oh man, with PH on it. Oh, that's so bad. Does that get you? What an adorable guy. He gets angry. I do love Phil. I enjoy Phil's presence. times throughout the course of the day today. Both these guys like to fight for every single pot.
Oh, yeah, it's in their blood. Can't help themselves.
Who are you, bro, on Twitch? Can we get Tonka in commentary booth?
Yeah, man, these guys, again, I got so many messages for it. What are being in, on the feature table. You know, I'm out. I was already out there.
It's nice to be loved, though.
It's not bad.
This board is a palindrome.
It's where we see like 109 cases. Mostly. Time on the mom. They do really
Oh my goodness, you guys having time to my mom? Your mom gets in Twitch chat?
Oh yeah.
She says real big stick.
She does. I wonder what show is that.
Should we see?
Yeah, let's go up. I want to do She said excellent commentary, gentlemen. That's too long.
Oh, that'll get time for sure.
That would be nice to us.
You'll say Mrs. Tweet.
Yeah. There's so many of those.
They should have seen us at Love Box. Let it go.
We will have to just fuck it a bit harder and just have to stop you because there's a call here.
28K.
It was called in the end, and it was actually a jump bot. And you know what they say, Joe?
Everyone loves a jump bot.
I think not everyone loves a jump bot. I just like there to be blood, you know? Yeah, and there's no blood in jump bots. How many people get punished? The worst one in the world is a hand that takes us a half hour to get through because there's so much tape.
Oh my god, and then they go jump bot.
And then they just let it up. You just go, well, that's half my life gone. And you don't get to see it.
I just go dead. Like, that word. Like, for my case. When I raise, you don't know.
Incidentally, also, I know how much our viewers love telling us how much they hate everything we do. So, if you would like to get your thoughts to the ideas game, I promise I will be sharing out today's subject out the ideas booth is the VIP store. If you have any thoughts on that, you can email ideas@pokerstars.com. What do you like? What do you hate? What do you want to see regarding the VIP store? Ideas. Apparently, the young lady who ran the ideas store.
4 bucks sent to the big game, please.
She had absolutely no one talk to her today at all yet. Just sit there. Please, your ideas. Excuse me, could you just stop? Anyway. So I said that. Alejandro has made it 16,000. Just the button. To get through. And that's Brandy has not really done too much since June is here on this feature table. What a trouble for me a bit of that day.
Yeah. Sure, his job, every single burger he makes is individually unique.
Yeah. Three bet from Jason back onto the original raise. It's a big one as well. It's sizable. 43,000 more. If you want to note says, "Where is my iPad? Today password." But firstly, I don't know where your iPad is. I mean, where was the last place you put it? And today password.
This is the kind of guy that fights for every single password.
Just tunes in around about 6:30 every day. Counts password. It's on the screen. It's on the screen right now. Top left of your screen. It's real easy. We make it real easy for you guys. You got a bit under 3 hours before it starts. It's 9:15 local time for us. So CET 9:15. $2,000 added to the prize pool. Go to the Pokerstars one. Go to the tools. Use the search box. Turn off your filters. Put in EPT Live. You will see all of the games we have coming up for the rest of our coverage. Today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Cards up on Sunday for our final take. As we pull the blanket over the last ever Barcelona EPT. This is where it started. This is where the European Poker Tour say goodbye to Barcelona to return in 2017 as the PokerStar Championship. Right, there will still be an event very long day. There will still be. It has been confirmed actually. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best starts. It's not such a great spot. Very expensive on such a great vendor as well. The thing is, it's like to give up the EPT is kind of one thing, but to give up the very first location of the very first stop, you could have imagined back then, 13 seasons back, not what it is now. So, always a lot of love for Barcelona. Under the gun raise, Scorano just going to get through the big blind and Jason. Chances of that happening? Better though.
Matt Chap wants to know, is there coming a chair giveaway?
No chair giveaway.
Is that you that gave away your chair?
I'm giving away 2 chairs.
How do you ship them?
I don't give away like my own personal chair. I buy like a new one.
Oh, okay, then have it shipped.
Yeah, exactly. But anytime we have like a huge score or win a big tournament, we give away a chair. Because the started with like them wanting my chair, and I just said I'd give away a chair. There's something I do. I'm one of the fans, and if we ever play a game that's really dead, we start making bogus announcements. And our favourite one is to tell people that the coach is on the way. And also, that at 10:30 we're going to have a raffle for a leg of lamb. And there's just all these people in the pops on the game. Maybe you stay there, raffle, and people will be like looking. And then we'll draw the winning ticket, even though we haven't sold any tickets or got any tickets. So well done, yellow ticket 135. Well done, you won the leg of lamb.
It's the band equivalent. Is this thing on?
Yeah. Just to see if anyone's still with us. It's incredibly in control. Although, we did a gig on a Christmas Eve once, and the drummer did bring in a leg of lamb, and we actually did it. But of course, no one else saying that knew why we were doing it. They just thought, wow, this band must be just their thing. They play these songs, and then they raffle a leg of lamb.
I feel like meat raffles are very polarizing. Like, you either never heard of a meat raffle, or you can't fathom the fact that someone's never heard of a meat raffle.
It seems like a very dangerous thing to raffle off from a health and safety point of view, as it gradually defrosts and warms up and the evening goes across.
Like in New England, which is near where I grew up, a meat raffle is very common.
I've never been very with meat raffles.
They polarize.
Sounds great though. Who doesn't love meat? Vegetarian or something. Actually, that's vegetarian. In fact, that's a pretty bad question. Herbivore is truly off the question.
Easily answered.
Under the gun raise. I mean, back in the day, under the gun raise, it was aces or kings, and now it's just who knows what. 6-3 suited, anything. Just I'm trying to mix things up.
You three-bet with ace queen, it was actually legal to take you out back and shoot you.
True story. These days, however, at least 2 people have apparently
Richard on Twitter says, I played Jason Kuhn at WSOP. He does like to fight every hand. Rayna Kemper and Scott Clemens are on the same table. I'm sorry, Richard, but TCB is tired of hearing about this. So I'm going to have to ask you to delete the tweet.
Check. Everyone gets a free river. 136.
Jason Kuhn fights for every pot of noodles.
He's got a good one this time, though. Like something real, like reasonable. Something to be that.
Flops a straight draw, couldn't get there.
Support food.
Straight draw. Backdoor. I just counted backdoor as a regular straight draw.
Oh, okay. Well, as you might imagine, we've done that thing where we're going to jump away from the feature table. We're going to try and get some more action for you from the outer tables. Still live in the field. This is Long Lost Brothers, Brent Kenny in action versus Nicholas Treaty. Got themselves all the way down to the river. I don't know which player is which. It's so hard to tell.
That's Brent.
Thank God. Are you sure?
No.
Because they swapped hats during the break. Just for the one hat they moved between them. I just thought there must be a mirror down the middle of the table. Just say half the dealer, same player. Check. Brent. There's an ace, jack. There is his brother. Without the hat. And the ace jack. That's a pretty sizable pot there. Nice pot, sir.
Good question here from Joe. Tonka, what's it like playing live with people you have countless hands against online? Do they play the same?
I played like a bunch with. I had a really good hand. It's fun. It's good to like put a face to a screen name, a lot of the time. But I had a hand in the 25K high roller where Exeter three-bet me and then shoved the flop on 960s with 8-7 offsuit. And we were pretty short, like 20 big blinds, and I had 2 kings. And I held, but I would have braided him really hard if I know that it was him. Not braided him, but like needled him. I would have been making.
There was some context, there's some backstory there.
Yeah, we like battled online a ton, like played thousands of hands with each other, and like always needling each other. He's been recently put me down, telling me I was bad at one recently. So, but I didn't realize it was him. And if I had him, I would have. I was actually really upset when I found out that it was him like half an hour later because I really would have needled him. It would have been really funny.
Ex-eder, more like ex-poker player.
He's a player. He's pretty good. He wins lots of things. You know that he saw him as well. I can't remember his name though.
I would recognize his zeros and ones. Stella with a sweat to see if he's going to get called.
No. It's been off the boring level, hasn't it? It's not had a huge amount going on, to be honest, but
Tonka, they're all a lot more boring than they're not funny.
that is fair.
If you're expecting the same level of excitement as you get when you're at the table, look elsewhere.
This is about as exciting as planned. 33 minutes left on the Little Duncan. If you want to get in touch with us, hashtag EPT Live on Twitter. McCurry, you did exactly that same. Are you just saying this EPT is the last one? I didn't get your point. Maybe you missed our big announcement this week. We announced that EPT is evolving into Pokerstars Championship and Pokerstars Festival events. So, as of 2017, we reset. We will no longer have these seasons that start in August and end in May. It's the season 13, which has kicked off here in Barcelona, will in fact go through Malta in October, Prague in December, and then effectively that is the end of season 13 of the EPT, because in the new year, 2017, we will kind of relaunch this evolution of the tour. Information on your screen now already announced to be the Bahamas for January, Panama for March, Macau in April, Monaco in May, and back in We nearly made it, but not quite. So it's kind of one of those things that I guess for the casual viewer is probably not going to be a life-changing event, but for the players, for us, it just means that Pokerstars can bring you a more global range of events to either participate in or at least enjoy. And as you might imagine, we get enough stick for being in the Bahamas with a name like European Poker Tour. Imagine we were roll up in Panama or Macau. They just go, I'm afraid your papers don't make sense. I'm afraid you've got the wrong country, son. Another quick tweet to deal with. Deborah saying, can I enter the Jacks over the contest more than once? I don't know. I don't know either. Thanks very much for your question. I'm going to guess no. I think once you've qualified, your name as an individual is in the hat, and that's it. I don't think we allow more than that.
Henchman77 on Twitch asks, Stapes, can I ask a question? No.
No, sorry. Thanks so much.
Thank you for your question.
Yeah, just type that guy out. I typed in something yesterday. I feel bad. I don't normally do it. No, I mean, very reasonable. I mean, like I said, it must have been insanely frustrating. And people are so rude. I never saw you managers. I can imagine. And we finally found you. And we went, oh, here he is. And we put you in vision. And then as soon as we looked at you and you were just sort of sitting there, as you might imagine, just kind of looking, what? And then everyone was like, put him back on the screen now. You guys are a joke. Twitch, they're very entitled folk. Oh, yeah. I won't hear. I'm sorry, I won't hear a word said against them. No, they are. Very entitled folk. These Twitch chat is unbelievable. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm going to have to process it because it doesn't make sense. I mean, I love them, but my goodness, they get very carried away. That's what's going on. That emote is so loud. This is a Jack 6 board. That's a pretty long song. Dorian Rios Pavon, who re-raised pre-flop on top of Jason Coon's opening bet, has fired out 41,000 into 103. Jason Coon has bumped it up to 108,000 back at you. Is it the hearts? Is it the jacks? Is it complete air? The worst thing is they're probably messing it up for me enough. Y'all probably don't like me now because it must have been frustrating.
I like you very much.
That's hell for you. That's fine. Everyone just thought we hated you. We were just like, never met it. I have no opinion. If you have no opinion, you're a hater. No, I don't know. Well, if you don't know, you're a hater. Whatever I do, entitled and defensive. Richard might have solved all our problems. He's saying that we should go intergalactic and call it the extraterrestrial Poker Tour. Then we can keep EPT as the EPT. You play an arriving Sebastian Malich. I don't know. This guy looks like a wizard. Just because he looks like Harry Potter, now I ain't got like oh my goodness, he sounds like a wizard as well. I think he'll 3-bet with the first 3 hands. 3-bet Lamas. Wow, funny. Bringing another big stack of chips to our table, 61 bigs. Polish wizard.
How about this question from Joe Smout? Can you talk about his WCOOP schedule? More importantly, will he be playing the 100 key entry?
I have no plans to play the 100 key entry. I'll be playing every other no limit event, along with a bunch of games that I have literally no idea what I'm doing and why. Yeah. I mean, I think that the Twitch will like it. Me playing random WCOOPs, and I'm practicing the game a little bit. I'm playing some cash. I'm losing, and still have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm gonna try to learn a little bit. But no, I have no plans to play the 100K. That is a bit expensive. What's your story? How did you make your original bankroll that allows you to play anything? And how did you come into the whole?
Good question, Matt.
I started with like $100 when I was 18 years old on my birthday. Went to the casino, played 1-2, lost it, had my last $100, and then spun that up to like a few
suck.
I'm not a fun story. No, I haven't got Danny Negreanu. I went broke. So
No, those are the best stories. I think those are the best stories. I'm just angry because, like, when online poker was a thing in America, I was like $100 a week profit.
Yeah. I never really did that.
I fed the poker economy better than anyone.
Interesting to me that you kind of go, I was actually $100 when was it something you've been waiting for? Was it something you've been dreaming of? It was definitely something I've been waiting for. Because I didn't play underage per se, but me and my dad used to mess around, like he would play and I'd play with him to drive. So you were already a fan of the getting to game. Oh yes. Big fan. It's a big part. Yeah, this has got out of hand here. Jason Mercier made it 17,000. Got re-raised by Jerome Scarano to 45,000. So now we have a number of life right here. We're more there. Went back into his neighbour's chops. They swapped beers and glasses. To quite big payouts, by the way. Top of the screen. Everyone now picking up 11,170 euros for their troubles. The worst thing is I don't even know if I can play the 10K now. I booked my flight for on Sunday, so if I make the 10K final table, then I'll have to rebook my flight. I am not a smart man. That to me seems like an error in plan. Oh yes, it is most certainly that. You're gonna have to get better at that. You're gonna do this often. I mean, I get to win a lot. I do this pretty often. I'm just flown under the radar for a good long while. I've been a big loser in the tournaments, and obviously I'm a chubby little unsuspecting white kid. It's not the most exciting thing to get on the feature table. But I've been playing EPTs for 3-4 years now.
Yeah, we can't be 30 compared to white kids.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough out here. Oh, he's reaching. Tough line.
Yes.
To the streets.
That's right. Taking it to the streets.
Just a quarter mil in the middle before a single card has come down on the table. Mercier's out of possession. Dealer, block me. Ace-9 jack of a rainbow nature. That's probably a boring one, isn't it? Yeah, that's not. In the old days, I would have thought that was quite an exciting book, but now I realise that that's the end of the hand. It's not something carried away. Easy to turn his queen into a bluff. calling like king 10 suited and queen 10 suited and hands like that instead of 4 betting them. Just shove ace king now though. Oh.
think if he has ace king, it's a pretty bad shove, but I don't really see what else he shoves with. Unless he's got like queen 10. That would make more sense than ace king, I think. Again, I just wonder would he really go to war so hardcore pre-flop. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he would just call for sure. That's why I'm pretty confident that he has ace king, but I just don't think it's a very good shove because I really can't ever see him getting called by a worse hand.
You don't think he thinks he can get called by like ace queen?
Well, I mean, that's what he's got to be assuming. Narrow, though. Yeah, he's got to be assuming it's like ace queen and ace 10 he's getting called by, but if he's got ace queen and ace 10, then he's going to have ace jack and ace 9 pretty much just as often.
The pre-flop action, does he ever have ace jack?
I mean, I would assume he probably just. I don't know. I would just call like ace jack and ace queen here, but like a lot of people three bet it, and I think if you're going to three bet ace queen here, then you're definitely going to three bet ace jack. It's basically the same thing.
Because maybe if he has ace jack, then he thinks he can get called by ace king and ace queen possibly.
Yeah.
But we all agree he's probably not bluffing very often. Or if he's bluffing very often.
He's never bluffing. He's only semi-bluffing. Like if he has a bluff, it's going to be 10-8 of or 10-8, queen 10, or like king 10 of clubs. He like never got like king 8 of spades or something like that. That would be crazy. Jason Mercier is definitely not crazy.
Does he ever have jacks instead of jacks?
Yeah, he could. He could for sure. He could have a set of aces as well. I mean,
jack nines seem less likely.
I think jacks and nines are pretty unlikely as well. I think he's more likely to have aces. Like I think he probably just flat three bet with jacks too. It seems like I don't know. I don't really know how Jason Mercier plays. And he's like if he's trying to get in 60 blinds pre-flop with two jacks here, like maybe he is. I guess what could seem like crazy here.
Well, Sam writes in to say after the stop mechanic queen 9 hand, I trust no one anymore.
Yeah. Mustafa is he's a different breed though, isn't he? He's in his own category, I'd say. He really is. I don't think Mercier plays nearly as crazy as Mustafa. He plays a lot more straightforward.
Rome is tortured.
He's doing 3/4 minutes of pure hell. When's reasonable to call the buck here?
Not yet, I don't think.
I completely agree, but like when do we think? I think you just feel it. I don't think there's a straight stock answer to that question ever. I just think when enough time has passed that it's been reasonable,
and we will never, ever, ever, ever know what Jason had there. Ever.
It's not very strong. Good hold it all of a sudden. That's good news for Jason. He gets him up into second place on the altitude table leaderboard, 745,000 in a world where 462 is about the average.
Oh, so good.
That makes it seem like he had aces.
Yeah, I did.
1-1 now.
They won
Yeah, that sounds a lot like aces if you'd actually pull in the set. Well, we'll never know. One thing we all know is that there's some bad news coming to you from out in the field. Our friend, Mr. Jake Cody, is out. He ran an ace-9 into Wojciech Luska's ace-10. That was all you need to know about it. Oh man, look, this is mega thing. You've got to settle up with your massa, lady. Thanks very much for rubbing my shoulders with joy. I ain't entirely sure that was the correct choice of button.
Press the rock button. How's this clip?
We're looking for the sad music there, right?
I have the sad music.
I was going to say, I love that. I watched the clip of myself one day. I was just like, yes, I like it. I love that sad exit music.
I got the cash register set.
You know what? Yeah. 50-50. If I was dead and you had a set of aces, Jason would have said. Yeah, so he just said he's king. Jason said. So he was just trying to protect his hand by going all in, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, it seems pretty nitty. Should be checking the turn there and trying to get him to bluff or trying to make it seem like you're weaker so you can get a bet on the river, I think. But I don't know, I get punished a lot by doing stuff like that, and then Twitch chat loses their mind on me. This is what happens when you slow play aces.
Punished how? Like punished in that they
Like if I just call the big blind with aces off like a small stack, the slow play them or whatever, and then some guy flops trips with his 7-6 suit, it's like if you would have just re-raised all you flop, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I mean I just feel like you regret re-betting far less often than you regret slow play.
Absolutely. But that's just like something that's like very flawed. Like that's a very flawed way to
Results oriented.
Very results oriented. Because it's like you never see when you get punished by just calling, but you also never realize that you think about way more the times where you call and then lose to 6-7 suited, as opposed to all the times where you call and then win a big pot that you wouldn't have, or you win like 10 big blinds instead of just winning like the 2 big blinds of the raise. But yeah, it's just a lot more of a results oriented approach.
It's just kind of like when you 3-bet and then win before the flop, and you're like, I should have slow played him, and then you're like, then I always think, you could have 7-6 suited flop trips. I mean, I'll just take it. Yeah. I'll take the bird in the hand. Thank you. Of course, my results. Nothing to write home about. I mean, unless you're writing home to ask for money, in which case, then yes.
Very relevant.
Yeah, you should write home about my results.
I just want to ask you, Parker, could you be so kind to give us your time here at the site this evening? How often do you straight win? Why do you watch the kind of aspect that they tune into? I stream high stakes tournaments and some Cindos 5 days a week, or about 35-40 hours a week on twitch.tv/TonkaMe with 4 A's, or just neverlucky.tv. That's sort of what we call ourselves, Team Never Lucky. Why the 4 A's in the name? You just trying to make it really hard to remember? Yeah. Well, the 4 A's just like I want to name myself Tonka, and Tonka was already taken, obviously, so I put some A's on it, and this was like 8 years ago, 7 years ago, and then the P, Tonka was taken, so I just added a P to the end. But yeah, neverlucky.tv is a lot easier. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's also Tonka P. Good job. I must say, I've really enjoyed having you with us. When we were kind of saying, look guys, why are you getting so excited? Like, he's like just one of the best people to actually explain, because there are a lot of people who play poker and talk. Like, yeah, we talked about this in the interview after I busted it. That's exactly it, right? There's a ton of like insanely good poker players with like really amazing poker minds that just like can't put into words what they're doing in the moment, or they are able to they can verbalize what's going through their head, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they can explain it. Yeah.
So can you verbalize their lunch orders?
Yeah, there is a big disconnect, but no, it's not. It's called speaking another language. Bird. Stella is all in for his last 77,000. This is in light of yet another under the gun raise. So trying to get all the kids that can have on, put 18,000 out there. The Wizards not played a part yet. He just lost one a minute ago. Oh, did he? The hand just previously when we were checking over it, but yeah.
Look, he's on Sorcerer's Stone Tilt.
Specto Folders. Not going to take part in this particular hand. Nice and cold, man. Oh, wow. Well, go on the Canadian boy. Oh, no, the Canadian boy's not in this. Oh, should be one for Stella. Cooler. Nothing you can do other than watch when the cards do that.
This is a sicker cooler than the one they keep Walt Disney's head in.
Just to remind the dealer what it was, just because it wasn't apparent. I gotta be honest, Stella must have just had a really boring afternoon, because all it has done is fold and fold and fold and fold and shove, fold, shove. It kind of looks a bit like Eugene Cantrell's older brother, what we do, pretty bad. Just throw that out there. A7-10, safe for the Kings
you're saying is notice me, notice me, notice me.
Yeah. Welcome to the show. Thanks again, man, and have a splendid time for the rest of your time here in Barcelona. I hope you take something that you can use now. Cheers, thanks for having me, guys. My pleasure. There he goes. Are you happy? Are you not entertained, Twitch? See you, Tonka. Wow, it's much faster than
Really quick, I know.
Really?
Boy can move.
He's left his life Back to the Future on that cover. It's just two streaks of black. Well, that was a joy. I hope you enjoyed that. Good lad. Lots of sensible talking as well, from a poker point of view. Imagine all that really does my elbow tissue looking pretty big.
Oh, did it? Yeah, get a good handshake.
That's really good.
No more poker talk for the rest of the level, though, okay? You want a bowl? You should bring your elbow a bowl of ice. We're going to sit there, do nothing.
Do you know what? I've got like this freeze spray thing, and it just gives the most splendid relief to my painful elbow that I have, in case anyone was wondering what we're talking about. Just while we're looking at it, arm braces.
What video game was it where there was a freeze spray?
Well, Duke Nukem had a freeze thing.
I think I'm thinking of, no, I'm thinking of the combat first aid spray from Resident Evil or something.
Oh, yeah, there was something like heal yourself. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Heal yourself. Our wizard in the yellow hoodie just won a vodka for he, I'd say.
Harry Poker. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Alright,
Daniel says, evening all. Evening, Daniel. That's it, really not much of an interaction. I like to acknowledge people when they say hello. Just a bit over 7 on the level. Remind you also, coming up in the next break, the EPT moments that we're calling My House is Better Than Your House, El Matador, and Quats for Cody. We also have the Pokerstars.tv Top 5 Blow-Ups. It might feature the one that you mentioned earlier. Also, don't forget, in about 2.25 hours, we have the free roll. Password, Guevara, Gavara, Guevara is the password for the free roll.
Guerrero. No, I'm not correct. What's that line you really like from Inglourious? Keywords? Oh. Garlami.
Brad Pitt pretending to do an Italian accent.
Arriva Derci.
But do get involved $2,000 in the prize pool every single day here from our broadcast on EPT Live, Pokerstars.tv.
Yeah, I said I don't like prequels. I would love to see a prequel of that movie. I would love to see, because I really felt like I didn't get to see enough of them.
For a film with so many great characters, you would like a bit more time with that gang.
Yeah.
I love the tension in the basement with the drinking game. It's just so good. This one has been raised up Alejandro under the gun +1. Mr. Borussia has made it 17,000 in the base, says Dorian. In the base. A re-raise. Bring that up to 60,000. On the button, Jason Cook deciding what to do. I think probably we might just be behind the action here on the graphics.
Pull it back.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry, he's actually behind. He's behind the balloons.
Someone's asking how much the green chips are worth. Are there chips in play?
There's some big ones. I think they're the 25
The big ones, yeah. Monty just came back literally. Did someone just say Harry Potter was in the yellow? Not bad, Monty.
Thanks for doing it. Three-way. Under 96,000 in the middle. Queen high, Queen 5-6, 2 clubs down. There are chips in play. The minty ones under 25,000. Through the 5,000.
last level of the day, I guess, next. Is that right?
Coming up. But it's a long one. It's 90 whole minutes, so.
Oh, man, that's lots can happen.
You could be playing for stacks on this particular pot.
It's getting that way.
We'll get to a turn.
Dorian Rios Pavel was the big aggressive player pre, and now the original Razor gets out of the way. As the Jason Cook clearly not what they were looking for. And that's good news for Pavel. Third spot now on our feature table leader on 78 big blind, 626,000.
One or two more hands this level.
Yep. Also telling you that we're just going to throw things up in the air. We're going to come back with the new table after the break. You can hear the players being announced. They're going back down to the main field.
Oh, come back tomorrow.
Couple of the names on the table. Aforementioned lookalikes, Brent Kenny, Nicholas Sweetie. Massive stacks. Sweetie and another player coming to the feature table, Michael Myra, previous PG champion. So plenty of high caliber action at the fifth and final level of today's broadcast here. From Barcelona. How you doing, James? This is Joe Everson.
Sorry, what was that? I was busy working.
Oh, no. Nothing. Abbas Maradi yet to really get involved with a 10 big blind stack. Got a lot of moves left in the arsenal.
Yeah, he just laddered up, actually. 114 is a new payout bracket. He's got a long way to go for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, good on him for proving his payday so far.
Get her, Ray.
Bastian Mellish. Out of there. Jason's out of there. Holding. Just the big blind of Jerome Scarano here. I don't think he's
Well, call myself what I call it.
that's a dangerous thing to say there, right?
Not sure yet.
Yeah, make the most of the moment.
Yeah.
It's our new buddy, Mr. Tom Cucky. Chim now in the field. Seemed like an incredibly nice and very smart chap.
Nice boy, smart, knows how to string a sentence together.
I like him for lots of reasons. I happen to see him again. Canadian. From Canada.
So you don't have a name of Canada now. No, I'm not going to do it to you again. Once a day.
I like it. Mix as well. Definitely usually catch lots of Dino on the brother. Every time I say this,
Did you do it? Twice. I was raging over the fact that someone was criticizing the fact that I said caller sounds like call. But it does, because it really does. And so I was in my head having a meltdown, which is why I was moving the screen.
okay, that's fine. We're going to say goodbye to these boys.
Goodbye, these boys.
It's a 30-minute break coming up.
guys are going to head back into the main room. As mentioned, new table after this 30-minute break. Still action taking place out on the outer tables. 114 players. We have one female left in the player pool. Gail Bowman is up against Luis Manuel Fernandez Pola. Kings versus Gail's ace queen. Hey, Kings is nearly the nuts. And I'm afraid to say that is not only a lovely lady out of the game, but the last lady out of the game. It is nothing but boys in the 114 thick crowd of players. But she got over 11,000 euros for her troubles. Gets to be the last lady standing. No prizes for that. So, this is how our friends from the last few hours leave us. Alejandro Belucia doing very well for himself, actually ending up just under $1 million, but not going to be disappointed with 982,000 in his stack. In a situation where 470,000 is the average. So, 28 minutes left on the level. Do come back and join us. Enjoy the EPT moments. We'll be back here from EPT Barcelona. See you soon.
With ace king. Alex Polanskis has called from the hijack with sixes. Action on the third, Nikolajsen on the button. Queen 10 suited. How do you not call on this? It's juicier than a velour sweatsuit. He calls. Vladimir Troinovsky has Jack Queen in the small blind. He calls. Martin Schleich with ace deuce in the big blinds. Not juicy, dominated, out of decision, but he's getting better at 8-1. He calls as well. Seriously? 5 players to the flop? Which is Queen 6. Oh my god. Bring out the stretcher. Check to the razor. Somebody is going home in a body bag. Theo Jorgensen does not continue with less than 4% equity. Built an amazing pot for someone. Nikolajsen thinks it's him. But right now, it's Polanskis with the full house, and he bet 6,500. Nikolajsen with trip queens. Cool. Troinovsky also in trip queens. With his stack, I think we're barely likely to see a shove here. This is going to be a shame. He's 15,000. He has 13,000. He is all in. Schleich and Jorgensen fold. Blavskis is folding less often here than a guy who always wears pretty cool clothes. I don't know, he's never folding. He reshoves. What does Nikolajsen do now? I think he should sometimes be able to find a fold here, but no. He calls to Troinovsky and Nikolajsen both at risk and both way behind. A 10 on the turn sees Nikolajsen improve to a better full house. That is just horrific. And then Jack on the river sees Troinovsky win the flop. What is happening here? The dealer just went over to Pavlovsky's house, let himself in the front door, went to the kitchen and ate his lunch. So much at stake in a game of poker. Emotions can run high. Players can lose their cool. An outburst can occur. You're going to be the only man who's made something like that. You're a five-time week witness to maximum stunts. You come to my game, and you waste my time. At number 5, Ryan D'Angelo thought he was teaching Benzimani a lesson at the PCA 2010 final table. It ended up being a demonstration of the rather poor etiquette. D'Angelo's going to bet here. He should get some money to fold the ace high. So much bet listening to a pretty big call. That's about 1.4 million in the pot. That's 375,000, about 25% of the pot. I should get some money. But he tells me he likes to call with ace high, and the rivers are blank. Ace high is good. He says good, but it's going to be pretty tough to win with this. If he checks, you have to bet to win this pot. The question is, if D'Angelo thinks he's like, could he take off the hammer to raise? Yeah, I think if D'Angelo decides that he's going to get involved here, he should be raised. Instead, calls you and I guess he puts him on 6-7
or 5-6 here?
No, my sister. He's lost. Oh my god, I called you queen high, dude. Oh my god. Oh god, that hurt. I thought I might have the best hand. I didn't think you'd call, but the worst hand. You're so bad. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Is he talking to himself or bad?
Biggest thing ever. Like, oh my god. You really all agree with that? So bad.
Wow.
3-bet queen 6-3, so I don't think you quite fingers. Yeah, I guess, but what are you doing, Ben? Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh, that. Strong words from Ryan, but at least the entire poker room wasn't exposed to fencing. And more, check out this brilliant non-missing moment from EPT Barcelona. As Max Greenwood gets it in good. Only to lose, less than gracefully. Kings against Jack, just one card to come. And it's a jack! Oh boy. A brutal beat with Greenwood. Oh. Maximum Greenwood, maximum tilted. A tad shouting, but clearly an honest reaction. The jury's still out on Tony G in the big game. Was he genuinely upset? Just trying to push Andrew Mobile over the edge.
150. Tony bet 50,000. See if you're a real man. 50,000.
Tony's playing mind games to make it look like he's trying to buy it. He's even making it personal. Yesterday he told Daniel he was going to put the pressure on Roble. He's doing it now.
I want to call the clock. Well, he said you play like 1 second. When you come here now, you come to my game, and you waste my time. I'm not doing that. You can go back 3 times so hot.
On your mind! Amanda, bring a tricycle.
Call the clock.
Bring your tricycle.
It's ridiculous. These kids are coming here taking me on. Sorry, I didn't know that you bring a bike. So if I shove it all in, do I get a bike? Like always, do I get a novelty prize?
Now you're mocking the man. No, you're unlucky. You got 1 minute, then we're going to do a 10-second countdown, alright?
That is for me at the time to keep putting in for Roble on the clock.
This is all part of Tony's mind games to try to get Andrew steamed enough to call. Okay, you're 1 minute, you got a 10-second countdown. Your 10 seconds, your hand will be dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold.
Let's see, deuce 9. Deuce and a 9, don't you see?
Good four.
Yeah, Chuck.
This is a good four. Good four. With the hero later. What did you have?
Pair of sixes.
What'd you have, let's quit? Around or outside?
Credit to Roble for keeping his cool. The same concept of Vanessa Self that DPT made Berlin. Going deep in the main event, in which she found herself seated opposite her friend, Kevin McVeigh. Cue completely unnecessary conflict. Vanessa re-raises a 4-bet to 79,000. Against just about any other player, I think this is the point where Kevin would probably ditch this like an ugly date on prom night, while Reese's 5-bet to 131,000. With these 9 offsuit. I think what I just said about Kevin and applying to Vanessa. You know, like this many. This is absolute insanity with these 2 hands. Get the graphics right. Smaller. She's 6-bet shots. Double
Those stands. Title defense. Years later, they call
OMG calls. Base jack.
no.
Not a pair.
I have an ace 9.
Correct reaction. You're complicit in this too, Selfie, she said.
Because it's snap.
pass themselves. Big takes the lead, but that's an easy ball. Sick race. Listen. Big set to get a huge double up here. And another 8 for good measure. Deal. You can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? As hard as it is to believe. Fact just happened.
Very nice.
My plan was to call the
That's nice.
She didn't even know what happened. She's about to find out. First play after the other stuff. What? Seriously, was that? Time, I have no idea why. None of mine. It's on TV. It's whatever. I don't know why friends going after me, but he does it every single time. And he goes after me. It's face. It's gold. Well, no countdown of blocks would be complete without the poker bracket itself. In fact, they'd be deserving of a top 5 in its own way. And number 1 is the best of the worst of Bill Halbert Jr. A lot of players would feel forced or frustrated in the calling here, but great players, they fold here sometimes. Oh, that's only sometimes. See if Bill can get away. Calls. King. Probably played an nuts like you, but Dario wins a $55,000 pot. Oh boy, that's going to be the one. It's just unreal what happens to me. Just so sick of it, you know? I mean, I had the best time to try, I had the best time to dream. There's 2 outs every off the other two and 3 club. And I had the best time 3 club. Unless you had 7, I said, right? Actually, come to think of it, maybe this one is worse.
Tony T makes the call.
Still looking to the cameras for answers. Is this for real? Are they recording this? I mean, are you recording this? Is this for real? I mean, no, Bill, you're not being pumped. It's for real.
He does fold.
It's so much fun here. What did you do to participate? Don't worry, Tony. I just said fucking tense. That's all. I just had a bad feeling. Wait. This outburst is probably all deserving of first prize.
That's 10 grand. Bill calls. Piece of bad news.
Well, now, you do the race. At least maybe we'll get the blow-up we're all waiting for. I'm going to go to flush. I can't be. Let's go to the front. It's right on. It's always about that. Break the tide. Break the tide. I can't drive a bike. I'm just so unlucky. I really get sick of this full-time officer. Please. The guy in the Levens. Bottom pair against top pair, or bottom pair against top pair. Where he's going to pay me up another 7,000-8,000. But no, he fills up and wins 6-14 for me. You're a disgrace to the game. What do you come up with that? I'll tell you, can I tell you one thing, Tony? Can I tell you one thing? Can I tell you one thing or not? You're just going to interrupt me. Because if you interrupt, go ahead. I just won't say anything. Wait, let me talk. I'm curious. Can I tell you one thing? I wish that I weren't a bad loser sometimes, but it's 10 times as bad to be a bad winner. And you're a bad winner, my friend. Well, that helped us get explosive tons out top 5 blowouts. Another day. Oh my god. Keep watching Pokerstars.tv for more countdown. Matador. Fake Matador. Sure. Matador. Yeah. John is a Don Quixote. you're in. I'm guessing no dance, unless Carolina's a bull being forced into it. Maria will fold. Oh, ace jack, big shot. Carolina! Nice. Carolina. Hey. Okay, thank you. Too much. And looks like the back door is falling. It's been called by Robin Goodfellow. The back door is racing for his tournament life. Three, one, facing up. And then come on. Ace on the front. One facing up. One, three. Guess what? No, we can't lose a matador. I've been through enough today. Stick a Banderia in him because he is done. Now let Daniel at him. One fight. Adolfo Morado finishes in 102nd place. When you buy into the events, it's normally around 10% rate. The rate is money that basically pays for the tournament to run. It's some of the tournament infrastructure for what we do to create an EPT. There's a lot of expenses as far as paying dealers, staff, even the casino. That's why I have the best dealers in the world today. It's why the tournament director today. Yeah, like really high standard of organization and everything. One of the most enjoyable poker tour. The payouts are obviously one of the most key elements to any tournament. Congratulations, players. Congratulations. When your players are just, alright, how many are going to get paid? What's my min cash? What are the jumps? What are we looking at the final table? What's my first prize? Because when you enter, you've got to think you're going to win. Listen, it's 1,000 players. Around 150 you're going to get paid. Probably get somewhere around double you buying back if you get one of the earliest spots to get 20. Plus, you can qualify your mind. The board is so big that you might want to like the tighter and like make it move. The price when it goes up, then you get to like the final table where it's like real big money. The first place guy is usually for the EPT main events between about 17 and 20% of the overall total prize. We really want to be a part of it. We want to make sure that everybody has the best time and can focus the most on winning as well. Because of course, winning the title is fantastic. Player taking empty seat next to Timex. What's up, guys? How's it going? How are you doing? Last time my Destiny 2 knocked me out. Oh, man. In second place. I reckon I started some up there. For sure, yeah. All those tells that were so successful in PCA. I'm not in my best shape, but early on you were telling me how I was running you over, and probably like 5 of the 6 hands I had like nuts. And I still didn't think that's up to anybody. Man, it's time to like them up. This is the beginning of the show. I like after playing because I was hoping that they would have a chance to play. Dominic's an awesome guy, humble, self-deprecating, sense of humor. It's fun, but my cousin said that Max has the direction safe. She said to go have some. Thanks. Going to try to match my girlfriend's sister. But the studying of it, like your hand at the table wasn't the best seat for poker wise. And Day 4 of the 101st EPT main event. London, 5,8,000, 16,000 with a 2,000 ante, which is on Simon Depp. It's a Deadman's party. No wind up for him. Son around his house. Sebastian Crowley crosses his hand. Pino folds from the button, turns around to Jake Cody in the small blind, and he's got Queen 10 off. Blind on blind, here we go, kids. And if you notice, Jake is wearing both dad face and dad's sweater. His opponent in the big blind is Daniel Erlandson, who is the effective stack with 42 big blinds. Jake elects to call, probably with the intent of calling a raise. Erlandson ace 9 off, checks his option. Both players under-repping their hands a little bit. Top hand for Erlandson, the gut shot for Jake. Top, very strong in this spot. Heads up, blind on blind. Cody checks the action to Erlandson. Probably hoping to get a free card. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Erlandson bets 20,000. You bet here for value and protection. Lots of draws you can be called by, lots of worse hands. Jake would have to call any pair. Jake check raises to 61,000. Interesting, and he's repping a pretty narrow range of this check raise. 8, 9, and sets, that's about it. As far as value hands go, he can rep a whole wide range of bluffs. Erlandson calls in position. The turn card is the 7 of spades, and Jake's now up and down. So Jake was semi-bluffing before the gut shot, but now he can really semi-bluff. 166,000 for the middle. Lots of players are going to keep the aggression going when they pick up equity. Jake bets 127,000. Jake picks up equity. So he's going to be telling his daughter Ariana to pick up her toys. Erlandson calls. Still has the best hand. He's a 68% favorite here. Still going to be tough if he has to face another barrel. 3 of hearts on the rivers, and the ball breaks out for Jake. Erlandson has a block on this. The question is, will Jake bet again? I don't see Jake giving up here a lot, but it's easier said than done. He shots on Erlandson. Jake just made an incredible read on what Erlandson's got here. There was 420,000 in the pot, so this is an overbet. Effectively 476k. Maybe Erlandson snaps some off here. Why so serious, Jake? You want to call it off with just one pair? Albeit top pair with top kicker? Well, I do, but I can see the whole cards. Erlandson folds. The bluff gets through. Jake Cody, you old dog, you. Jake adds 214k to his stack. He's up to 2.1 million. Worried about getting stumped. I was a bit worried about getting stumped. What's that gonna? Oh, yeah, he had you. Yep. Jake Cody going for his second EPT trophy, and now for membership leaders. ones for Cody. Huh. Checks. Right. What is Daniel Negreanu's actual height? Take Cody bets 5,500. Likely Newton will call at least one time and hope Jake's got any of the unpaired hands in his range, even though we know he's more dead than Elgin in his career. He calls. Goes to the turn. One of the clubs. Bad card for Newton since it doesn't look all that scary. Not as bad as the 4 would have been, though. Okay, that's again. Nope. He's trying to be an average street here. Easily see Newton calling again, thinking Jake's just barreling. Does cool. 10,500 apiece to the river we go. We're trying to calculate the cost of each river ride to Value Town. It's the case 4 on the river! Oh, the price of that ticket just went up. Everything you got. What a horrible stop for the bid. The one card he thought he wants to see is the one card he so did not want to see. This is going to be a shame. 17 bucks. Cody bets for value, 17,500. Not sure if this is Hollywood, but better enjoy the camera time on hand. I'm on it. Shoves! Don't watch Jake. This is happening way too slowly for a guy with quads. Come on, Jake. My favorite. Surprised he thinks it was a nice river because it actually caused him to lose. Oh, I see. Jake Cody gets the double off. Jake made a really small bet there, hoping to get a crying call, but in classic Jake Cody fashion, he flops quads and still somehow hits the river. There's no up to 151,000. Welcome back to Barcelona, hosting the Pokerstars.com European Poker Tour. This is day 3 of the EPT 13 Barcelona main event. We're about to kick off the last level of the day. James Hartigan alongside Joe Staples. Hello, my babies. Last level of the night. We are closing in typically. This would have been bubble day. Well, the bubble would burst. And we would have had the post-bubble bust out bonanza and then kind of winding down for the night. So I guess we've caught up with ourselves and where we normally are on a day 3. Kind of, except, today's been hump day and tomorrow's still going to be hump day again. But this is the make or break, I think, for this tournament. And these are the chip counts of the 10 chip leaders of the 113 players remaining. Marco Castro from Canada tops the leaderboard, 1.3 million sign-up votes. Not too far behind him. We have got 2 of the chip leaders and our new features. We mix things up for the last level of the night. We have the 18th final chip.
No, you know, but
2016